Yo, 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 welcome. Welcome to our, I would say, first ever night quest with
Yes.
Doodle and CMoney. Now, this is the thing, guys. I'm CMoney, as always. And right next to me, you see the very lovely and beautiful
What is up,
Doodle.
you guys? Happy Friday. This is our first night quest, right? We do
Yes.
morning quest, we've had an afternoon quest, and this is the first time when we have a night quest. And I'm excited for the journey
Yes. Well, we
ahead.
did this. We did this because, as you can see, we were supposed to have a her, him, and a guest today, but unfortunately, our guest had an emergency come up, could not come out, and we didn't want to just put night shift back here. And the way we figured is, you know what? Let's make this a different kind of show than we normally do. Um, so obviously, we got our things that we're going to talk about,
Ooh, I'm excited.
but
Okay, but
for this show, we want to make it similar to the town hall show that we do
ooh, I'm excited.
when something big is going down. And we want to see if any of you guys want to come up with us and chat about some of the topics. And, even if you have your own things that you want to do, no Ryu Art Gaming, not Mustard Quest. Okay. Not happening.
although,
Not Mustard Quest.
although, you know,
No, not although. That's where it just ends. Is
mm,
not Mustard Quest,
mm,
right? So
for the
that's
chapters.
for the chapters. We already know that the chapter bullshit is over. Okay, Doodle has 100% failed to continue.
I would like to say that I
Mhm.
am on my quest to figuring out the chapters. You know what I mean?
Interesting, interesting. Did you
So
take a chapter already for our
for what?
intro,
For okay, well,
for
today
introductions,
for the
like
intro.
introductions,
I
like I was
I
talking
thought
about?
it'll be more exciting if we left that out of the chapters.
Oh,
You know
got
what
it,
I mean?
got it.
Like
Like a
I want to
guess,
I
like guess
don't
when
wanna
that's gonna
do the
happen.
traditional chapter situation. I kinda wanna do, a
Uh-huh,
spontaneous chapter
uh-huh,
situation,
uh-huh.
like random numbers and see what you get, kinda like the
Gotcha. Like, just
lottery.
fuck with people, right? Like, just put something important here, and then they click it, and it's just Ryu are talking about Mustard Quest or some shit, right?
Well, the excitement, tell me there's not thrill and excitement in that, and I just
Of
don't
course.
feel like anybody else will deliver
Oh,
something like
I
that. I
mean,
feel like it's
I feel that.
unique.
No, I
Mhm.
get that. 100%, 100%.
Let me know about
I'm
what
gonna
you
say
think.
no. I'm gonna say no, that's probably not it, but,
Alright, I'll
uh,
go back to the
listen, I'm
regular chapters. I'm gonna
this is what I
I
wanna
got
do.
my pen.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
yep.
Alright.
So, this
So,
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna,
when I bring this out, you know I mean business,
I
unless I
know
forget.
you are not gonna do anything with it, is basically what you're saying. That's essentially what I'm hearing.
If I were you, that's exactly how I would take it.
Got it. So nothing's gonna come from it.
Yeah, probably.
Got it,
Like,
got
just
it.
trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? 100.
Of course, I appreciate you keeping it real and not coming through with anything that say or suggest that you would do.
Well, listen, did I really say or suggest anything? You
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying?
last
Well,
episode you did.
listen, last time is in the
You made a big
past,
announcement actually.
and
You were like, "Oh, your girl's gonna do them chapters," you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what everybody remembers.
I don't think
Listen, the
so.
chat
The
was
thing is,
calling
what's
for it.
real and what's not.
All I keep getting in my DMs is like, "Yo, where's the chapters
The
for this video?
chapters, the
Doodle
doodle
promised us."
chapters.
And it's like, "Yo, how can I," you know what I'm saying? What can I
Mm,
say? She didn't do them, and, I'm not gonna get beat up by her, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go
well,
and
that's
say
really
something.
that's a
You know what I'm
great
saying?
decision to
I
make.
gotta be smart. I gotta
Yeah,
be
yeah,
smart about it.
for sure.
That being said, shout out to everybody
What's
who's
up,
rocking with
babies?
us here in the chat.
What's
Also,
going on?
forget to put this here. Shout out to all of our homies, all of our patrons, YouTube
Thank you,
members, the
guys.
squad members, the elite members. Appreciate all of y'all, the homies. And again, shout out to everybody who's here. So listen,
Yes.
we put it in there. I'll drop it every once in a while. Okay. So if you guys want to come in to come chat with us up here, feel free to do so. I think it's gonna be a
Listen, if you
fun.
guys want to come in, hang out, have a chat, you want to write some chapters, send it to your girl, you know what I'm saying? Anything, for sure.
Facts.
Know what I mean?
I don't think anybody's gonna do the chapters. I don't think that's
Okay, well, listen, as long as we're clear
it.
that I ain't doing no chapters. No, no,
Oh, no,
no.
you ain't doing them. You ain't doing them. But shout out to the homie General Spartan in the building. What's good, fam? Thank you for being here.
Welcome.
It was good, fam. Twittery
Right
Snake
you are,
up in
fam.
this bitch.
Let's go, Twittery Snake.
Drake Williams, what's going on, homie? Canuck, what's up,
baby?
man? Appreciate you, player. Big boy Mike,
Let's go.
what's good, fam?
What's
Thank you
up?
for being here, brother.
Welcome.
Drake Williams, what's going on, homie?
Let's go.
Appreciate you. Verg Brizzle, what's
Woo.
good, fam? See, Night Quest fire. People liking that Night Quest. You know, this
See?
is a special. This is a special one. You know what I'm saying? Bring it every once
For
in a while.
sure.
You know, Gaming Forte in the building. What's good,
Let's
fam?
go.
What's going on?
What's going
Listen,
on?
we're gonna be talking, bro. If you want to hop on for a little bit, feel free. What's going on, everybody? PK Thunder.
Let's go.
What's good, fam? Thank you, brother, for being here. Ozzy fan 80 was good, homie. Appreciate you. The homie Dark Angelic.
Let's go.
What's good,
Dark
man? Appreciate
Angelic.
you.
Mysterious. I
Pauly
love the
is,
name.
Is it
You know what I'm saying?
mysterious? It is mysterious.
Mythical.
Very mysterious.
Okay.
Absolutely. Pauly Baba.
What's up,
going
Pauly?
on, homie? Sanchez MTZ Gaming.
Let's go.
What's good, fam? Thanks, bro, for being here, man. Adidas 20 the homie, man. Thank you, brother, for being here.
On?
Thank you so much for that $10 super chat, man. Says, what a shame about Final Fantasy 7. Square should have put some more mustard on it. See, this is a thing. I heard that they put mustard on it, and that's why it's failing miserably.
Too much mustard.
Yeah, it had to be. It had to be. Unfortunately.
Oh my gosh. Check out the top matches. The
Are
super
you
chat.
wearing mustard? Wow. You see what she does? You see that? I mean, do you think
it's a coincidence, CMoney? Oh my goodness. I'm just as shocked as you are and everyone else in the chat.
You're really not. You're really not shocked. Okay. You're really not shocked. That is just on purpose.
Listen, agree to disagree.
Listen, Dark Angelic says 100 channel memberships equals CMoney gets drenched in mustard.
Ooh.
Bro.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
No. How about this? 1,000. Okay, 1,000 channel memberships, and I'll rub some mustard on my face for you.
Can I pour it?
No, I have to do it
like
selectively.
Just 2 bottles, just like yo.
No, like a stripper. Take it. Oh, I can't. No, I can't see. I can't see.
Like a stripper.
Too much mustard. Oh my god!
I don't think they pour mustard on strippers.
I'm just saying I was gonna act as I don't know, man. I haven't seen a damn stripper.
Okay, all
right. So I was like illegally
I would
walking
hope,
into one.
CMoney.
I'm just saying I don't know what strippers do nowadays. There might be some new shit. Sanchez MTC game, man. Final flop. Yo, it is the. Funny enough, it might literally be the final flop. This is you cut a little too deep right there. You didn't even know. Because you look at Final Fantasy 16 flop. You look at the Final Fantasy 7 in general flopping. It's currently flopping. It's in a process of flopping.
Yeah, like a fish out of water.
And there's supposed to be another part. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the first one did shit. But now you look back, you're like, wow, that did amazing because this one did shit. And then when the next one comes out, we're going to think this one was amazing because that one's going to do even shittier.
Damn.
Which, I mean, if you could believe that, it's crazy.
Well, Sanchez, I'd love that you're the one who said it. You know what I mean?
I mean, you did say it. I mean, and we're just agreeing.
Yes, for sure.
The homie Pauly Baba says they fired Sean Layden for speaking facts. It's funny that Sean Layden's out there talking about the things, and he was talking about those things from before, that they now are trying to figure out how to deal with, right? If they would have just left him in there doing what he was doing and actually running the business of PlayStation the way he was and shifting it to where he needed it to go, they probably wouldn't be fucking dying right now. Unfortunately, they're dying because of the lack of leadership, which is so funny because I could have swore the management stones that were being thrown at Phil saying that he wasn't a good leader that they didn't know what they were doing. Fire Phil, fire Matt Booty, fire Sarah, fire everybody. They don't know what they're doing. Now I guess they know what they're doing too well, and PlayStation has no fucking clue what they're doing. Right? They have no clue. See, Phil and the gang, they were looked at as not having management skill while they were cooking, right?
Yes.
They were cooking, right? You didn't taste their food yet to tell them that they were a bad chef, but people were giving
Ooh,
them shit. You know what I'm saying?
damn.
But now they've been cooking and all of those meals are starting to come out. And I can tell you right now, they looking good.
They're looking
They
right.
looking real, real good.
They're looking tasty.
Uh, unlike the dollar menu meal that they have at
The
PlayStation
chicken
right now.
nuggets.
They got their chicken nuggets.
The chicken nuggets.
The chicken nuggets with no bones. You can't have meat with bones, you know, Jay. Our homie J Rock.
Yes.
A little too
No
excited.
bones,
A little
baby.
too excited when he's talking about chicken and bones. You know what I'm saying? But Polly Baba, you're right, bro. You're speaking bars, man.
My goodness. By the way, oh my goodness, I forgot to mention this.
What'd you forget? What?
Right you are. There may be an Easter egg just for you when it comes to CMoney's background. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're
That's
not
all.
supposed to say
I
it.
forgot.
The whole point
It's
is
been
for
days.
that to be something that they just, it's supposed to be an Easter egg, right? It's not supposed to be, now they're all gonna be looking. Now they're all gonna be looking, and then now it's all gonna go to shit.
Listen, all I'm saying
God
is
damn
like
it, Doodle.
when the Easter bunny pops in, you know it's on Easter, right? Like you don't know if
See
it
the Easter Bunny, because from what I heard, the Easter Bunny comes, drops all that shit, and then you're like, oh shit, look at what the Easter Bunny left us. Not, oh shit, look at what the Easter Bunny's doing right in front of us.
it happens on Easter, right? Like you know that Easter is coming. Right? All right, don't look, okay? I changed my mind. I've changed my mind.
The homie Adidas 20, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Doodle wearing mustard.
That's right,
God damn
baby.
it. Why?
See?
I should have read
He
that
found
earlier.
the Easter egg.
I should have read it earlier. The homie Rayard gave me, thank you, brother. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Amazon will not stop C Mustard Man from helping Xbox. Fucking Amazon.
I was not trying to sabotage.
Trying to do indeed.
Dang right.
Oh my god. Yes. It's an interesting time. The homie Twitter Snake says, I wonder where PlayStation would be if Jim. Whoa,
what I do?
We're not being nice to no goddamn ponies. What are you doing? I wonder where PlayStation would be if Jim never replaced Sean Layden. Would have been an interesting timeline turn of events for sure. Well, this is what I would say. PlayStation would have had some games this year if Sean Layden was in charge. Now, it may not have been the games that they want from PlayStation, but my idea is Sean would have already had been easing them into understanding that they weren't going to get the same scope of games, right? Whereas right now, leadership in PlayStation has no, think about this for a second. Zero desire to talk about games. All they talk about is the business of games.
That is true.
The money of games. All you hear on the PlayStation side is, we can't keep making these games. They cost too much money. You pony ass bitches don't buy them. You don't make us any money. We make more money from Xbox when we put a game over there. We make more money from PC when we put it over there. So why do we put it on PlayStation only? That's all they hear right now, right? Herman Hulse, man, we got to step back. We have to reevaluate how we're making these games.
I love how they're not changing. They're announcing this. I mean, we have never heard more from PlayStation as we have lately. And it's just jab after jab after jab.
Well,
I enjoy it very much.
Well, this is what I would say.
Things are going to change.
Things are going to change. Rashawn Eppinger says, I'm not sure I should do this, but did you see Sean's show today? Well, that sounds ominous. I did not see Sean's show today. Unfortunately, I was not able to hop in, but please enlighten me as to what you may be referring.
Do tell, do
While we
tell.
wait for that, I will go here to the homie PK
PK,
Thunder.
what's up,
What's
baby?
up, fam? Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat. Says,
Thank
I
you.
know Doodle is not dressed in sea mustard yellow. It happened right in
Oopsies.
front of my eyes,
Mm,
guys. Okay. I watched her put it on and I was like, well, um, didn't even register.
it did not
Did not even register.
till I
Which I
brought it
should
out.
have. I should have been looking at that and been like, oh, snap. Yes, indeed. This is great. Um,
So you like it?
no, I don't. But do me a favor, Doodle. Read the next super chat, please. I gotta
Oh,
deal with
without
this
you.
for a
Got you,
second.
got you, got you. All right, all right. Listen, did I do it on purpose? Maybe. Do I seem like somebody who would do something like that on purpose? I don't think so. But, you never know. Big boy Mike, what is up? Welcome back. Thank you for rocking with us. And thank you so much for that $2 super chat. Where is CMoney's yellow shirt? Well, listen, as you may or may not know, we did make a sea mustard um t-shirt for our merch, upon Ryuard's request. And I offered to get one for C Money and he declined. He passed on that. Yeah. So it's not happening. It's not happening for him. But I am loving that Deadpool profile picture. Did you see the new trailer for Deadpool 3? I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. Let's see. PK back to back. Thank you so much. Let's see. My confetti. I'm over here, multitasking. Calle Ocho in Miami, March 12th. Let's go. Ooh, let's go. I've never been to Calle Ocho in Miami, but it sounds like you have, PK, and it sounds like you're going to be going to Calle Ocho, and it sounds fun. All I know about Calle Ocho is Pitbull and his song about Calle Ocho. Yes. Let's go. CMoney. How you doing? I did. I did. Okay. Okay. Uh, all right. All right, CMoney. Are you I think he's ordering that mustard shirt. I think that's what he's doing. Mm. Let's see. Rocket Sciences says that LOL looks like CMoney is picking crumbs of his keyboard. Mad concentration. It seems that way, right? I was like, listen, maybe he's trying to order that shirt. Maybe he feels left out, right? Listen, you never know. Big boy Mike at Doodle. Yes, I did. See money. Real men wear yellow. Yes, let's go. Let's get see money that yellow shirt. Listen, I love the color yellow. This has nothing to do with mustard, right? The thing about it, it's just like sunshine and bright and joy and morning. And so I'm just saying it just happens to be a coincidence that it's the color of mustard. But yeah, it represents happiness and joy. So that's where I'm at. So it's not intentional or maybe it is. Let's see. Demo Flow Gaming, he says, laughing my ass off. Calle Ocho ghetto as hell. I'm over it. Listen, tell me about it. I want to know. So is it like what? One big party? Like, let me know. Let me know. Listen, I saw a little bit um from Grand Theft Auto, a little bit of that Miami life. So if it's anything like that, yeah, I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're talking about, baby. By the way, Big Boy Mike, I've been trying to freaking get into, I don't know if you have, Fortnite. Guys, what's with Fortnite today? They've had some technical difficulties. We're supposed to get um that new drop, and it's been MIA. You can't get in there. We've tried like all day. So let me know, you guys, if anybody got in, because yeah, it's been difficult to get in there. So to say the least. Santi says mustard got CMoney. That's possible. That's possible. Something went down, but we don't know. We don't know. PK demo Flo is lying. Wait, PK, then tell me your freaking version. So you're saying yes, he's saying no. So you're saying it's not ghetto. It's tell me. I'm curious now. I'm gonna have to Google it and see how the party plays out during Calle Ocho. All right. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. Doodle, I am feeling like a kid right now. Fortnite is my life. Bro, I get that. Like, we had 3 screens trying to get into Fortnite at the same time, and then Madman finally looked into it, and he found out that there was some type of issue with it, and no one was getting in. We thought we took it personal. We were like, "Yo, is it us? Are we trying to be kept from Fortnite?" But it turns out that they had I think it went offline last night at, like, 3 in the morning, and, somehow they had some type of technical difficulties or whatever. So, seems to be a universal problem, alright?
It is
Seems
universal
Big
problem.
Boy
It
Mike
is
is having
universal problem.
trouble. He's feeling the side effects of not being able to have access to Fortnite. It's painful. It's painful. You feel like you've lost something. And this straight up though, by the way, you feel like you've lost something in your life that you don't know if on when you're gonna get it. Like I was like, yo, Fortnite, not having access to it, it feels empty. It feels empty inside. The panic, it's wild. It's wild. So yeah, I get it. I get your pain, Big Boy Mike, and I'm glad that I'm not the only one feeling that way because
Um,
my 4-year-old was like, "What's going on with Fortnite? Can we get in there?" Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, no, I'm excited for it to go live at some point, but, you know, I can't even think about it because it's annoying that
It's
it's still not there.
heartbreaking. That's what it is,
Uh,
C-Money. Tell her like
so,
it
yes,
is.
yeah, sorry I had, some work stuff pop up that I
Hold
had to
up real
handle.
quick before you come
Um,
back. Listen, let me finish with my peoples over here, all right? We hanging
what?
out, C-Money. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about?
You just came back out of nowhere, you gotta knock. You know
I
what I'm
gotta knock.
saying? You gotta
I
knock.
gotta
You
knock.
can't just pop back in.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Just saying, just saying. Shout
Okay.
out to This Pain. Let's go, love.
This pain in the
Dude,
building. What's good,
sup,
fam?
girl, the queen of YouTube. Thank you, love. Thank you. Boricua in the house. Let's go.
Boricua in the house indeed.
I bet you've tried to get into Fortnite today.
I think everybody did.
I think everybody
Okay,
did.
so real quick, did you read any of the actual chat or just the super chats?
Both see money, but I think let's see.
Okay, so
Listen.
Philly Gangster says, "See money out here popping bottles of mustard." That's no. Okay.
I'm trying to find out what Calle Ocho is. You know what I'm saying? I
I
feel like
mean,
that should be its own chapter.
I don't. I feel like you damn well know you haven't done anything with chapters.
Wow, the
The
slander.
slander indeed. The homie Jimmy the
Mm,
gamer was good, fam.
that's why I
Thank you
work
for being here, brother. Says Final Fantasy Rebirth would have done better if it was on Xbox and PC.
there. Mm.
Funny how the last successful Final Fantasy game they had was Final Fantasy 15. Interesting that that game happened to release on everything because Final Fantasy doesn't belong to anybody, and it's stupid that PlayStation got the exclusivity for it because nothing has come from it.
Listen, honestly, they're not doing me any favors by putting the game in any other place.
Yeah.
Um,
It should
we
absolutely
tried
be everywhere. It doesn't
16
make
and it
no
was like,
sense.
"Oh, damn. Okay, well, that happened." But, to each their own, but a game like that I can give 2 shits about should be everywhere, you know what I'm saying? So other people can play it. So everybody can play it, you know? Access. Because I feel like when I see this game and I play or try to, it's like, damn, I feel like everybody should feel the way I do about it, and it's like, for some reason, I just feel like as much as people claim to like the game, maybe a lot of people feel like I do.
Mm,
You know what I mean? I can't be
interesting.
alone on that mess.
The homie Dog 50, man.
Dog
Thanks,
50.
player.
What's up,
Thank you for
baby?
being here, homie. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says PlayStation 5, where good games go to die.
Yes.
Where potentially good games go to die. Where better games would live on Xbox versus having to be in that stuck on that shitbox for sure. I mean, that's just the reality of where it
I mean, I
is.
can imagine these conversations, right? It's kind of like, look at how many boxes we have out there. What are your chances? Like, make the game exclusive. Like, I can see how they lure them in. And
Well,
once
I mean,
that
yeah, there's a
relationship
benefit.
and you build listen, the way Jim talked in those, like, throughout, like, those emails we saw, right?
Yeah.
When you see the way that he handles people, it seems like he goes for fear. Like, let me put fear in their hearts so that I can get them to do what I want them to do. I think that's the route that that he normally
Who,
took.
Jim?
Jim Ryan, yes.
Yeah,
He looked a little a little Cocoa Puffs.
he looked like a monster. So, yeah, that I can see, like, that type of fear, yeah, but, "Oh, shit, dude." Like, you just stand there in a meeting with him, and they're like, "What, what's going on with you?" "Ah, the glare from the lights, but there's light hitting you from the other side." "No, no, no, it's from this side that I gotta block that shit." You know what I'm saying? No, for
That
sure.
hair though was
Yeah, yeah,
everything.
it was wild.
Jim, who did your hair? You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
facts. Dark Angelic says, "Final fap to see if ponies only watch Tifa's boobas." Oh my god. Yeah, they're already all pumped and shit for, Stellar Blade. The demo leaked, like, it went online and then came off, but some people downloaded it before, and,
Those ponies are fast.
oh, yeah,
Yo,
yeah, well,
they're
they're
ninjas.
constantly well, they're on Pornhub, right? They're doing it nonstop, they get the notification like, "Oh, shit, oh," and then they finish, and then they get what they gotta get. So, yeah, I feel you. Belzair, what's good, fam? Thank you for being here, man. Forsaken, Final Fantasy 16, Foam Stars, and now Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth all flopped for Square Enix. You know what? I'm so glad you just did that right now. I solved the problem.
Ooh,
I
tell
I
us.
now understand what the issue is. Square Enix fails anytime they release a game with the letter F.
Ooh.
Forsaken, Final Fantasy 16, Foam Stars, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth,
Got it.
flop.
Got
It's
it.
all together. That's the common thread. They need to just change the name of their games. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about their other games, right? Like their what's the other one? The 2D games that they have. Octopath Traveler. Good game, does well. Oh,
It's the Fs.
it's the F.
They give
F
too many
is the
Fs. They
problem.
give too many
F
Fs.
for failure. You see how you put it all together? F for flop, F for failure. They're setting themselves up.
Oh, these
That's the answer.
clowns. These clowns. Shout
We not
out to
Bell's there. Thank you
Dreadful
for that.
in the chat. Let's
Dreadpool was
go.
good,
Uh-oh.
fam.
Uh-oh.
Monday.
Monday.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh God. Guys, remember, I do want you guys to come up and drop some bars. The StreamYard link is in the chat. All you need is a mic. Very easy to come up here and chat with us. It's gonna be a good time for sure. Um Censorship 2 was good, fan. Says Sony chicken drier than my mom's cooked chicken. No, I deny ever saying this if she sees this. If let me get this straight, censorship 2. If she sees with her eyes that you wrote that, you will deny
That
that
you wrote
you
that.
wrote that.
No, he spent oh, I get it. I
Got it.
got you. I got you, censorship. His account was hacked.
Got it.
There you go.
Got it.
Your
That's
girl got you. You know what I'm
I get it.
saying?
I get it.
Yep. Well, see, I was hacked.
Yeah, I was hacked. Christina, what's good,
What's
homie?
up,
Thank you for being
baby?
here. Dune Awakening looks good. Yes, it does.
Yes.
Rocket scientist
Let's
in
go,
the
baby.
building. What's good,
Welcome.
fam? Welcome. Dreadpool
Let's
in the
go.
building.
Welcome,
What's good,
guys.
fam? How you
What's
guys
going
doing?
on?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
Happy Friday.
Yeah, definitely. Happy Friday. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, bro.
Appreciate
This is
the open invite.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely. Thank
This
you.
is it's one of those nights, man. We're here to chill, have a good
Gates
time.
open except for ponies.
That's right. That's right. Ponies not allowed.
No ponies.
Ponies not allowed. They stay in their stables. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to
The
hear
sugar
it.
tubes.
So what you're saying is take out the IVE and it's a PlayStation F.
Facts. Well, you see, F is the problem with PlayStation 5. It's all I get
There
it
you go.
now. What else did that has to be the common thread here. You guys are welcome. Now forever, you're gonna be thinking about it. Anytime you see them come out with a new game with an F, destined to fail. Destined to fail. Seems like Square is the big one. Oh my god.
Square used to be the problem.
That's my next shirt. I'm gonna play the PlayStation Deceptive Practices. I'm gonna put PS and it's gonna say 5, but the IVE is gonna be in small print. That's what I'm going with.
Listen, that would be a dope shirt. That would be a dope shirt. Yeah, they're on some other shit. I mean, again, you have an IP like Final Fantasy VII that Square has, or Final Fantasy in general, and it's really kind of shitty to see the trend down, right? Like basically, Final Fantasy 14, blew up online, right? That's like their bread and butter. And then they came out with Final Fantasy 15 that was like a slow burn, but it sold, right? It was everywhere. It did pretty well. And now like we just see it tanking, right? And they're getting worse as they go on, right? Like Final Fantasy 7 remake, Final Fantasy 16, they're just shit in the bed. And then now Rebirth. Like I don't know if you guys saw the chart for Japan. So we already know that UK sales were down 30%, right? For box sales. But again, when you take everything together, I mean, everything starts adding up, right? So 30% less box sales in UK. In Japan, it was like 3 times less than Final Fantasy 16. Where's that little chart? Where's that chart that I have? I had the chart bookmarked because I was just like, that's wild.
I'm just laughing because I'm just picturing the next game being Ultimate Fantasy, 17, just because they heard CMoney and they're like, no more Fs, no more Fs.
No more Fs. It's done.
We're just gonna change it going forward.
We found out the problem. We figured it out.
Here's the problem. That's the next letter in funeral.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Oh man.
Damn. Well, you see, they ain't got nowhere to go. They really don't. They're fucked no matter how you call it, man. It's a sad time. It's a sad time indeed.
I'm glad Crystal Dynamics and Eidos at least got out.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Square is also out. They just have to finish what they agreed to. But that hand holding told you everything that you needed to know, right? Like it's not even close. Like I'm telling you, Phil, I feel like they impregnated him. He was on that stage for so long. I've never seen 2 grown men, well, 3, it was like a gangbang, 3 grown men holding hands for that long. I mean, that's what they were doing at that point. You know what I'm saying? They were just holding hands. And I don't know. But if you look at the chart, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth over here, right? 260 260,000? 260,000 copies? That's wild. Final Fantasy 16 did 340 copies. Look, Final Fantasy 7 remake, the first one, 700,000. So just from the first one to the last one, that's to show you how. You see how these ponies are so full of shit? People played the first one and like, yo, this shit is trash. So they didn't come back, yo, almost 3 times as less as remake.
This chart reminds me of the PlayStation stocks.
I was just about to say that. Yes.
That's what it looks like.
For real.
That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious.
I wonder if you superimpose them, CMoney, if they're the exact same.
You know, hold on. I think I have the other one. We could kind of take a little look. Where is it?
I was gonna say, I thought the PlayStation one took a sharper drive. Yeah, see, that
it's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close. That's wild. I mean, it is pretty damn close. I'm not gonna front there for sure. It's pretty damn close. But yeah, man, like what do you guys feel about this? Because I see Xbox dude, like Boom talking about Final Fantasy. He loves Final Fantasy, right? So he's pumped for this. Boxenberger I see all the time.
Addict.
Talking about it. Addict talking about it too.
Yep, he was. I think he's one of the few lords that's playing it, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, so like a lot of the Xbox guys are playing it, but like I don't know, obviously not enough. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, it just, I don't know, man. I watched that, I saw the thing, it doesn't look great to me. I think standards are becoming lower out there and people are accepting them. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth doesn't look good to me. Cutscenes don't mean shit. There were good cutscenes back on 360. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care that the cutscenes look good. When you play the game, it looks average.
So
you know what I'm saying?
I hear that, and I want to ask you guys. So what? Because we had a whole discussion about them cutting back when it comes to the expenses, because the games are getting too expensive, and then we're looking at what we're getting now from a game like Final Fantasy. What are these cutbacks going to do to these games, to these franchises? Like, what's going to happen then? Like, can a game like Final Fantasy, like, ever be? I mean, it keeps dropping and dropping. Like, where's it going to go if they cut
Is there
back?
any chance for it to go up, is what you're saying?
I don't think a game like this can possibly.
Well, I honestly, and I'll answer real quick because I'm not gonna go deep into it because I want to hear what you guys have to think on it. But I would say the only thing that I could see happening to this game to give it a chance, and it's not even this one because it's already going to have that stank on it that they released it only on PlayStation first, right? But it's only if it comes to Xbox and PlayStation. I mean, and PC, and maybe even Switch. I've seen the performance mode on there looks worse than Mario Odyssey, so I think they can make it run. Excuse me. But yeah, that's my thing. It has to go everywhere. Final Fantasy needs to get out of this exclusive game because they're not that big of a brand anymore. Sadly, it's a dinosaur brand, right? It's a brand for old folks who played the original. When did that game come out? There's probably a lot of people watching right now who are not even old enough to have been alive when that game came out, the first one, right?
I also want them to put the games everywhere. Like if Phil is considering like buying Square, I would want them to prove themselves first. Like, go ahead, put your games everywhere. Like, let me see what you're gonna do before you do it for the money, right? Like before you come to us just because you want that bag.
Rocket Scientist, before we go to you, man, I just saw this over here, so we got to get the homie really fast, man. The homie Twank89,
baby,
my brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate and welcome.
Welcome, man.
Welcome
I think he
to
was
the
already a member, so
channel.
I think he just re-upped, but thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Do me a favor.
Thank you
Y'all know
so
what to do.
much.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family
Let's
emoji
go.
in the chat. Welcome our boy Twank89 back into the membership of On Point. Appreciate you, my brother. Welcome to the family, man. Thanks, man. Thank you all. Appreciate you.
Thank
Rocket
you so
scientist.
much.
What do you think, man?
I'm gonna
What's going
laugh
on?
just a little bit because seeing Phil's face is reminding me of Gaz's video, and it puts a smile on my face every time.
We made a cameo.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I know. It was legit. It was legit. But
It was a good video. It was a good video.
It was so funny. It was amazing.
So great.
Yeah.
But Final Fantasy is, I mean, just from the numbers, it feels like a dying brand, right? And I feel if Microsoft is going to approach this, they're going to be smart about it, right? Just because now, if anything, the performance is going to indicate that Square might go down in value if not staying stable. So you might wait a bit before kind of extending the hand and saying, "Oh, are you in trouble? Can we help?" Picking them up. But Final Fantasy absolutely does need to go everywhere, because if the numbers indicate anything, it's just the brand power isn't there like it used to be, right? Look at the kind of chunk in the middle, and then look at the last couple of entries. They're really suffering. And it could be the console exclusivity, right? Like, just try and see if you can get out of that contract, pay that penalty, and say, "Hey, we're going to take the bag from Microsoft and put it on Game Pass."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? If you look at the numbers, like if you really kind of analyze it, you're right, right? If you look at the whole chart beginning, right? Obviously very low, and then it kind of rose up, right? Got higher. And then, you know, pretty much right down to the last entry, they were like, oh man, this is not going great. Then they did that, Final Fantasy 15. They put a lot of energy into it, really changed the game, what it was. It piqued people's interest, right? So people went and they bought it and they played it. And then, you know, after that, PlayStation grabbed it as an exclusive. And I got to look back in the chat, but I forgot who it was who said they played it and then they never came back to it. Right. And I think that's what happened. Right. So the first remake, people were like, oh, this is interesting. What's this? Then they went to go play it and they were like, nah, I'm good. And that's why everything after that completely shit the bed. Right. Like it's just not a mass, like the IP
It's a
is
very
not
niche kind
for
of
the
game.
mass. Yeah, it's a niche IP, and the last thing that you want to do with a niche IP is to keep it alone. Again, unless it's your first, like if this was a first party PlayStation game, obviously
All
that's their
power to them.
problem.
Yep.
Yeah, like if you want your game to fucking flop, then let it be. But for Square, who is, to be clear, whatever deal that they have with Sony is not enough, right? Again, fast forward to the lovemaking session on stage with Phil and together, right? Out in the open. They didn't do this behind closed doors. They did this in Sony's face. You know what I'm saying? Like right in front of everybody. The CEO actually whispered. If you slow the footage down, you can actually hear him say, "Take that, Sony." He says, "Take that, Sony." You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it slow, but he says, "Take that, take that. Look at this." And they just hold each other's hand for so long, right? That's what he says, because he did it right in front of everybody, announcing to the world, "We're with Xbox now." Okay, PlayStation, sure, you're there, but we're gonna be on Xbox, right? They have to put it everywhere. They have to. The brand will not survive. I don't care for the brand. Final Fantasy doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, that's just the reality. I could care less about Tifa or FIFA or Cloud or Storm, whatever other, fucking whatever else you want to
Let's
call these
not go with
people.
Storm, okay? That's my childhood sweetheart over there.
For X-Men.
But one last thing I'm going to say, just picking up
Yeah,
on what you were talking about before I hand it over to Dread. I've been droning on enough, but I've been playing a lot of Quantum Break, and I pictured before
such a
Phil,
good game, bro.
such a good game. But no spoilers. But I pictured basically Phil Spencer kind of holding on to the the Square Enix CEO and just be like, "I'll be back for you."
Yes.
Just hold on tight.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a reality. It's the reality. Dreadpool, my man. What are you feeling about all this stuff? By the way, I'm gonna drop the link again in there. Rocket Scientist, you don't gotta go anywhere. You can chill. So we'll keep talking. But yeah. Oh, we got a new challenger entering the
What
match.
up?
What
What's
up,
going
Forte?
on? Welcome.
What's going on? How y'all in here doing, man?
What's going on, Forte?
So I hear Final Fantasy slander.
But, oh yes. Oh yes.
Final Fantasy
I don't come to the right place.
It's been happening for a while now, I see.
Yeah. It's definitely not something that I have an affinity for. But I mean, we did buy Final Fantasy 16. See, this is what happens, right? PlayStation gets a new game, right? It's exclusive, and it's like, okay, they spent all the energy, right, to make it exclusive. There must be something special there. Right. And then we buy Final Fantasy 16, and we get Final Fantasy 7 remake for my son who had the desire to play it. And you play it, and then we just stop. Like, it's just, it doesn't. Well, we were forced to stop multiple times because the damn PlayStation kept overheating. But aside from that, yeah, it just wasn't. Didn't really tickle my fancy, and I'm glad to see that I'm not alone. Right? I mean, it's
You're definitely
clear.
Not alone.
Yeah, it seems like this is the norm, right?
The norm.
The norm.
Well, you know what happened was the PlayStation was in a healthy mode. So it was telling you it's time to stop playing because you're playing too much. It's time to go touch grass.
Oh,
and that's why it was overheating.
That grass was very enticing.
The grass did not go well with anybody over PlayStation because they touched the grass and never came back. That's what happened. I mean, it's like I'd rather stay out there.
Hey, it's mostly because grass is green and it's trying to fight against blue. So it is a thing.
Facts.
You know, unless you live in Boise, Idaho, where the fields are blue,
oh my god,
everything else is green everywhere else you go.
Yeah. Dread. So what, Dread? What do you feel about this whole thing with Final Fantasy?
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm one of the old heads that like the original Final Fantasy. My favorite Final Fantasy, still by far, is Final Fantasy 3 for the US, which is technically 6. So when it came to Cloud and all that, I kind of lost the interest myself. But I've always liked the storyline that from what I've watched from my friends. One of my buddies used to play it all the time. His wife at the time used to sit there and watch him like it was a soap opera. You know what I mean? So, for those that love it, I'm happy for them. However, for it to be like this, I see it as a miss out. You know what I mean? They kind of missed out because the FOMO would be there. There's not enough FOMO to go over. And those that have both consoles and wanted to buy it on PlayStation and play it, they did it. There's just not enough. But if it was available, I think more people on the Xbox side would probably buy it on the Xbox. So those numbers should be increased. That's my theory on that. But I think it's certain games have that pull, and certain games doing something like that is a disservice to the game. And I think this is the latter, that it actually did do a disservice to it, because what's going to happen when they do release it? Those that wanted to play, like for sure, already played it. Those other ones that were on the fence, the FOMO's gone. So, of course, the numbers aren't going to be there. So when you look at it, and this has happened in the past already. This has already been proven with Square Enix doing this with Final Fantasy. So by the time Xbox got around to it, those that wanted to play it for sure played it. Those that were sitting on the fence, it came around, their asses were burned. They're like, fuck this. I don't want to deal with this now. The game's old. I've moved on. I don't have that FOMO anymore. And that's kind of what's happened in the community. So I see this happening again. It's what is it? If you don't study and learn from history, you tend to repeat it. This is a repeat of history right here. So hopefully that bag from Sony.
You said with the FOMO. Like, there are too many games out there to have FOMO. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like if you're trying to withhold me from a game, then I moved on. That's it. It's over for me,
Yeah.
And technology just keeps on moving forward, and we get bigger and better games.
Yeah, the only game that doesn't have FOMO? Foam Stars.
What game?
Foam
Stars.
Yo, Foam Stars. Honestly, I question whether they actually ever even released it. Like, I still don't believe that it even came out. You know what I'm saying?
Death Dealer still, Death Dealer still screams at the top of her lungs, "Who is it for?" Like, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
That ass.
You know?
Does anybody know anyone who's played Foam Stars?
Actually, there's a couple people that I know that played it, and they said it was okay. It wasn't really high praises of an okay, but it was okay.
I thought the question is more along how many people actually downloaded the game.
So I think we downloaded it, right, babe?
I don't know if you did.
I think I downloaded because they said it was going to be gone.
Verbalized it. I'm not sure that
so
you followed
what?
through
Let me
with
download
it.
it. We have not opened it, but I said, let me download it.
You literally turned to me and said, will there be anyone out there to play with? And I don't know if that was like I'm not even going to bother, or you went through with it.
Yeah, I mean, I put it to download.
You know what had more people in it over Foam Stars? Those actual foam parties back in the 90s.
Oh, Jesus.
Had more people in the club. Just saying.
Jesus.
And that was like a club of 300 count. Just saying.
Wild, man. That's wild.
You ain't lying.
Forte.
Yo.
My man. What is your relationship with Final Fantasy, and what do you feel about what's happening to it?
See, I'm different because Final Fantasy. So I'm with what's the name? Final Fantasy 6 is still the greatest Final Fantasy ever made. 7 just happens to be the first one that I played, and so it has like some significance to me when it comes to that. I actually I bought the collector's edition for both of them because I'm a sucker, and I wanted Cloud on a motorcycle, and I wanted the Sephiroth giant statue. So it's they're incredible. But I mean, the original Final Fantasy 7 sold 12.6 million back in 1996, 97 when it came out. I think remake is sitting around 9.9 or close to 10. This one isn't the biggest thing. The problem I think with this is a lot of people just they were expecting something different. They were expecting more of a continuation of what they played, just more modernized up, but they ended up getting more of the Final Fantasy 15 version of the games, with some 16 tied in with the combat system and everything. I think if they would have did like Octopath Traveler style type of game when it came to Final Fantasy 7 remake, I think people have been more happier with that. But I know a lot of people that liked the first one, they just didn't like the direction that they went in because they changed a lot of stuff up. So if you didn't play it, it's more of a reimagination of the game. So
like even the story and shit, right? Like there's things that they changed.
Oh yeah, I mean, things that happened in the original game is like completely different now. So it's like more of a linear. It's not even a linear telling of the story. It's more of a multiverse version of the game where you really don't know what's going on. So that kind of entices you, especially if you were really into the story of the original one. It may capture you and make you want to keep on playing it. So I do understand why the sales have probably dipped a little bit due to that. Because it's not the true Final Fantasy 7 that people really wanted. But when it comes to the exclusivity and everything, the game was on. I mean, I always kind of knew if they ever did a Final Fantasy 7, it was probably going to end up being exclusive to PlayStation, especially if they were going to pony up the money to actually do it, due to the fact that it was only available on PlayStation. And if PlayStation is going to lock down any Final Fantasy, it's going to be Final Fantasy 7 because that's the one that kind of put America like on notice when it comes to Final Fantasy. That's where it kind of blew up at. So I always thought they would do that. But Square, especially when they always come out to talk about their sales quarters and stuff, they talk about Tomb Raider not selling enough. They're talking about how Hitman didn't sell enough, and that's why they got rid of a lot of their Western studios due to stuff like that. They just weren't seeing the return on investment when it came to that. For them to make the decision to make it exclusive on PlayStation kind of makes you scratch your head a little bit. But on PlayStation side, I would do it every time. It's like, because it identifies with your system at that point. And especially if you know you're going to have a low when it comes to content releasing on your system, you're basically treating it as a pseudo exclusive game, because they don't have anything else first party wise that's going to be of note from their franchise tentpole studios. So Final Fantasy is pretty much it for them this year, and whatever other little things they do have coming, that's going to be, second party, third party relations, like Rise of the Ronin and stuff like that. So it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment for them, cutting spending and everything. I heard you ask about how spending is going to happen, what they're going to do about that. I don't think you're going to see less in quality. I just think you're going to see less games. Like, when it comes to
less than 0?
Yeah, I think you're going to see less. You're going to see less. I think you're going to see less games, because usually you will probably get 2, maybe, 2 or 3 big titles from them every year, within a year and a half cycle. Now I think you're only going to probably see 1. You're going to see 1 in a calendar year. They're going to be rolling them out like that. You're not going to get some years where it's going to be 2. It's going to be 1 every year until they get to a point where they feel a really good, stable strategy when it comes to releasing those games, because I don't think their player base is going to let them go back and make their games not as cinematic as they normally are, because that's kind of what the identity is. And Hiroki Katoki pretty much said that when they talked about rolling back all of the other things that they're doing, like live service games, cutting it from 12 to 6, and then closing a lot of studios, because they're going to still make those games, but they're not going to put a focus on those games, because guess what? That's not what their player base wants, or at least that's what their player base is telling them they don't want. So I don't think you're going to lose the quality end of it when it comes to first party games. I just don't think you're going to see as many of them as you used to see. Oh, like the end of a generation, when you see like 5 first party games come out within a 3-year period. You're not going to see that anymore. You're going to see that 1, 2, or 3.
Okay, so like dead ass, like just being serious.
Yeah.
You honestly think that is going to be sustainable when you have Microsoft that's going to be releasing no less than 4 AAA level games, depending on, maybe a different genre, but 4 AAA level games minimum a year. Like, and then you have, Matt Booty, like we know 4, but then we also know that we have Matt Booty saying there's over 10. Last year we had 13. And then you go and you like, how are you going to look at that when you have Hellblade, when you have Indiana Jones, when you have Avowed, like these massive bangers, right? That's just this year. That's going up against nothing.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you this, see. What's the more, just in general, not talking about as of lately or anything like that, PlayStation and Xbox, its whole existence, which one is the more popular system?
PlayStation.
Why do you think it's PlayStation?
Because after the Xbox One generation, they shit the bed and mixed up their message, which when PlayStation did that, this is how you share games, it shifted the narrative and it allowed PlayStation 4 to run away with it, because it's not the games, because Xbox had better games when it shipped on the Xbox One generation. And PlayStation 4 at that time had more varied games in the very beginning. But then it just became the casual box, right? So once the hardcore get wrapped their head around the PlayStation brand, then the Call of Duty, all that stuff was being marketed by them. Casuals took notice, and
I agree. That's where it officially like went in a landslide in the direction of PlayStation. But if you think about it, and a lot of people, I'm a historian of basically all of this stuff because we grew up playing them. So it's like, to me, I feel like PlayStation came out at a time where when 3D wasn't a thing in gaming, and they were like one of the very first ones to usher that into for people. So a lot of people grew up with PlayStation, just like predominantly a lot of people will always buy Nintendo products just because they know it's a family brand. It's probably going to be the first system you're going to get your kids into outside of mobile if they're playing like stuff on their tablet and stuff like that. But for a dedicated gaming system, the first thing they're going to pivot to is like a Nintendo platform. And then after that, it really just depends on what type of gamer you are. PlayStation just as of right now this could change in the future. Like this is always a fluid thing that can change from generation to generation. Xbox had a very, very good strategy, and I'm still upset that they didn't implement it more, especially last generation. They kind of let PlayStation dictate to them release schedules and stuff, when things was going to happen, always coming out second to anything that PlayStation did. Compared to the 360 generation, which is their best generation, they got out in front of PlayStation. Now, a lot of people wanted to buy PlayStations when they came out, but nobody was paying $600 in 2007 for a PlayStation 3. Wasn't going to happen. Plus, the games weren't there to really entice people to want to come. But the one thing I always tell people is once the price dropped, once the game started coming, you saw all the people that would have bought a PlayStation day one didn't buy it because they were PlayStation fans. They just bought a 360 because, for one, the games were better. They ran better on the Xbox 360. They had better third-party exclusives. Developers really, really put emphasis on the games being moved, and it was developed for an Xbox 360. But then PlayStation finally got their stuff together, dropped the price, started bringing out first-party games like in 2009, 2010, and then that's when you saw PlayStation catch up to Xbox and ultimately pass them at the end of the generation, because that was the generation where you had the PlayStation fans willing to buy an Xbox. They were saying, I'm going to buy an Xbox because it's great. PlayStation doesn't have the content that I want, and I'm going to buy a Xbox for that reason. We haven't had that situation happen in the last 15 years where you can get the predominant platform's fans to say, I'm buying the other platform. Right now, Xbox has been fighting that uphill battle because, like you just said, 2013 shot them in the foot. Call of Duty and then remember, in 2013, they still had the marketing rights to Call of Duty. And everybody keeps forgetting this, but Xbox was selling neck and neck for the first year with the PlayStation 4. It was when they lost the exclusivity to Call of Duty, and then the YouTubers caught on to it. Then they started doing the Call of Duty online tournaments and the Call of Duty World Champions, and all that stuff switched over to PlayStation. All the YouTubers switched over. They took all their fans with them. And then next thing you know, everybody's friend has a PlayStation. So when they go and buy a PlayStation, what's going to happen? Well, where are your friends playing at? Oh, I'm going to buy a PlayStation. So it all went downhill right there. But it was ultimately a thing where Xbox finally has an opportunity, not this generation, because this generation is pretty much over, but what's going to happen in 2020, what's going to happen in 2028 when the new system comes out? Is Xbox going to have
2026?
Yeah, I think they're dropping early.
Well, that's what I want them to do. Because that's what they need to do. Because, like I said, the only way you can entice somebody that's entrenched in the community that they're in is to say, guess what? You love Call of Duty. You love it to death, right? Because you play it every year. It's like one of the few games you buy every year. Call of Duty, the next gen version, is exclusive to our new platform. The competitor, theirs isn't even out yet. They're going to be still playing on the PS5 version. Do you want to play what the quintessential best version of Call of Duty is going to be? That's only on the Xbox platform. You need to come out and show that before PlayStation comes out with their next system, because guess what? At that point, you have another inflection point. You had the same thing you happened with 2016 when you had a 2-year early head start on them. And then guess what? It's not going to stop people from buying a PlayStation later on, but maybe, just maybe, you'll build enough momentum to get more people back into the Xbox ecosystem and then get your Game Pass numbers up. Game Pass is going to be the key to longevity for Xbox in the future, especially if they're talking about putting games in other platforms and stuff like that. I think that's the way to go for them, but they definitely need to find a way to get their system out before PlayStation decides to do it, and leverage the fact that you're the only next generation box out there, and tell people like, hey, just like right now, you can boot up a PlayStation 5 and you'll see Hi-Fi Rush all over the dashboard. They're basically telling people like, yo, we got Xbox games on the PlayStation right now. You need to start telling people like, the PlayStation 5, that's old. What we have is new, and the Call of Duty that you're playing over here is completely different than the Call of Duty that's on the PS5, because it runs better, it looks better, 240 frames per second if they could actually get there. And all of those different things that they could talk about when it comes to those talking points. I think that's the way that they kind of convince people to kind of switch back over. And it needs to happen
and that's
with the
when
start of the next generation.
really needs to kick in.
Yes, exactly.
Sure.
And they just need to advertise. That's the thing. I work in retail, and I don't see advertising. And I think that's partly part of the reason they are where they are now. It seems like they were kind of relying on us as influencers or people that talk to our friends about like, oh yeah, Game Pass is a great deal. The fact that you weren't out talking about your Xbox Series X being $350 during Christmas, the fact that you weren't telling people that an Xbox Series S was $200 or $150 during Christmas is laughable. So those are the things they need to kind of change to get back to where they are. But in a whole, this is the best time to do it because PlayStation's on the downturn. They're spending less money. They're trying to get everything back in order.
And they don't know where they're going.
And exactly. They have no games coming out for the next couple of years because guess what? Jim Ryan set a tone where he said, we're going to focus on live studios. And now the live studio thing is over. What do you think that happened to those studios? Now they have to reset and get their development back in control to actually get back to the games that they were making before, which is going to put them severely behind the 8 ball when it comes to their games that's going to come out later on.
People keep acting as if that statement that he said, when he said that there's no games this fiscal year, they act as if he said there's games next fiscal year. He just said there's no games this fiscal year. We have no idea what's coming after that. They could have another drought, or they could just have one game that comes out. Like, this is the shit that I'm saying.
They have no idea what to do and what's going on. And I don't think that they went ahead and they're taking away games like the gas games for, their consumers. I think that they stepped into that. They rushed into that. They went ahead and they came out with the idea of like, we're going to do 12 of something we don't really do. And we don't have the studios to go ahead and make. Like, this was unrealistic. And I think that they really got slapped up into reality. They realized the funds are not there. We don't know how to do this or how to move forward right now. I think they are in puzzle land trying to see how can they possibly compete with the amount of games that will be coming from Xbox. And that's a hard pill to swallow, because what do you focus on when they have such a variety coming from Xbox, when their new system may drop in 2026, right? Then that's when Call of Duty really, really makes a mark when it comes to the whole ABK deal.
Absolutely.
Well, that's why when you see when they were talking in those emails that got leaked, where PlayStation was talking about, they're going to be fine until 2027, 2028. But they said, what's going to happen after that? Like they said, they're not worried about this generation. They're worried about what's going to happen next generation once people have another decision to make in buying. And I'm going to tell you another thing. A lot of people don't realize that this generation really hasn't even started yet, because it feels like it's half over. And in some cases it might be, but we're still making NBA, Call of Duty, Madden for last gen systems. The only thing I think that's keeping Sony basically like keeping their head above water is the fact that they know that they probably got the marketing deal for Grand Theft Auto. More than likely do.
We don't.
I would say maybe
you
do.
Say that.
I'm just saying, if I had to guess, because no one knows. I'm just saying, if I had to guess, they do. But they probably do or they don't.
But see,
they,
if you had
they already
guess,
did though. See this, they already had it, right?
Right.
Now,
they had
this
it last,
is the thing.
They had it
remember
last generation.
Yeah, right. Last gen for GTA 5, they had it, right? Now remember, we already got a trailer for GTA 6.
Yep.
And
no
there
names
was
on it.
No branding on there. So what that tells me is that PlayStation does not have it. What that tells me is that right now they're still negotiating on who may be having it, because there's no reason why, if PlayStation already had secured the marketing, that they wouldn't have.
I don't think they secured it, or I don't think anybody secured it yet.
I think Xbox is in that fight right now. And with everything happening at PlayStation, I question whether they can afford.
Oh, no. Listen. When it comes to that game, you afford whatever you put out there. Now, this is the thing is, now, if it was
I say the same thing about Xbox, right?
No. That's what I'm saying. If I was Xbox, I'm dropping $1 billion right there on the table. Said, no, we're getting, because that game right there will start the next generation, because a lot of people are going to wonder, like, what do you mean last year started? Well, the fact that Call of Duty, NBA, and Madden normally are the ones that do it, they're still on last gen consoles until they bring them forward and they don't make them for those systems no more. Grand Theft Auto, we already know it's next generation only. They already said it's not coming out on PS4 or Xbox One or any of those other systems. So this is going to be the game next year that's going to move people off of the system that they have. If you have a PS4 and Xbox One, you won't have it too much longer when that game comes out. So no matter how much money, in my opinion, no matter how much money it costs, you need to get the marketing deal for that game. So Xbox has the upper hand because they just have more money. They can outspend Sony into the ground for it if they want to. My whole thing is
they would.
Well, and that's the thing. I believe it. But guess what? I will be highly upset at Xbox if for some reason they don't have it at the end of this. At the end of the day,
I feel the same way. I think that if they don't get it, it will be a dropped opportunity. It would be a stupid ass thing to do.
And they gave Sony life. That gives Sony life if they do. If they don't do it, they give Sony life through the rest of the generation.
The only reason I would see the only reason, okay, this is the only reason I would see them not getting it is if they feel like Call of Duty is enough. That's the only way I would see it, is if they and I'm not suggesting that they should. I'm saying the rationale,
the mentality.
The only mentality that I could see is if they run the numbers and they say, you know what? Yeah, we can get GTA. It's going to cost us this much money. Great. But Call of Duty is going to do this for us. Like, that's the only way I could see them not do it. But I just still, I don't believe it. They have to do it. They have the money.
Yeah.
It would be a waste of life. 100%. Plus, dude, with the massive amount of games that they got coming out every year, it's just an onslaught that they can't let this drop. Like, they just have to keep the boot on the neck, get the marketing, and you take it. Real quick, you are gaming, man, and you came in a little bit ago, man. Thank you, brother, for hopping up in here.
Thank you, fam.
Listen, you know what, we've been talking about some more things, right? So you could drop your bars. What do you feel about Final Fantasy? What's happening over there? And what do you think about going into this next gen?
That beard is awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm trying to grow it.
Real quick.
Show them what you got, baby. Show them. Show them. There we go.
I got the color. Saying the color's coming in, but
hey, like I said, we're old heads. Just real quick, thanks for having me on. I got to get going, but on the talk of Sony having no games this year, reminds me of Lesson Zero, where they're saving Robert Downey Jr. at the very end. You guys seen that movie? You know what I mean.
Yeah.
But don't forget, keep your eye out on Monday. And we'll see you guys again. Thanks for having me on. And great talking. And I'll be watching in the background, so don't worry about it. Just lurking.
Thank you for rocking with us.
Brother. Thank you, man.
Thanks.
All right, brother. You are. Tell me, my man. What's going on?
CMoney, Doodle, always a pleasure.
Yes, baby.
What's up, fam? Love the
Absolutely. Is
picture
that a
there.
superhero that
I
you
do see a
have
superhero on
over
the
there
image over
on your
there.
profile?
Yes, it's the Mustard Man.
See, Mustard Man,
Oh, man.
indeed.
But
Get it.
wait. Are we gonna start bashing Xbox on things they haven't done yet? Let's not start doing that just yet. I mean,
Oh,
like,
no.
if they secure the rights, yeah, it's great. But if they don't, let's not add more fuel to whatever rumors. Let's not give the ponies more fuel.
I
Mm,
agree.
'Cause-
mm.
Oh, the
and
ponies don't exist. The ponies are just a figment of your imagination in your head.
right. As far as Final Fantasy VII, I hate the slander. I hate it. But
Facts.
Mm.
Let's go.
yeah, but I can't like deny it. I can't justify it. The Final Fantasy series has been slacking on as far as gameplay. They've been slacking as far in right now is exclusivity. On the PlayStation 5, it's killing them. It's killing
Yeah.
that
Facts.
brand, and not just that one. Probably Dragon Quest and any other that are coming up. The highest selling Final Fantasy game is 14 because it's on many systems and it has like subscriptions, skins to buy, things like that. So
Yeah.
that is helping it survive and stuff like that. Also on PC and other platforms. But yeah, if Final Fantasy 7 is going to improve, we need to talk about it. And we need to talk about what is wrong with it. And another thing that I haven't heard you guys mention is kind of in the community only that half of the fans of Final Fantasy are active time battles. They only want that, and the other half only want action oriented gameplay,
Yep.
which splits the fan base in half. And some like it, some hate it. That's probably what's happening right now. They see more action oriented, like Final Fantasy 15 and 16, and they hate it. That's probably that's why they're not buying it right away, or they're holding out for PC or something like that. If it comes out on PC, I'll buy it day one. The Rebirth.
Yeah.
But just like
I
I
mean,
bought,
it will.
I'll
yeah.
be there. And I'll buy it
Yeah,
again then.
It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there for sure. Now,
So
IR, hold up. That was first of all, thank you for dropping those bars, bro.
Mhm.
Because those are
Absolutely.
facts. But J Rock just came over here, right? He just dropped some news. Deviation Games just got shut down.
Based on LinkedIn posts, by the way, I sent you a DM, CMoney. Shinobi posted it on Twitter, but I mean, it's not official. It's
I
like
see
based
it.
on
You
LinkedIn
just
posts.
sent it to me. The studio that was formed by ex Call of Duty and Treyarch developers and was working on original AAA shooter in partnership with PlayStation closed down. Let's see what LinkedIn says.
Brokeback Station.
Brokeback Station, bro. They live over on Brokeback
This is
Mountain,
what we're
man.
talking about. This is
Oh,
the
man.
situation
After
that
the
they're in.
closure of Deviation Games last Friday,
Whew.
I'm actively seeking senior character artist role. Yo, they closed that shit down last week and didn't even say. Wow,
wild.
fam.
Messing with
So
people's lives.
when that it was part of that late, it was basically it got shut down with London studio. Is that what we're hearing?
That's why it seems that way.
Same week, yeah.
Wow, dude.
The
Yeah,
question is,
11 months ago he was promoted to senior character artist, and now that shit shut down. I guess there's no. I mean, it's not allegedly. I mean, this guy works there. Everybody was happy to, look at his post when he said he was promoted in Deviation Games, and now they shut down. That's wild, fam.
This
This is
what
another
I'm
thing.
talking about, though, with PlayStation. They
PlayStation is
how are they
dying,
supposed to
fam.
deliver games? They can't even keep their studios. They keep shutting things down. They keep letting people go.
They didn't even release a fucking game.
No.
They didn't even release a game, dude. What are we talking about here, bro?
That goes back to when I forget it's Jason something when he left the studio back in September, and they put that post online talking about that they that he was leaving and they were hiring more people for that position. So this it's probably been on the wall for a while. Like I said, this is going to be the worst year when it comes to layoffs and stuff, just due to the fact that a lot of these studios were purchased under pretenses of the type of games they're going to make that just probably won't work in today's today's industry and stuff. But the fact that they say last week and they didn't say anything,
they didn't even say it, dude. Wild. They didn't even have the respect to officially announce that shit.
I'm not sure that it was about the respect of announcing it. It's the look, right? We're looking at this mess and we're like, okay, so what is going to be left? Right? What, like, because we did have this conversation. Do we think that, these 900 people are the only people that are going to get laid off? No, we think there's more coming. They have a lot of issues going on. And if, again, the brand has it's been dying out. There is no trust there. When you're making a game for 6-8 years and you can turn around and say you're not getting that game, what kind of trust do we have in a company that claims that they're going to release games in 2026 or 2027? Right. And it's like, okay, well, what if you decide not to release these games? Right? What if you want to push a PlayStation 5 Pro with the idea that later on we're going to get actual games, in a couple of years from now, and then it never happens again.
Doodle, that's why I don't think the PS Pro is going to happen. Like it seems every day less and less that it'll happen.
It shouldn't happen.
Yeah,
for sure.
I bet you the media is not going to give this the same energy as they gave the studio that went independent on the Microsoft side. Like, you know what I mean? It was all doom and gloom on that side, but here it'll be like, oh well, they just weren't up to par, so they got trounced. Like it's just
wow,
grinds my gears.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
They didn't even release. They didn't release anything.
And how many investigative journalists already knew about this and didn't say anything?
Did they even bother checking though?
That's another thing. Yes, they probably did, and they probably kind of helped cover it up, right? Why bring light to this? We know the narrative out there. Anything bad with PlayStation, we try to cover it up or we act like it's not a big deal. And anything Xbox, good or if it's good, we act like it's not a big deal. If it's not good, then we go ahead and we just put as much light as we possibly can to it. And I listen, this is wild. This is shaky. I don't know what the future of PlayStation looks like.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, this is obviously we're just hearing this now, like live while we're here. Looks like there's two different people who they're linking to here. Again, the first guy was just bragging about 11 months ago being promoted, and now he's gone, right? Like the not him, the studio, like the studio's fucking gone. Like that's crazy. That's yo.
It looks like Sony probably just because Sony doesn't own it. It looks like Sony probably just pulled the funding for the game they were making. Like I wouldn't be surprised, man. They cutting back a lot.
Sony, this is not one of the studios that Sony bought.
No, they just had the partnership with them with the games. That's probably why it wasn't part of the layoff. They just probably pulled funding from them.
Because there was another studio that they canceled the game they were working together with, right?
Yeah, there was a couple. There was a couple of games that they did that with. That's why, because I
would be freaking out, dude. I'll be like, listen, what they're doing is pulling everything out, shutting everything off slowly, hoping we will notice that they're turning off the lights and that they're filing for bankruptcy. That's what it looks like. And it's wild to me. And this is why it's hard for me to kind of even process that some people are still talking about, PlayStation releasing, games or like competing with Xbox, or what Xbox has to do to go ahead and I mean, PlayStation's knocked out. That's the way I'm seeing it. Like, and what is there to do but to let it die on its own?
It's also like, who the fuck would ever want to partner with these motherfuckers, dude?
That's another
Like,
thing,
let's
bro.
call a spade a fucking spade, dude. Let's be real. Let's get the pony shit out of here. Fucking Square Enix publisher, they can't find success on this fucking console, and they got in bed with PlayStation. What was Firewalk? Was it Firewalk Studio? That's the one that they had that they shut down.
Firewalk.
Where they pulled the game from. That's Firewalk. You have Amit Kumar says Forspoken Studio got shut down again, doing a deal with Sony. Now you got Deviation Games. They got in bed with Sony. They're all right. We're gonna staff up. We're gonna do all this stuff. Let's make this game. Call of Duty, Treyarch. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big deal. They pull the funding, get the game done. Now the studio's gone. Like, how can you fucking sit here? I mean, Amit Kumar, Knights of the Old Republic remake. Again, this is all shit tied to Sony and shit in the bed. I don't know how, like, dead ass. If you're a PlayStation fan, if you're somebody who says, man, and if you're a sucker like us who own a PlayStation 5, like, how do you see what's happening and just like be okay with this?
It's good. It's all right. Everything's fine. And I can't imagine just having the PlayStation 5, though. Like, that would be insane. Like, if you said, I have a console to buy, which one am I going to go with? And you pick the PlayStation 5, I will be flipping fucking tables if that's all I had, with the idea that that's where I was going to be playing the greatest games.
Well, and I agree with you on that, but the problem is 95% of the games are everywhere, and people only care about that 95% right now until it like I said, once Xbox starts releasing these games, then that 5% becomes way more important. They just have to be consistent with it. That's our biggest problem with Xbox, is just being consistent with their cadence and releasing their games, because at a certain point, you just have to convince people like this is just a better platform. Because like you said, I always tell people, like, buy a system when they give you a reason to buy it. Don't buy it just because everybody's talking about it. Everybody's saying it's the better system. Buy it because that's where your friends are. Buy it because it's the games you want that's on there, or buy it because it's the ecosystem you want it in. I always tell people, I bought my Xbox initially for Halo. My very first Xbox in 2001, I bought for Halo. I was going to buy it on PC. Bungie was purchased by Microsoft. I instantly went out and said, yep, buying an Xbox. And ever since then, I've been buying Xboxes. I bought my PlayStation 5 for one game. I bought it for God of War Ragnarok. I bought it the day it came out for that game. It didn't even come out for a year and a half later. Didn't regret that choice one bit at all. But I have a lot of people that will walk into the store, especially when people did it when Starfield came out. Wasn't available on PlayStation. People that I know have PlayStations, like, man, now I got to buy an Xbox, because they gave people a reason to buy it, because it was a game that they wanted to play that was on a platform they didn't have, and people will do that. But the majority of gamers, the Call of Duties, the NBAs and the Maddens and the Grand Theft Autos, those people don't care where they play at, and they're only going to play where the majority of their people that they care about play at, until somebody gives them a reason to move the mass majority. And that's why Xbox having the Call of Duty licensing going forward. That's why the fight for the exclusivity of the marketing for Grand Theft Auto is going to be so important, because the thing you just said, Doodle, is the thing that's going to make people care at that point. Because right now there's no reason to care, because everything that you want to play is everywhere. And there's no really big determining difference out, because Game Pass doesn't even really affect that yet, since Call of Duty's not a part of it yet. Once we start seeing Game Pass and you can just pick Call of Duty up in there, that becomes one data point. And then once you start talking about marketing going forward, that's another data point. And whatever happens with Grand Theft Auto will be the third one. And those will be the things that will really matter to people going, not just this generation, but into the future generations.
Yeah, and decisions have already been made, I think, moving forward.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine any type of trust given to the PlayStation.
Well, the same thing same thing that happened to PlayStation or Xbox in the Xbox 360 era. You know, developers didn't feel they could trust Microsoft on certain things because of the way they stopped supporting their own platform after 2011 because they wanted to gear up for the next generation, and that worked for them, but the messaging was just bad. I'm sorry, I just cut you off, bro.
No, it's okay, man.
Sorry, I'm writing my chapters.
You ain't writing no goddamn chapters.
Please, please write the chapters. Please
write that chapter.
These 4.5-hour live streams I be watching, like, when did they talk about this at? Oh man, I gotta scoot through this whole thing, listen to it while I'm at work.
Go dig.
No. I'm writing. I got some numbers here and letters.
Oh my god.
For sure.
Numbers and letters.
But yeah, listen, this
more than before.
This is huge, dude, because this is just more and more coming out. Again, like, you're right, dude. Like, honestly, like, Phil and the team, they know what they're doing. We've been hearing it for a long time. They're looking to jump early. They're going to recreate the Xbox 360 momentum. They're going to jump early. They're going to offer shit that PlayStation can't give them. And this is the problem for PlayStation. Again, you kind of said it, right? They're going to be ending up with less games. You're going to be in a situation where you, as a hardcore gamer, have to look at yourself and say, am I okay getting one game a year when I look across the fence and I see that the grass over there is in fact greener because these motherfuckers are getting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bangers a year out of first party that we can't get elsewhere? That is going to be a huge deal. Power Boss,
welcome.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up,
Thank you for joining us, brother. Thank you for joining us. What do you feel?
Always a pleasure.
About
Always
the
a pleasure.
Deviation Games news just popping out of nowhere now.
This is the first time hearing of it.
Another one bites the dust.
Sony's bleeding over there. Like there's nothing that anybody can do about it except for Sony, and they're just not.
Facts.
I don't think they can. That's the problem.
They cannot.
I don't think they can either.
They care, or you don't think they can?
No, they can't. I think they can't. It's not that they don't care, because I think they care. I just think that,
well, of course, the bottom line is their dollar.
Yeah, dollars is the bottom line, and I think they just want to. Honestly, they're hoping they could just coast through this because it's nothing they can do to make up that money that they. I'm not going to say they made a bet that didn't pay off for them. First of all, they shouldn't have pushed so heavily into live service. But I also think if you're trying to get into live service now, you're already too late. It's like this bubble's gonna burst. Like people like me that played Destiny for 8.5, 9 years. I don't even want to look at a live service game. I played one for 9 years. I don't even want to look at one now. And there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people like me out there that just don't want to look at live service games. And the thing is, once you play a live service game for so long, and those rose tinted glasses come off, and you start realizing all the stuff you missed around you, all the amazing games and the experiences that you could have been playing, and you're going back through that backlog, you don't want to go back. So I think their bet was hoping that it would continue for at least the rest of this generation, and they could see if they could get something to pop. But their numbers are telling them not only are people not buying the AAA games at the same clip they were buying them back in 2020 because of the pandemic, but spending is even down on the live service games, because guess what? Fortnite literally Epic laid off 16% of their workforce, and the only game they work on is Fortnite, which still makes money, like money hand over fist. So that just lets you know that even if the people at the very top are struggling, you know exactly what Bungie's financials look at. You just said that they came in 40%, 45% underneath their estimated revenue for the year. And that is like another live service game that is a juggernaut. So that probably scared the crap out of them when they started seeing that actual data. And it's just like with Xbox, when they finally got a chance to see what revenue looked like from a game like Call of Duty, when they got the full quarter's revenue because they purchased them right in the middle of it and they saw the data, they were excited. You never saw Xbox ever talk about Xbox it's specifically by itself. They always tried to like smooth it over inside of the gaming ecosphere of Azure and cloud. They would say, oh, Xbox is part of the Azure network and cloud. So they will always lump that all together. Now, you actually hear that Xbox is number 3 is all of Microsoft above Windows because they're separating it because of what? They're proud of what they were able to accomplish with Call of Duty by bringing that in. And you're seeing the opposite with PlayStation. They're trying to like shovel and get as much water out of the silos as they can right now because they know what the bet that they made is not sustainable for their future going forward. And especially when it's not even what their fans really wanted.
Has anybody thought that the reason why that Sony's bleeding money is because of the loss of COD?
Well, they still have COD. I mean,
now
they still get the 30%. They still get the 30% right now. So now this could be a preemptive move where they know they won't have COD in like the next 10 years, and you would kind of think that if you want to safeguard yourself, you start early. Like maybe money cutting now is with that projection in mind that say we're going to cut money every year because when we get to that 10th year, we'll be in a better place. So that could be a thing too, but I don't know if companies kind of forecast out 10 years. Most of them only usually do 3 to 5.
This year they're getting 20%, right? It's
no,
for the
30.
next Call of Duty, they're going to get their 30%.
I still think it's 70-30.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So
no. The up until now, the last deal that they had was 80-20. Now the question is, when they signed the new deal with Phil, does that deal start after the end of this existing contract, or did the contract cut off? So because the deal beforehand was 80-20
because they had marketing rights,
exactly, which they still have marketing for this game.
That's what I'm saying. So they're making 20%.
So they're only getting 20 off of this one. Now they're gonna go to 30, which you think is a 10% boost, right? But the reality is, and to be clear, you're right about projecting losses, right? That they have to realize that they can lose it. But even now, once the new game goes into Xbox's hand for marketing, plus going day and date in the Game Pass, they have to account for the fact that the numbers are going to change this year. This holiday, the numbers will change. Maybe not huge, because you still got all those people who have PlayStations, but they have to account for the fact that new people coming in might be looking at Xbox to go get their Call of Duty fix, and those people might look over there and say, hold on, I get Game Pass, it's in Game Pass, I don't got to buy the new Call of Duty. You're telling me if I go spend $200 or to buy, I'm forecasting based off of the leak that we got that this holiday the Xbox Series S is going to be $200. So do we spend $200 on the Series S, get Game Pass, get the next game, get the 120 frames, get everything, but it's in Game Pass, plus I get everything else, plus I get Hellblade, plus I get Indiana Jones, plus I get Avowed, plus I get
Blade,
plus I get Blade to come, but I'm talking about what was already released, right? Plus I get Stalker 2, right? Like if they buy it this holiday, that's what's in there already.
Right.
You understand that? Like this is where shit gets crazy.
Yeah, this is when that advertisement and that marketing that we're talking about, it's really important. It's like, what is in there now?
Yeah, you got Starfield,
that's when you really push.
Got all that shit that's in there.
Hi-Fi Rush. All
compounded. Well, Hi-Fi Rush is like, well, do I buy it on PlayStation or do I just get it in Game Pass? Like this is a big deal. And again, in a time of uncertainty, the fact that they're like, again, I know that they don't own Deviation Games, but obviously they owned their livelihood, right? Obviously, this was their big bet. They shook hands on this. They looked at each other, said, "All right, we're going all in on this. You got us, and let's make this great thing." And then it's all gone, right? Deviation Games, it's over and it's done. And that's not a good look for PlayStation. I hope to see it. I know we won't, but I hope to see the media out there talking about this outside of just reporting on it, right? So everybody reports on all the news, right? It comes out great, but then after that they drop it. Jonathan Cox says Contraband, Fable, Clockwork Revolution, South of Midnight. Oh yeah, that's going to be next year, next holiday, right? Next holiday when people are lining up in 2025 to decide what they want to do for Christmas. You're going to look at a year with maybe one game they release next year, if that, which might be the Venom DLC. And then
not just DLC.
Well, it's the Venom DLC, right? That's what it is.
I mean, you're right. I mean,
that's the only thing we know.
You have to take I mean, you got to keep the same energy. When people talk about Xbox, they had nothing to announce. Well, PlayStation doesn't either. So at this point, all we could go off of was Venom DLC.
That's it. That's all we can say. If you're purchasing a PlayStation for games coming next year, the only thing you can make your purchase based off of is the idea that you may get Venom if they don't delay it, right?
After cancel it.
Cancel it. After that,
let's keep it real.
Or cancel. We have no idea, right? Rocket Science, man. You sent me this information. You saw it, and then you sent it to me. What do you feel when you see this, man? The Deviation Games shutting down, closing the door. They were tied to PlayStation, working on an exclusive, and now they're gone.
I don't mean to put a picture in everyone's eyes, but the stables are burning, guys. Stables are burning. The pony's got to get out of there.
Pony's going crazy. They don't know where to go.
Did you at least call the fire department before you set it afire?
What do we do? I was just thinking that. I was like, listen.
We just all got our cell phones watching.
We watch it, I guess.
We got an Amber Alert going on out here now.
Listen, I think we're okay with this mess. This is wild.
That's just wrong.
It's so funny, right? Because if you think about it, the moment you question any pony, they're like, but PS sales. But clearly, if your sales of your consoles are up, but the money coming in to feed all your games is down, that means that you bumping every game up to over here it's $90 Canadian. It's massive, man. People are freaking facing a recession. Guess what? The first thing to go is entertainment. So if I'm gonna get whatever, how much is it? Like 300 plus games in Game Pass on one side, and you're going to nickel and dime me on the other side. Guess what? I'm just going to buy less games, most probably.
Right.
Yep.
And that's what's happening. I mean, clearly the writing was on the wall, but Mr. White Shirt over there just didn't see it. Right? he sold his stock.
Hey, man,
Mr. White.
Yo,
that man
he knew.
That man was very happy to sign that multi-billion-dollar deal before he retired.
Oh yeah, and sold his stocks, Forte. Sold his stocks
at the peak. At the peak.
He's smart businessman. Get the heck out.
It was like
that was his prison tee that he was rocking. I feel like Jimmy Jim's gonna end up in jail someday.
Facts. Right, you are, man.
No, he's not. That's why he got out of the business.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he saw it coming, man. He saw it. Right, where you at with this, man?
Hey, CMoney, is Xbox or Microsoft closing Toys for Bob? Is Microsoft closing Fable? See, Xbox, Microsoft is making games, not closing studios. Like the Tony House.
Yes, baby, let's go.
Yes, fam. Absolutely. This is the place where games get made. Okay, understand that. You know why games get made over here? I don't know, because maybe the shit's not free and you got to pay for it. And when you got no money, you can't pay for it, right?
Facts.
That's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame.
Or you go to Game Pass, where you get all these bunch of games. You can try them out, see which one you like. There's variety, and you can spend on. And we actually buy the games at a Game Pass. I bought Starfield, even though it was on Game Pass.
Yep,
you really do. Yep. I'm telling you, it's
Is that
wild.
why ponies aren't buying their games? Oh, that's right. They don't have Game Pass.
They don't have
man.
Game Pass.
They don't buy their games. Did I miss the Final Fantasy VII conversation?
Yeah.
We did talk about Final Fantasy, but you can drop bars on it. You can drop bars on it if you got something to say about Final Fantasy.
I got it. I got the
Be
deluxe.
careful. Be careful.
You bought it?
What?
No, just
What do you
saying.
mean, be careful?
Rebirth?
I'm just talking.
Oh yeah,
ahead.
we don't like the slander, but we understand it.
Yeah, we understand the slander, but be careful.
I'm an OG Final Fantasy VII fan.
Nice.
I played the original on both PS1 and PC back in the day. I am a huge Final Fantasy fan. The wife loves 12.
Oh yeah, you definitely a Final Fantasy fan.
I have
That's
every
okay,
single Final
yeah.
Fantasy game except
That's
for
what-
11, and I even just downloaded 14 on my PC yesterday. I am sorely disappointed in Rebirth. And I dislike the remake as well.
Why though? Why?
Dude, you're
Change the story.
not alone.
I know that's what it is. It's for a lot of people. Change the story. I do not
I can
disagree
deal
with
with
you.
the ATB gauge. I can deal with the ATB gauge.
Yeah.
I can deal with the change to the more ARPG combat instead of JRPG style of
Mhm.
turn-based. But I went ahead, I'm in chapter 9 myself, but I went ahead and I watched spoilers about what changes in the story there are. Because so far I haven't seen any, right? So I'm
Mhm.
wondering what the whole deal is, with the reimagining of what happened in Remake.
Oh, they're coming.
And there's one big spoiler. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. Don't.
But it completely rewrites an entire narrative of the original. Oh no, Josh is in.
Well, I'll tell you this. I didn't mind that remake, that redo, because I love that. I won't say it, but that is my favorite thing in Final Fantasy VII. And the fact that they changed it kind of made me happy. But I agree with you. I agree with you though, in general.
That Golden Saucer got gutted.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
that
beautiful,
is
don't get me
true.
wrong.
Yeah, that is
But the
true.
mini games, it's gutted.
That's true.
Damn.
They did gut that.
But if the spoiler is what you're talking about, oh man, that's huge.
Oh no,
The only thing I'll say about it is Cosmo Canyon.
Oh.
yeah, Cosmo Canyon.
So this is the thing. This is the problem that this franchise has, right? The franchise at this point only exists for y'all people who were obsessed with the old ones.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And the problem is, just like PlayStation told the ponies, Square is telling you, you are not enough. Okay?
Damn.
They don't give three shits about you. They want all the new people to come play it. That's why they changed your story, because they say, you know what? This story thing we did was stupid as fuck to do. Now we could change it. And maybe new
that
people
story
might
was
actually
great.
like it. All right.
No,
That's
that story
slander.
was great, sir. That's slander. But I don't see, that's the thing. If I was one of those Final Fantasy nuts that I think I remember, I love that game so much. When I beat it, I remember the actual clock on my save when I went to go fight Sephiroth the last time in Final Fantasy VII. I was at 67 hours and 38 minutes when I beat the game. I remember that timestamp is burned into my head.
Oh, absolutely.
From almost 30 years ago. That I can't ever forget that timestamp of walking in there and fighting, Sephiroth for the very last time. But but even with me being a fan of it, I don't have a problem with the direction they're going, but you have to be understandable. You have to understand that there are going to be a lot of people that don't like it. So when it happened, when I saw the changes happening in real time playing Remake, I was like, I'm good with this. It brings kind of a new perspective to the game for me, being a person that played the original and already know how the story goes. So now now I don't know what's going to happen, so I'm more engaged in it. But if you were a person that wasn't expecting that and you went into this thinking it was going to be what you played, but just updated, better graphics, same story and everything, and that's what you wanted, you have every right to be upset and drop the game at that point. And that's what a lot of people did.
And if you've never played the original, sure, Remake and Rebirth are perfectly fine.
Yes.
And if you've never played Remake or the DLC for Remake, the Integrate, then you're not going to know what to expect for Rebirth. I mean, yeah, you can watch the story so far and recap everything, but there's a whole big chunk of the story that I don't think the recap tells you.
It doesn't.
That's towards the end of the game.
Yes,
so
go ahead.
So this is the problem with what Square has going on with Final Fantasy. And I swear this isn't slander.
Okay. That's the way.
Okay, it's
that's
happening.
The way to start
I have to sit up. I have to sit up
That's
now
how you do it.
because when a person said there's no slander coming, there's a whole load of slander coming.
So So this is the thing.
Go ahead, see.
This is the shit that I gotta say. Nobody gives a fuck about Cloud and his fucking journey and Tifa, FIFA, Mifa, the other chick. Nobody. The story is not good, guys. Okay, us regular people who don't give three shits about Final Fantasy, I try playing it and I'm like, what am I watching here? What is happening? This is
can I blow your mind a minute, CMoney?
Oh my
blow
God.
my mind.
In the original,
blow my mind.
Okay, there is 3 key points throughout the whole game. Okay, 3. The first,
the bitch dies.
Aerith,
I cried.
Her whole
of course
scene
you would cry for it.
I did. I cried.
All right. After that one, Power Boss, what else? So you were crying. Got it.
The scene after the Black Materia where Cloud falls into live stream and Tifa has her whole arc where she's recovering Cloud's memory, and that's when you find out that he is basically a clone of Sephiroth, and he's actually remembering Zack's memories.
Yep.
Okay. And then the third part.
I know, me too. Me too.
Go ahead. The third, my bad. I dozed off real quick. No, tell me I'm serious. I need to know. I need to know.
And the third part is how the story obviously ends. Why they do what they do. Okay, as the story progresses. It's nothing to do with Cloud. It's all to do with Cloud and his relationship with which of the 3 girls, which is also funny because you can also romance Barrett.
You sure can. People don't know that.
Yep.
So
in the originals, it's a hidden mechanic. This one, it actually shows you what it is.
So before this slander, it's also a story about, saving the world and, being eco-friendly and all that. So go ahead.
So let me ask you a question. How many games can we do that in without looking at a dude who has hair all over the fucking place, right? Who's carrying the sword that's 4,000 feet tall. That makes no sense for the skinny motherfucker with no muscle definition to pick up this sword.
Around?
You know that shit is foam. Y'all guys think he's hitting people. He's hitting people with foam. That's why they make foam stars. This is where the whole circle comes together.
No.
Okay, that's the only way he holds a sword.
Here's a question for you, CMoney. Whose sword is that originally?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jesus.
I heard this before.
Do you know who the sword originally belonged to?
Sephiroth.
No.
Sephiroth? Tifa.
Nope. It belonged to Zack's mentor, Angelo.
Yep.
Who the fuck is Zack? You just named a complete different character that has never been mentioned to me in my life.
3 big points that happened
Zack.
on this one game?
Yeah.
Like how many hours to find this
The
out?
original
says
game
stars is Final
long.
Fantasy Rebirth 3. It's the third piece.
Man, listen.
They already released it, bro.
Yeah.
You already got the whole thing, fam.
Listen,
That's just wrong.
There's only so many games in this world that have memorable characters like Final Fantasy.
Yes.
And the only other game and there's a lot of, but if I had to think of a game that had a lot of them, I'm thinking like Mass Effect with all those characters that I just will never forget because of the experience of going through all three of those games.
Now that is a story.
Well, Mass Effect 3 has the greatest ending, and Mass Effect 2 has the greatest ending of any game I've ever played in my life. And Miranda is like a bae to this day. It will always be a bae to this day. But Aerith is literally my video game crush. When she was pixels and boxes in 1997, she was my bae back then.
But see, the original story made you actually care for her.
Yes,
and Red for that matter.
Yes,
and Red.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, and Red 13, Tifa was. You cared about Tifa. You cared about you cared about all of these different characters. The Buster Sword and getting the ultimate weapon. You making a decision at the end of the game.
Barrett's daughter Marlene and his side story.
Yep,
his backstory.
Yep, going across the ocean and running into ultimate weapon or emerald weapon in the world, and you like, I ain't ready for this fight.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Let me tell you why I hate this game. Because when I didn't have a PlayStation when it back then, because
sure.
You know what I'm saying?
So we understand this is why you don't understand. We understand now.
It is on Xbox now too.
It is. And
the old one. Yeah. No, I tried. That's what I'm saying. I tried it and I was like, nah, I'm good. But this is the thing. When I was younger, my cousin who lived next door, he had PlayStation and he was playing Final Fantasy 7. And that motherfucker would never let me play. And that's why I
that's your
resentment. I don't need to play it. And it just stuck with me the whole time. That's it.
Okay.
That's the answer.
So we get we got the answer now. That's fine. We know you technically like it. You just can't bring yourself because you're like, I was scorned from not playing this game back in 1997.
It's trauma. It's the CMoney trauma.
Trauma. This is the thing. I think there was a lot.
It's Final Fantasy, mustard, olives.
That's my next one. Don't fucking come at me with Final Fantasy shit either. I'm fucking done with that shit. Listen. The nice thing, I think why I feel so empowered to be able to say this. Like, I think if I was like somewhere else, I'd be like, I don't know if I should blast them, but like, I'm in the majority. You know what I'm saying? I'm the big dog here. Y'all, the little dudes, like, I got my Final Fantasy. I'm like, yo, look at the sales, fam. Nobody believes you. Right? It's an illusion.
I mean, but that's the thing, though. And if we look at sales based off of exclusives versus third-party games and stuff, you're always gonna be in the minority because most people don't buy that stuff.
Hey, Final Fantasy Remake. That's on PC.
Yes.
And the other one integrate.
But most people bought it.
They only did like 7 mil. Maybe that was like 7
million total. Yep.
But guess what? Most people, let's be for real here. And this is the thing that we were talking about, and we talk about this as Xbox fans. This is the thing we talked about with Helldivers. Day and day release. More people care about it on PC when it comes out day and day. Yep. A lot of people
cared about it on PC when it came out day and day.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The same thing would have been for Final Fantasy. It's not the fact that it's not that people don't care about it. It's just the fact that most people have other things that they can play. If it happens to be available on their platform, especially on PC, you'll buy it day one and play it. But if you have to wait for it, there's so many games that can happen over the course of the next 6 to 7 to 12 months. By the time it does come out, you just lose interest and you be like, well, I already played that story 30 years ago. So I really don't need to. So it's not to say you're not wrong about what you're saying, but when we talk about exclusives versus third party and everything that sells like that, you're never going, unless you're Nintendo, because they're the only ones that can like sell third party numbers in first party form. It's an applicable to like compare the two. On Xbox and PlayStation, that is, I should say.
I'm just going to jump in here with a little bit of devil's advocate over here, CMoney. So legacy IP will never have the same pull as current IP. So I mean, I'm just gonna, and this is gonna hurt because I love Halo, but Halo.
Whoa!
Right?
But with this, bro.
But
Hear him out.
Halo Infinite, and I'm not talking about the
Money's
multiplayer.
about to be in
So I'm just talking about the single player Halo, right? Single player Halo
storyline and
Pull me
campaign.
back, Chief.
Yeah, I'm not talking about multiplayer. I'm not talking about multiplayer. I've got a Master Chief friggin' helmet sitting like 2 feet away from me. So I'm not I'm just trying to put things in perspective. The legacy IP will never have the same pull as current IP. And I mean, you yourself tried to get into Fortnite for like 8 hours today, right? Versus would you have that same energy with Halo?
When you say would I have that same energy, where you're saying would I wait 8 hours to get into Halo?
Correct.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
I would. You drunk?
I did it.
No,
I would say I would wait forever for that shit to turn on if I had to.
Single player Halo. You know what I mean?
Single player is my favorite shit in the world. I think I fell in love with Chief. If you're a multiplayer Halo only dude, you don't give a fuck about Chief.
Exactly.
Chief is the dude, bro.
And that's
you see this?
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go.
That's a nice fat
Let's
helmet.
see this. Wait, you see? Wait, you see this? You see this?
Bro,
Yes.
I want to take my camera over there.
Wait,
so
guys,
you guys saw it Discord
on myself.
I
Yeah.
have Halo
Y'all see
Reach
this?
with my console.
Y'all see this?
Yes. Oh, it's back behind me.
Let's go.
You guys-
Yeah, you see it up
Yeah,
top?
you guys see
it up on the shelf behind her?
I know. I saw y'all's. I see it. Those. Hey, listen.
Right.
Listen. We are fans. We will wait hours to play a Halo game.
I'm just saying the rest of the people out there might not be as passionate as we are. That's all I'm saying.
I don't. Well, that's
all I'm saying.
I definitely agree with that.
Well, I mean, I feel that, but I would say that
That's Xbox's fault, though, not Halo's fault. Let's be for real.
Listen, Halo's still more popular than fucking Final Fantasy. I'll tell you that much.
I
quick and
agree
easy.
with that. Also, if I get
agree.
disconnected, it's CMoney. Okay, not me.
Listen, all right. Gotta be crazy. You gotta be careful up in here.
Yo, Powerballs, he got his merch on.
Oh, snap.
What up? What up?
Let's go. Welcome.
Y'all already know Demo Flow in the building. Shout out to all of you guys.
Yep.
What is
What's up,
up,
fam?
Demo Flow.
Hey, what's good?
Thank you for
plans?
joining us.
Hey, I've been watching your show. I was actually with my girlfriend watching the show on the living room. I had to get this shit ready because my I don't have a green screen because I use OBS.
What jersey do you have on?
Hey, and why probably my second home. There you go.
Okay, I thought it was a
Shout out
Kansas
to your
City.
girlfriend.
I thought it was a Kansas City Chief jersey. I was about to throw up over
Look at
here.
the ponies back there.
I got some big things over here, bro, and ponies be
Dog,
crazy as
what?
hell, dude.
You already know.
Where your ponies?
White shirt Jim is there.
Yo,
Oh my god,
That's hilarious.
That's a funny
Insane.
background. I like
do
it.
you see the end of this Sony PlayStation studio that just happened? I just seen that thing online. Like, what the hell is just going on with Sony PlayStation? One by one, they dropping like dominoes, bro.
Facts, bro.
Ya tú sabes, they are dropping like freaking dominoes.
Madness.
It's wild, bro.
Xbox is dying, yo. Xbox is dying.
Yeah, I know. Xbox is dying, but they making more games. They don't stop. They're doing more deals. This is great. This is great.
Insanity, bro.
Now,
Yeah, man.
correct me if
pay
I'm
that
wrong,
rent.
but in the last 3 years, Xbox has only canceled 2 games.
Yep.
2.
I mean,
In the last
Yeah.
2 weeks, PlayStation killed 2 studios.
Go.
Bro.
No, more than that.
Nobody's saying
man.
nothing about that, huh?
No,
Interesting.
they move on. They move on.
Yeah.
It's
They killed more
only
than 2
when they do it.
Yeah.
oh, man, it's
No, and
terrible.
900
they-
people
they-
also, like, careers done. Like,
Yeah.
careers done like Ja Rule. Boom. That's it.
And they fired jobs within those 900 people
Damn.
from some of their biggest studios. Insomniac, Naughty Dog,
Facts.
Gorilla. All of
Jeez,
them got
facts.
hit. And those are the pillar games of Sony right now.
True.
I agree, my brother.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man.
Those
crazy.
colors looking spooky.
Yo, real spooky, real spooky. So when this, obviously, we're all kind of shocked. I mean, I say shocked. It's more like surprised. Like, ooh, damn! I didn't expect them just to say that. But am I shocked that this happened? No, because I think we know for a long time that getting in bed with PlayStation is it's a self-serving affair for them, and it just leaves you, raggedy and unwanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get in bed with them, and it's like you're done.
Damn.
Nobody wants you no more. Like, look at Sega. Sega is the only ones who were smart enough to get out, right? Like they were giving them that good. You know what I'm saying? They gave them all those personas, right? They were like, here, take this, take this, and they weren't getting shit in return. And they were smart enough to not wait till they were all loose and flaccid and nobody wanted them anymore. And they got out and they were like, yo, papi, Xbox, come over here. And then boom, now look at where we are. We got Game Pass day one. They healthier than ever. So they look good. They got their nails done, their hair did, right? Like they looking fly.
Oh, yeah.
You actually took her to the store and bought her some clothes, huh?
Yeah. Not the rags, you know what I'm saying? Not no Walmart shit. You know what I'm saying? She took it to that good.
But you know what? This is the thing. Man. I feel a little sorry for Xbox at the same time because they acting like Captain Seven Ho. Like all these people get in bed with Sony PlayStation, and then the Xbox had to go ahead and do the nails, like you said, take them to the peluqueria and all that. I mean, like, get out of here, bro. Like, nobody wants you. Like, stay over there. If I was Xbox, I'd let him die. I say let him die. Square Enix, let him die. You know what I mean? Let him die. All of them.
I'm with you on that.
For sure.
Listen, Xbox is like Richard Gere, okay? They see these girls like pretty women. You know what I'm saying? They scoop them up. They're like, I can make something out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a chance here to do something good.
Throw on this dress.
You know what I'm saying? We'll get you a good dress.
You going out tonight.
As long as they giving us the goods, right? We get in the goods into Game Pass. That's the deal, right? We treat you good, you give us Game Pass, right? Like that's it. That's where we at.
That's our contractual. That's the contractual obligation. We give you Game Pass.
You get your hair done and your nails did. You give us games of Game Pass. All right, like that's the deal.
Oh, and absolutely.
Square's next, baby. That's it. Square. We already saw it. Mm-hmm. We already saw it, man. You don't hold another man's hand that long for no reason.
Yeah,
all right?
they were finger effing each other on stage.
God damn it.
Something comes from that shit. All right.
Well, we're getting Visions of Mana multiplat now.
You know how it is.
Mana, yep.
The thing with Square Enix, they go to whoever got the most money in that moment. Whoever's got the cloud, they just gonna go ahead and hang out with you and be there and be like, oh my god, I'm so in love with you. But as soon as the other dude pass by in the benzo, you know what's up. They be looking at your Camaro. They be looking at your Camaro like, man, you're seeing on 20s, on 2024? Hell no. Hey, it is what it is. Sony PlayStation in shambles, 10 billion lost in market share. The stocks are like terrible. Even Jim Ryan saw that shit. Like, I don't want nothing to do with this. You know what I mean? I'm making bank. I'm getting out of here before shit hit the fan. Like I'm
got out while the getting was good.
Yeah, smart boy.
That's it.
Yeah,
they got out,
and
man.
don't forget they lost another 10 billion too.
They got 10 billion is their fucking lucky number. Well, or they're not. It's not very lucky, right?
They're coming in threes.
They lose 10. Yeah, they lose 10 bill on stocks, right? They have a $10 billion lawsuit pending, and they got a $10 billion deal that fell through in India. Damn. Like what are they like? They ain't got this money to lose, fam. Like if they had it, they would have bought Bethesda, but they couldn't. Right? They couldn't afford that shit because Bethesda wasn't on the aisles in Walmart. No, they had to go to the Nordstrom, to the nice places. Yeah. Right? They went to Louis Vuitton. They were out there. That's where they had to go shop, and they can't afford to shop like that. Don't be walking those streets if you can't afford it, fam.
They're window shopping, baby.
They they window shopping bad, yo.
Yeah,
and they be tricking bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like they be standing there by the window and they're like, oh, are they gonna buy us? Let me go talk to them. And so they're like, man, I can't afford you. But they don't say that. You know what I'm saying? They wait till they lure them in with like candy and shit. They're like, hey, come on.
Look at my car.
Come to the van. It's nice in here, you know?
Coming to the
Look
van.
at all these consoles we sold. Look at
Jim
all
Ryan
that shit. And then nothing. They get fucked and left for dead. Thank the motherfucking click. Thank you, brother, for being here.
Hey.
Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Says, hey, Tony, where's Scarface? Solo viendo, manito. What's up, bro?
Dímelo, papi. Yo, bro, like everybody making fun of my accent and shit, but you already know, bro. Like it is what it is. What am I gonna do?
Oh,
am I gonna hide it?
That's just fucking fire, bro.
That's
it's
funny.
so good. It's so good. I embrace it. I love it.
It's good. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Listen.
Yo.
Xbox out here shopping on Rodeo Drive and PlayStation shopping at Walmart.
Man.
Oh man, you killing me, bro.
They shopping on Skid Row. You know what I'm saying? Like they just walking around like that shopping cart looks good.
Sales.
Oh man.
Oh, how you making deals with these studios and you can't afford it? Like you knowingly know that you can't afford to do a deal with Deviation Games. You knew that shit going in. You're like, I can't afford this shit. I can't. And they're a small studio. If they can't afford that shit, why do you think they had to cancel?
I think they could afford it at the time. They came across some hard times, man. You know, it's just like, listen, I see it all the time. It's the person that walks in the store like, I want a PlayStation and an Xbox. And 3 weeks later, they trade it in like, man, I got bills to pay. It's like I can afford it right now, but I had some unforeseen things that happened, and I can't, I can't do it. The only thing that this really is going to do, though, it is going to make developers that want to get into a partnership with PlayStation really, really think about it going forward.
Yes, absolutely.
Of course. It's the end of your studio. That's the only outcome that has been shown.
Right.
Let's just be real. The only thing that dealing with Sony has shown any of us watching is that your studio might get shut down, your game might get canceled, or if you do happen to release the game, nobody's going to buy it anyway. And then they're going to shut you down and cancel your next game. I mean, that's it. Yo, how are you going to have a studio like Ben's studio, right? Go out there, make Days Gone, which, yes, had its weird shit, right? But you let them make that game, put it up against The Last of Us, okay? And then it sells 8 million copies, just like Ghost of Tsushima. But Days Gone, fuck them. That game's dead to us. No sequel, never happening again. Ghost of Tsushima, though, all fun times. That's cold, man. They do that shit to their own in-house bread and butter studios, like the studios that they have that are their real studios. They treat them like this. Like how? Like that's true. I guarantee you, every single one of those studio heads that works for PlayStation, all those studios that they own, every day they wake up and say, "God damn, why can't this be an Xbox studio? Why can't I work for Xbox? Fuck this job." Why you think what's his name? Neil Druckmann. He's like, I'm fucking done with this shit. All right. I'm tired of being with these broke bitches. I'm tired. All right. I'm out here walking red carpets and y'all got me on welfare milk. Like that's what I'm stuck in my fridge with in the studio.
Damn,
come on, man. Whoa. Come on, man. That's cold. That's fucked up. How are they considered one of the big three? They're not big.
I agree, bro.
Nintendo outweighs them, which is cash in hand, profit every year.
Cash.
Come on, man. Nintendo, that's all they do is games.
Yep.
Sony got TVs. Sony got.
If they got any TVs left.
They got Disney Blu-ray movies to sell now.
Yo, Sony PlayStation living in 1994, selling Walkmans, selling cassettes, selling CDs, hustling mixtapes in the corners. Like, bro, I swear to God, that Sony PlayStation so behind.
Selling bootlegs on the streets.
Yo, let me highlight you real quick.
Yo, 5 for 20, yo, 5 for 20.
Let's go in this back alley over here.
Yeah. Let me pop this trunk, pull out all these colognes, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got some gold chains, bro. This is 18 karat, bro. I swear to God. You know,
no, it's only gonna turn your neck green after a week, dog. You got a week of rocking that shit, though. You got a solid week.
You got a yellow neck. A mustard neck.
Oh damn!
Selling rice cookers and shit.
Bro, the situation in Sony PlayStation is dire.
Well, it is. It's freaking wild.
And this is the shit, right? We're watching it happen, and it's funny because of the bullshit that the ponies talk, right? So that's what makes it funny for me, right?
Yeah.
Because of the ponies, right? And their belief that they're somehow elite. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like they think they walk around, they chest
they think they're special.
Yeah, I'm a PlayStation head. Yeah, we the top dogs up in this bitch. How you gonna do that, dog? You got no games coming. Your first party is on vacation. And you know that they ain't getting paid for that vacation. So what's happening here?
Sony's putting them on permanent vacation.
Yeah. Yo, one day a pony's gonna wake up and Sony's gonna be like, "We're out the game business." All right, we're just out.
God dang, see, come on,
we're just out. We out. That's what you know what happens when companies don't make money? They shut down. You know how I know? Because Deviation Games did it. The other motherfucking studio, London Studio did it. Right? When Sony saw that the company wasn't making money, it was costing more money for them to have them alive than what they were going to bring in. What do you think Sony's going to do when PlayStation falls into the same place? The only reason PlayStation is even alive is because of the cut they get from third-party games being sold. That's it.
Absolutely.
Facts.
That's it.
AKA
so why
Call
not
of Duty.
Go all the way, motherfuckers? Get the fuck out of the game. Just put your games everywhere. Become Sega, but do it on your own terms. You know what I'm saying? Do it on your own terms, right? So it's not like you're forced like Sega was, right? You could pretend, right? Oh yeah, no, I did that because we wanted to, right? Just be Sega. You'll make some money, and Sony has a chance to, develop a new TV or whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't know. They don't do anything that's worth anything anyway.
So it'll be PSVR 3.
Yo, tell me how they literally got rid of their PlayStation VR 2, which is heartbreaking for me because you look right behind Doodle, it's sitting right there. But nobody gives a shit. Nobody's saying anything. This is not a fail. This is
it's not something to talk about.
This was
a strategy. This is genius. See,
yeah, it's genius. Now you're gonna use your PlayStation headset for PC. Except I could get way better fucking headsets for my PC than this fucking PSVR. So why would it even happen? That's wild. It's wild. It don't make no sense, yo. Let me get RJ up in this bitch. What's good, man? Thank you for being here.
RJ, thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Don't you notice the news comes out late so it can die over the weekend? Any news related to Sony looks like political news. Hashtag media manipulation. Yo, you ain't lying.
Yo.
You ain't lying. Look at Twitter Snake letting everybody know Sony is the one leaving the console business by 2027.
Look, I've
already said this.
I just wonder what Geoff Keighley had to say about this because it was very vocal about Toys for Bob. When I know damn right that bastard hasn't even played Crash ever in his life. All he cares about is about this movie games that no one cares about.
This is all he cares about. This is all he cares about.
Movie games. Yeah, blowing controllers. Well, certain right that he's gonna be blowing in corners soon enough if he keeps on hanging out with Sony.
Oh shit!
Yeah. He better stop practicing on that controller. You know, then making his transition to real meat chorizos and shit. You know. Hey.
I mean, he's already got the blowing part down, right?
Yeah. All he has to do is get rid of the gut reflex.
He's already gargling, so you know he don't have
I'm
gag
looking for
reflex
his
anymore.
tweet all weekend long. I'm gonna be on his account looking to see if he's gonna say something about this. Because, look, let's get jokes aside, bro. It's out of control. The media, they turn a blind eye to everything that Xbox does. All the credit. A good game comes out, they trash these games. Starfield, 30 FPS. All these ponies uploading 4K screenshots of Final Fantasy 7 at what frame rate? 30 FPS. All them boys, all these ponies playing at 30 FPS, talking down a Starfield because it was at 30 FPS. So don't throw rocks at my windows if your ceiling is made out of glass, bro. Straight up.
Facts.
Let's go.
Facts. Bars. Look at that Starfield. Now, that's a game that's actually worth playing. All right.
Absolutely.
That's a game that's actually worth playing. That's the reality. That's the reality.
I'm gonna tell you why ponies don't like Starfield. Because ponies can read, and you have to read. You have to find your way, bro. You saw the review, but these are Bo Bastard, the God of War guy, whatever, that does pony reviews on IGN. No, the other dude, I forgot his name. He's so irrelevant. But anyways, he was talking about how he couldn't find a way around Starfield's universe because he had no GPS system. I turned on Starfield. The first thing I know who you're talking about. LT, boom, or up in the D-pad. I forgot because I haven't played in a while. And boom, there it is, a path for me to follow and find my quest. Right? You don't even know how to hold the controller, bro. You're not a sweat. You're not about this life, bro. I'm telling you straight up. You don't play, bro. Like all you do is watch little movies. I hate how they go from talking about games and now they're reviewing Avatar. Like, what? You review movies now?
Yeah.
What the hell? I was watching this with my girlfriend, right? Avatar. And I watched the show, the original cartoon, and I thought that of course, it has these little details that they could have done better. But I was like talking to my girlfriend and be like, damn, they actually look like these characters that we saw when we were like younger. Like, this is insane. The how similar they look and how well the cast, you know what I mean? All these things and how the world came together and everything looks just like the damn cartoon. And they'll still complain and give it a 6 or something. This is insane, bro. Like, IGN, bro. Honestly, I only follow them for the receipts. Just like I follow Peter Ovio, just like I follow any of these ponies like Shinobi who blocked me. And look at him. Look at him now posting the demise of a Sony PlayStation mercenary studio. Mercenary studio. Let's call him that. Mercenary.
And you see that they started up the rumors again that Starfield is coming to PS5 again?
Of course. I have a video on Reforged Gaming. He even gave it a date and everything. He's like, Starfield is coming on December. Like,
it's actually a rumor leaked by Silk Knight.
Yep.
Bro, well, all they got was Ghost of Tsushima going to PC. That's it. That's all they got.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts. And a lot of crying. How do you guys feel
about the pony's reaction? Like the reaction about Ghost of Tsushima going on PC. Did you guys see any of their reactions?
God, yeah, on Steam Community Hub. I saw there was a guy who said, Sony, you spit on us. And I don't want to be in this love triangle. Because if you want to be with someone in a relationship, bro, I'm for real. This was a pony. And I'm like, bro, like literally go talk to your local pony, go check on them because send them to a psychologist or something because their issues go deeper and deeper than just games. And look at Master Chief, he's such a big heart, taking care of that poor crying pony.
Support a chief and save a pony.
That's wild.
But
that's wild.
CMoney, did you notice the rumors started now that Tsushima was out on PC? The Starfield rumors? That's to quiet it.
Right away.
Yeah, to quiet it. The fact that, yeah. So they're going to continue doing that. rumors are just going to keep going. So we got to be aware of that and not pay attention to them, especially if the Xbox guys are running with it.
The same dude is the one who predicted Ghost of Tsushima to PC.
Of course.
So the Silk Knight dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, that's like predicting that PlayStation is going to put games on Xbox. I mean, it's gonna fucking happen. So
Eventually.
I mean, it's not that crazy of a prediction.
It's
right?
happening
Special
this
Nick had
month.
it.
It's happening this month. What? MLB
Yeah?
the show? We forgot about
Oh,
it?
that's right. That's right.
We
Oh, but hold
forgot
on.
about
Their
MLB.
new narrative. This is their new narrative, though. Sorry. MLB the show is not a PlayStation game.
Yeah, right.
It's not a PlayStation game. Oh, it's not a PlayStation game.
What do you put it on? You see all that blue splash on your window. PlayStation Studio.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro, whatever. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly what it is. They be on some bullshit, bro. They be on some bullshit, and it's ridiculous. So now, all right. The other thing that I wanted, well, you know what? Since you kind of came in after Chico, oh, I call you Chico because that's your Twitter.
It's okay. You can call me Chico too. A lot of people call me Chico too. It is.
Oh, okay.
You're already know how we are, bro.
So what do you what do you feel about that final?
Look, Adidas.
Oh shit, my bad, fam. I was looking at the wrong place. Adidas 20 the whole. We thank you, brother, for that $5 super chat. Says yes, Joygasm demo.
Yo, I do shout out to Adidas 20 for connecting us. He's been trying to connect
absolutely
the whole
that's
Xbox community, and I found that just like refreshing and beautiful because we are a community of gamers, and I feel like there's a lot of like up and coming YouTube content creators like me, like Ray, that you guys are lending a hand to give it more exposure. And thank you for offering us your platform to what I mean, to come over here and say our piece, right? So appreciate that. Shout out to my boy Adidas.
Yeah, Adidas don't fuck around.
You're gonna be here on night shift next Friday.
On Friday.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
On his birthday.
Yes.
Hey. Everybody in the chat, stay tuned because we not playing around on that Friday. It's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be like Halloween in March all over again.
Let's go.
I promise you. What I'm bringing, you're gonna need a bucket of Vaseline. I'm just saying.
Hey,
to be safe.
Speak of Ray himself, he's here in the chat. What's up, Ray?
So
Ray.
Hey, Ray. What up,
bro?
bro?
Ray.
Hop in, fam. There's a party,
he's like
man.
Candyman. You say his name and he shows up.
I know.
I swear to God, though,
Hey,
I did that. I swear to God. Every time we say this motherfucker's name, he pop, yo.
Like a genie.
He's like the leprechaun. That's what it is. You remember the leprechaun back in the day?
Yeah.
Right,
David
places.
Dave Warwick.
The what?
Oh,
the actor, Dave Warwick.
Post-op is mute. He was trying to talk and he's muted.
Who's trying to talk?
Think.
Forte?
I think post-up. Forte, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, that's Forte.
Oh, I am muted. Dang, I didn't.
Yeah, I was saying that,
No, I said you remember when you were talking about Walmart earlier? I want to say thank you for bringing up Walmart because my wife just called me like, hey, I need you to go to Walmart for me. They close so thank you, CMoney, for bringing up Walmart.
Nice. See,
I just came back from Walmart.
No, you didn't. You didn't save me. Come on. Who wants to leave their house once they're already at it?
And who wants to go to Walmart?
Their wife
who wants to go to Walmart?
Mad. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, she could be mad. She could be mad if she asked me, like, on my way home from work, and I'd be like, I'm tired. I don't want to go to Walmart. I want to come home. But she'll be mad at me because she'll be like, you're already out. But she don't have the right to be mad at me when I'm at home. But the fact that you brought up Walmart, I feel like it's like my destiny to go to Walmart now to go get something.
Oh my God.
maybe I'll support PlayStation to buy some currency while I'm there because they need all the money.
There you go. See?
Well, or you could just throw your money in the toilet and do that because that's what it's going to be worth after.
I mean, as long as I have a plunger. I can get it back very quickly. But I got to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. It's been a while since I've been out here with y'all. So I
Yeah, well,
appreciate
we got
y'all.
our, I don't remember the exact day, but I know your her
April
him and guess
4th.
is coming up. April 4th. There you
Let's go.
I remember it, so I made sure I marked it in my calendar so it doesn't conflict with work this time.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well,
All
thank
right.
you, man, for
Thank you
coming
so
on, man.
much, bro.
Appreciate you,
Absolutely.
brother.
I appreciate y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing. I'll see y'all later.
Thanks.
You too.
homie.
Have a good
Be
night.
safe, buddy.
Later,
Be safe.
later.
Later.
Take care.
Somebody get Ray Ray a booster seat so he can get up here.
Oh my God! Nah, don't do him like that.
I knew that was coming.
You know what I'm saying? Just,
Eric
Ray
in
Ray
the
trying
chat
to get
says,
on, but
Ray,
he
you must
can't
be this
reach.
tall to be sarcastic.
Where he at though?
he's in there.
He's in the chat.
Wait, I can't see.
I can't say nothing. I just found out Ray Ray and me are the same height.
Are you
Oh,
kidding
shit.
me?
Yeah, I'm a fucking midget too.
Oh,
Nah,
that's okay.
man.
That's
You know
okay.
what? You know what Hitler used to say, that you don't measure men from the ground to the sky. You measure them from the head to the sky.
Oh,
so
shit,
you
I'm
got a
mad
little-
tall then.
Ah, there you go, bro. See, it's just how you think, how you see things. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen.
Well,
I mean,
don't pay too much attention to Hitler. I'm just saying.
Fair point. Fair point.
Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny. Brian Jabot says I'm 5'3". Listen, I'm down. Listen, I want you all to come up here. Okay, we have special seating for everybody. You're all welcome to come up here. Nah,
Damn.
they're the homies, man. They're the homies, man. That's the fucking Ray Ray. I don't know if y'all saw that tweet. The, of that,
Oh my
that dude that
God,
was on the
yes.
radio,
Oh,
and then he fell down. And then
I think that went viral. I think that
They
went
picked him back
viral.
I was
We
like,
all
yo,
saw
how
it.
somebody got a camera in Ray Ray's house, yo?
Now I gotta see this tweet.
That's him during the Xbox echo chamber.
Damn.
Ray Ray, that was like a bad fall. Are you okay? Yo, you have me wilding out.
CMoney, let's be the bigger people and not slander.
That's just so bad.
That's like that.
We're not making fun, and we're just having fun with each other. All right, that's
Of
all.
course, of course.
No, just fucking with y'all, man. All love. Oh my God, that was fun. That was fun. Damn, Eric is 6'3". He is a fucking monster.
Jesus.
Why are you acting like why are you acting as if you don't know that 6'3" is abnormally tall? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't say abnormally tall.
I mean, once you're above, listen, tall is 6. If you're like 6'1", you're tall. After that, you're just a freak of nature. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's just an extra
I'm
2
5'6",
inches,
and my son
bro.
upstairs is 13, and he's 6'1".
Yeah, you see, big freak. At that age, he's gonna be like 6'6", bro. What do you mean? He's gonna fucking slam you.
I'd like CMoney
You're gonna be
to
like, take
repeat
out the
that.
dishes. He's gonna be like, no, you do it, man. And you're gonna be like, all right, but you're right. I should have did it. I'm so silly for asking you. I should have never asked.
I need
Look at that,
CMoney
see,
to meet
Buster,
Shaq in real
6'2"?
life.
What's it like?
No, I said I'd like you to meet Shaq in real life and tell him that, yo.
Oh no, well, I mean, listen, he's
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's already heard it all before.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He's, fucking gigantic. Oh my God. The homie JD Gamer.
JD Gamer.
Welcome, brother. Thank you for being here.
Let's go. Thank you so
$2 super
much.
chat. Hey, y'all. Pathetic pork begging ponies got no games.
No games, baby.
They got no motherfucking games. These are the facts. And that is the truth. The homie Void Lock, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, I bet they feet swing sitting in a desk chair. That's fucked up.
Oh my God.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Oh man.
Those are Ray Ray's feet. See, we can make fun of Ray Ray because he's a content creator. You know what I'm saying? So he's out there in these streets. So this is part of it. You know what I'm saying?
That's the one thing about being a content creator. People don't understand that when they get up in here, you prone to receive any type of slander. Like, it can come from the good stuff and it could be like the bad stuff. So sometimes when I make fun of guys like MBG and stuff, the first thing that I say is like it's not personal, you know what I mean? It's just for entertainment, like a rap battle, you know. It's just a sport, you know. It's like you know,
Yeah.
you know, it's all good. It's all console gaming. It's all like, you know what I'm saying? It's all love, and we love the conversation. It doesn't have to be, you know what I mean, like really like disrespectful or nothing like that. It's just like fun, you know. And as
then
a
you have
content
people
creator,
like Refudge that takes things too personal to heart.
well, he's a Karen. He's a Karen. He's the Karen of the video game industry.
He's a Karen of a Karen.
Bro, the other day in one of his videos, he said, when Starfield comes to the PS5, that would be a beautiful day. And he did to his hand like this.
Yeah.
I died right there. I was like, ah.
Oh, I saw that. Astro
That's
Cyborg
hilarious.
doing the Lord's work, clipping him, doing that.
Yeah,
Oh,
karma.
man. You know, I gotta tell you, so many of you guys out there doing God's work, fucking sitting through these fucking things to clip them. Holy shit. That shit is wild.
You want to know how I do that? I play Halo Infinite, you know, go into like multiplayer or something. I just put my headphones on and I just go ham, listening to Marlon Gaming Nation, to all these guys. And you know, guys like Drinkas Guy, I'm sure that he knows that we do that we clip him and stuff.
Absolutely
because
does.
some of the shit that he says is like, bro, this guy's a genius. Like, he knows what we're doing. And you know what? Like, after I made fun of him, somebody is gonna go to his channel and watch his content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's just like clout. It's like
it's funny because that's what they don't understand, right? Like they think when they clip us that they're hurting us, right?
Yeah.
But all they're doing is making a bunch of motherfuckers curious. Like,
who's that?
Who's that?
CMoney Mustard.
What up?
What up, man?
Adidas,
Yo.
Welcome, fam.
Welcome,
What up, bro?
What's going on my lunch break?
Oh, nice.
Thank you for joining us.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah. Glad we got demo on. I wish Ray hop on now.
Yeah,
Ray, get in the building, Ray.
Tell him.
We got the booster seat sitting for him.
It's all ready for you, bro. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's there. I went through all this work, okay, to make sure that all the feet size was good for you to reach the floor. Everything's adjusted correctly. Just come on.
Hey, I gotta admit though, I'm not the tallest person myself, but the only person that know is Dirt, and I told him don't tell Ray how tall I am.
You lied, man. You big as hell, yo.
Yeah.
No, Dirt's big. Dirt could play football.
Yeah.
Oh, Dirt.
I play football.
Dirt's a giant.
Dirt about I would say he's probably about 6'3", maybe 260.
Oh, so he's abnormally high.
He's a big dude.
Oh, I'm normally
he's a
tall. I'm
giant.
sorry, not high. Okay, he's not high.
Yeah,
He's not high.
No, height.
Oh my god.
So, Adidas, tell us.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about Ghost of Tsushima going on PC and the pony's reaction to it?
Well, you know, it's kind of funny because a lot of people don't count PC as a console. So, but it's going to be the only way that these companies do sell games, because the PC is the biggest platform, mobile is the biggest platform, and people should be happy that consoles have not gone, you know, have disappeared, because they're the least selling out of all of them. And yeah, they have to put their games on PC. They got to.
Yep.
But
wrong,
I want to see if this guy from Sony give Xbox some throwaways. That might happen. It might not be a God of War or Spider-Man, but it might be some Sony giveaways.
Talk about Hiroki
Ratchet and
Totoki.
Clank.
Ratchet and Clank, possibly.
I think those IPs that are just sitting there and nobody's looking their way anymore, that are kind of just gone to the ether. Nobody's thinking about them. Ain't nobody talking about, hey, let's go play Ratchet and Clank, guys. Like, that's fucking gone, right? Like, bring it over.
Man, so
it's just sitting there looking stupid.
Sony
You already
crazy,
fired
they-
the team who made it. You know what I'm saying? So you, that's it. It's dead.
They have all those IPs they don't touch. SOCOM, Resistance, shit.
And a hell of a
Splitters.
lot of
Nah,
them were successful too.
yeah.
Killzone.
Yeah, Killzone. And there's so
Yep.
many. Not even touching them.
It's crazy.
Twisted
Yeah,
Metal.
it's a waste.
Yeah, Twisted Metal.
Well, they
What was
just
it? It was
canceled
Not
another-
Twisted Metal
anymore.
live service.
Not
Oh,
anymore. Not
It's
anymore.
gone.
Twisted
Yeah.
Metal's gone, fam.
Oh man, they had. Man, I'm trying to think of the name of this game that they had, but it was dragons. They were like in the city, and you can smash the environments. It was kind of popular too. It was on Sony. It was on PS2, I think.
Rampage.
Rampage.
Maybe it was
that
Rampage.
same
No,
kind of
no.
vibe.
Was it
You
Rampage?
talking about the one with the 6-axis controller where you were actually riding the dragon?
Yeah. I don't remember the name of it though.
Oh, I knew that game. I have it. It's upstairs. Shit.
Go get it.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to.
We need to know now.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
tempted.
bro.
I don't remember that shit.
Hang on, I'll
Spiral?
find it.
No, that's a
Yeah.
Well,
Xbox
if we
owns
don't
that
know,
shit,
it's because it probably wasn't all that. I mean, let's keep it
yeah,
real.
it didn't stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Ridge Racer,
Yeah.
bro?
Namco game?
Yeah, they were all for
Talking about
Jack and
Lair.
Daxter was good.
Dang.
Ridge Racer
It
was
just-
like PlayStation's bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like Ridge Racer. I remember they were so
Yep.
pumped to come out
Right.
for the PlayStation 3. Guess spent
Adidas
$600
talking
for that.
about Lair.
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 Yep,
Mm.
Lair. It was
Wow.
PS3. PS3.
PS3.
Damn,
So,
that's a
sounds like
while ago.
something that lasagna will have, but you know.
yeah, not great.
I had
not great.
I had a PS2 just for Onimusha 1 and 2 and NBA Street Volume 2.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Because when
NBA Street was
Dreamcast
the
died,
shit.
when
That was
Dreamcast died, I did not even want to buy a PlayStation. But I
Yeah.
got it for those 3 games.
Street Fighter. I mean, not Street Fighter. NBA Street. Yo,
Yeah, Volume 2.
shit was
Oh man.
Fire.
that shit was fire, dude. That shit was so good. JD Gamer with
Yeah.
that $2 super chat, man, says, by the way, Mush Mouth Mustard Heart Muppets got no games. Facts, yo. These are the facts.
Damn.
You ain't lying, yeah. I saw over here too. He was also, I mean, he's bringing up. I don't like this motherfucker, but you saying it, so I'll read it. BPAP. That's probably what his name should be. Is saying that Deviation isn't a PlayStation owned studio, so it's not their fault they closed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the shit that
Mm.
ignorant dumb motherfuckers say
Some dumb
when they
shit.
think they know some shit.
Mm.
But that's just them capping hard for PlayStation. They should just pop that right out of their mouth so maybe they can
Mm.
because at the end of the day, Deviation got in bed with PlayStation. PlayStation signed the contract for them to make a game for them. And guess what hasn't come out? That game. Guess what isn't a studio anymore? That studio. Deviation's gone. There's only one connection to them no longer being here, and it's PlayStation. That's just a fact. Now, you might want to defend them because, again, you know, I don't know how many you've taken at the same time from them, but at the end of the day, you could defend all you want. The facts are the facts. They were making a game for them. It was the only game they were making. It was a brand new studio. They went ahead, signed with PlayStation, and now they're gone. The game's gone, and PlayStation didn't even have the decency to announce it.
Dang, that's
even
like
mention it.
wild, dude.
Look, how many
I
consoles
think
did,
they're trying to hold face though. Like, let's see, and it's true. Somebody said it in one of the comments. Like, let's go ahead and leave this for the weekend. By Monday, it may die out. It may not be as big of a deal. But again, the media is not going to put this out there as if it were a big deal. It's just something else that gets brushed under the rug, just like everything else that's going on with PlayStation. But I mean, I've said it before. At the end of the day, we're getting to the point where like the media's doing is just fucking with the ponies. Like these motherfuckers don't even know what's happening. They don't know what's going on. And the moment that they're out here saying, listen, guys, clearance rack. We're shutting everything off. We're going out of business. We're going to go ahead and file for that bankruptcy. You guys were not enough. You're still not enough. So we can't do this shit anymore. We can't keep feeding you games that you're not buying. So we're done. We're shutting the doors. These ponies are going to lose their fucking shit and be like, how in the hell? No one told us about this. We didn't see this coming.
Yeah.
We've been trying to tell you.
Facts.
That's how she creeps out. She creeps out, you guys.
The homie Prophet, man. Thank you, brother, for being here.
Thank you,
Thank you so much for
baby.
the $5 super chat. Says, if you want a pony to fall into depression, tell them you're playing God, what is that? Ghost of Tsushima on PC with an Xbox controller. Yeah, I saw Dark Doc went ahead. It was like, I'm gonna be playing this with my Xbox controller, and they're all crying.
Yo, they lost it. They lost it.
Oh, snap. Rocket Scientist says Fortnite servers finally up.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh shit. After this, we know what we doing.
You think about it, Sony sold all those consoles. Like, let's go back to PS4. They sold all those consoles. PS5 come out. So game companies looking at Sony like, okay, they have these consoles, so we're gonna pump all our games out on them and keep them off Xbox and everywhere else. And then it bites them in the ass because nobody buys them. Now they are running to Microsoft because in Game Pass they get them upfront currency, whether people play the game or not. So that's going to be the way to go now. People are just going to, Game Pass has a waiting list. People can't just put their games there. They're on the waiting list.
Yep. You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. They made a whole new way for these studios to survive, right? Why do you think some of these studios, dude, they're in fucking love with Game Pass. Some of these studios, they literally have made their whole business structured around Game Pass. That dude who makes the game, what's his name, Mike Rose or whatever, he works for that company that Descendants, whatever, that the bike game that you go down the hill. Like his whole company, pretty much every game they make, they literally just make to put in the Game Pass.
And you could tell that Microsoft is banking probably more than we know on Game Pass, because if you think of two games that's been there, GTA 5 and 2K, everybody buys 2K and GTA 5. So you look at it.
It's going in. The new one's going in there.
2K24 going on Game Pass. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I saw that.
I just bought that shit. I just refunded that shit.
Oh, of course.
What's up?
Of course.
Can you imagine trying to get a refund through PlayStation, yo? No possible way in hell.
Yeah. So these games that sold millions of dollars, they're still paying them to put them on their service. So it's like they have probably a lot more money to burn than we think, because you're putting games on the service that people that sold millions day one.
Yep.
But then again, we're forgetting about what they said during the ABK trial and all those documents that leaked, that they were saying that we are going to spend Sony out of business. But nobody's going to point that. Nobody's going to point to that. Nobody's going to say that. And that's why I think you guys were talking about the GTA deal. That's why I think Xbox is behind that. And that's why you haven't seen no announcements with GTA and Sony PlayStation. And that's why also you saw Yoshi P hanging out and having, intercourse with Phil Spencer on stage. You said that earlier. I saw that. Yoshi P, Phil Spencer, right? He even said it in his thick accent and everything. I love to hear that from him.
Yep.
Beautiful words.
You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. I'm telling you, it's too like conspicuous to look at Grand Theft Auto 6 put out their trailer and not put PlayStation on it. If PlayStation had the marketing, it would have been there, bro. And it's not. It's just not. It just is what it is. Oh no, it's Alex Streams says after Pony
Josh.
Will the real Alex please send that?
What up?
No, that's Josh's editor.
Who it is.
We know.
Does Josh get on the stream?
Yeah.
Does Josh ever get on the stream to talk?
He's been on my stream when I was playing Power World with him.
Just saying, hop on,
Cool,
bro.
cool.
Give some bars. He says after Pony said continuing the same old strategy would work. Sony like, nah, fam, we gotta go third party. Y'all talk about buying games, but like obviously you don't. These are the facts, bro. Yo, like these ponies, yo, they is wild, right? That's why it's so funny to watch them. Like you watch how they move. You know what I'm saying? Like you watch how they talk and the stupid shit
Their
they say to each other.
yes,
You know
their
what I'm saying?
ways.
And you just watch them and
You
observe
study
them
them. You're
like
like,
wild
oh,
animals.
they're
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they're
unexpected
ponies, they're
creatures.
grazing out in the field. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Hey, chupacabra.
it's
That's what they are.
chupacabras out
You
there
don't understand it.
Look, you go ahead and you wait for them to go to sleep, then you poison the field. They wake up, they eat it, they die. Right? So like that's what Xbox is doing right now. But I mean, you hear them talk all this shit, right? Like it blows my mind. Like they hyping up Helldivers, right? Like, oh, yo, Helldivers, yo, yeah, whoa, shit, Helldivers better than Halo and all this shit. Like, yo, fam, why the fuck are you opening your mouth? You haven't played this fucking game.
How do
Because
you know?
PlayStation players haven't played shit of this game. It's all on Xbox, dude. It's all on. I'm sorry, not Xbox. Damn, look at that. I'm predicting it. I'm already putting it out there for y'all. I meant all on PC. It's all PC players who are playing that, hyping that shit up. PlayStation dudes are trying to use the PC hype like they did something, like they have some type of victory here. The studio ain't even theirs, fam. Like what Sony do? Nothing. Sony has provided. Arrowhead will be shutting down their business if it wasn't for PC players.
Yeah, they're celebrating that shit like it's a first party game. Because they take any victory they can possibly take. They take any win, whether, listen, it doesn't need to be a win for them to twist it and make it seem like it is because it fits their narrative. It's wild, bro. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's crazy. Most of the guys that I know that play games, they be like, I'm a Sony guy, and I'm like, what do you play? Oh, just COD and 2K. And I'm like, well, how are you a Sony dude if you just play COD and 2K? What about God of War, anything like that? Oh, I don't play that shit.
So you an Xbox
be surprised.
The next time you just look at them and be like, bro, you understand that you an Xbox fan. Are you playing Xbox game? You playing Xbox first party studios up in this bitch. And guess what? You know that NBA 2K game you play? That shit's in Game Pass, fam. Just like Call of Duty. That's all you got. Look, right there, that dude right there, right? You know he buy like the big edition, right? Like he gets like the better Call of Duty and shit. Just with the better NBA. Just those two games right there alone, that covers this whole year of Game Pass, yo. Come on, man.
Hey, don't be surprised if Microsoft used that COD money this year to get the marketing for GTA 6.
That's exactly what they're doing, yo. They're gonna come out and say it too. That's what Phil's gonna announce it. He's gonna come out like so. Thanks to the support of all the PlayStation Call of Duty players, we were able to secure Grand Theft Auto 6 marketing.
They would cry so hard, bro.
Ponies. And then, you know, Phil, he do it big. He's going to have a bunch of ponies run across the field, run across the stage. They're just going to be running across. And Shuhei Yoshida is going to be walking behind them, scooping up the shit. Like, oh, man, I could be working at Xbox, but I still have to rock here.
We all need to get on Uncle Phil's X account and tell him he needs to put that shit on PS4 also. COD needs to go on PS4 too.
Of course, milk this.
It needs to go on PS4. It needs to go on PS4.
Take no prisoners.
And I wonder how it's gonna do on Switch 2 when it comes out.
Yes.
That's the crazy part. Like Call of Duty is about to be bigger than it ever was.
Absolutely.
Under Microsoft. It's crazy. They're going to be making so much more bank. They're going to turn all these Mario lovers into hardcore killers going into start shooting like, what is this? I don't know. This is fucking amazing. Next thing you know, Mario got a fucking gun in his game.
Got guns.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to change.
Imagine that a Mario collaboration. Oh my god.
My goodness.
Wow.
Mario skins in Call of Duty. That would be fucking
Princess Peach is like.
We already have Pokemon with guns.
It'll sell like
Yep.
crazy.
It really, really would. Yo, Power World is crazy. The homie JD Gamer, man, says these ponies keep doing deep analysis of Game Pass, talking about major publishers are keeping their games off the platform, even as publishers like Sega say Game Pass has been a boom for them. Absolutely. Absolutely. But listen, that's the FUD that they try to put out there, right? Like that's the fear that these ponies try to put out there because they're like, oh man, look, these studios can't do it. Motherfucker, Grand Theft Auto is in Game Pass, you know what I'm saying? Or it's been in Game Pass. I don't know if it's still there, but it's been in and out, right? Red Dead Redemption was in there. Like these are big studios. NBA 2K, that's Take Two, fam. Oh,
I said, hey, yo.
Look at
yo.
here.
I said, hey, yo.
Building. With his mustard background.
Goddamn the mustard
background.
Hey, yo.
Yo, what up, man?
I was just catching strays in the chat, so I'll jump in for a little bit. Like, might as well. I'm getting ready to make getting ready to make a video on the was it Deviation? Oh, I was about to kill him. I'm about to kill him.
Oh yeah, get on.
I'm about to kill him. So.
Hey, Ray,
Tell us, Ray. Tell us how you feel.
I was about to ask you about that PlayStation blue hat on, but my hat's blue, but I'm at work. So, you know.
Hey, it is what it is sometimes, man. But PlayStation, they're not gonna be around. I mean, they pulling funds from studios left and right, and this is only the ones we can see. And Square Enix Square Enix isn't happy right now.
Oh hell no, they.
That's just about though.
Hey, I mean, they didn't close Forspoken Studio. I mean, nobody really buying Final Fantasy 7 remake, rebirth, whatever they call, repackage. So it's just one of those things. Why would you even hey, I'm about to put some money on PlayStation. I'm about to do this. Man, once they said Twisted Metal not coming, hey, that thing ain't getting turned on. I could care less about it now. They got
Ray.
Hey, what's up? What up?
Is PlayStation closing in 2027 then?
I think
Sony.
Well, I'm gonna say this because I keep hearing King and everybody else saying they're gonna let Cone live for a little bit because it's the thing of you can't kill them off right now with the US, the CMA, and all those people. When you're trying to buy stuff, you can't be the only big player out there. Because let's get real, Nintendo and money wise and value wise, they really third place. So they're really not on the same level as Microsoft and Sony when it comes to overall value. So you got to keep them around, but you keep them weak. You keep them struggling. You keep them gasping for air, and that's what what they're gonna keep doing. They're like, you want a game here? You can have this. You want to let's say you want a Contraband on your system? Here you go. You can have this a year out there. You can have this. But think about it. When is the next AAA PlayStation exclusive? And I said
not until April of 2025.
No. No one knows.
No one knows.
There you go, Demo.
There you
it's
go.
An illusion. That's the pony narrative to feed you into thinking, well, it's not this fiscal year, but it's in April we're gonna get one. No. Homeboy said the only
2025 April.
Yeah, but Homeboy said that there's no games this fiscal year. He never said there were games next fiscal year. They only talk 1 year at a time. He's not going to say shit about next year. He never said there was anything coming next year. And all we know is all those studios, every single one of their studios was working on a games as a service version of their game. And now we know that they're also scrapping a lot of that idea. So what are they going to do? They can't just unplug that shit and be like, all right, this is the game still. No, they're going to have to retool it. They're going to have to figure out what the hell they're doing. Bro, this is not a good look. We have no idea what they have coming out. And again, when you have, think about this. We did it. I forgot how long, a few shows ago, maybe I don't remember, maybe a month ago. We had the number of months after the game was announced to when it actually released. And I could tell you right now, We have 0 game announcements. We have
you wanted to make
0.
that clear, right?
Just want to make it clear. 0.
The dance.
Yeah.
The dance. What's it called?
I mean, let us get to June and July, and Sony hasn't had a show yet. Because Sony usually take a year between trailer and release.
And more for most of them.
And more, but at minimum.
Yeah.
At minimum, we haven't seen nothing.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen jack shit. And I can tell you right now, I don't think they're gonna have a show in June. I would almost put money on it.
They might.
Because
did anybody catch the Stellar Blade demo drop earlier today?
It dropped and they pulled it, and then all the horny dudes just kept stopping it to take pictures of her ass.
I got it.
And it's like, bro, it's funny because I know how exciting it must be for you, to add to your porn collection, right? You take a little screenshot here and you're like, yes, I got it. It's like, man, you know what real men do? They go home and this way. You know what I'm saying? That's what
does anybody know why they pulled the demo?
You don't do Stellar Blade.
Because it's rough. It's rough. Probably, I would guess. Marlon Gaming Nation was saying this is stiff. This is stiff. I don't even know what he was talking about, but he was talking about this. These guys are kind of sensitive,
all right,
with these games.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna tell you this, and I heard Dirt. He was saying a lot of those guys are leaking. Is the word he used, but I'm gonna tell you this. I can see you just read Twitter. You can kind of see who's getting ready to flip and who's not getting ready to flip.
Oh yeah,
and a lot of them people we don't even like in general. So they can go. I don't really care.
Facts.
Oh, and never come back.
I mean, let me ask you a question. If you're a PlayStation content creator, right? Like this is, you're on YouTube. This is where you spend all your time, right? What the fuck are you going to be doing for the next year and a half?
No, what are you doing now? Shit, what year and a half?
Right now, they're trying to talk about Xbox, right? That's what they spend their whole channels are Xbox channels in disguise, right?
That's what it always been, and that's what they're gonna be doing a year from now. While we sitting around here playing and we sitting around here having fun, they're gonna be talking about Xbox, and let them continue doing it, because what they say is if you don't have haters, you doing something wrong. So let them continue doing it.
Hey, I'll get with y'all soon. I gotta head on back to work.
Adidas, man, thank
you for rocking with us, bro.
Appreciate you.
Good to have you, Adidas.
Good to see you.
All
man.
right. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
All right, get with you soon.
Always,
all right,
man. Always. All right, player. We got the motherfucking Vic, the motherfucking click. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says the star power on today's episode is amazing. CMoney got 2 of the 3 munchkins.
That boy calling somebody the lollipop guild, man. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Man.
Oh my god.
Big.
All I do for you, Vic. All I do for you, Vic. When you need that tire, when you need those extra 2 lug nuts for your 92 Camry, who was there for you? It was Ray Ray. That was who was there. That was
Big. Be nice to Ray Ray. I mean, he's popular. He was in that Willows movie, and then the new.
That's fucked up.
That's messed up as
all. The motherfucker called me a stray.
I don't know why.
What was that? What was that?
That's you know who Other Zinc is, right? He be in y'all chat, right?
Oh yeah, Other Zinc. Yeah. No,
yeah, he we did a show a while ago, and him and Paris literally got into it. And Paris said he caught a stray or something like that, right? It was like, you know what catch a stray mean, right?
Yeah. Catch a stray, yeah.
Zeke didn't know what he was so. Zeke,
I was there. I saw that one.
Yeah, Zeke didn't know what a stray meant, so he was arguing with us, and we like, okay. I
remember you trying to explain to him what is fucking straight. He's like, he called me a straight. Like, no, that's
I was like, I don't know what hood you from. And I was like, I don't know. I just went in the kitchen and got some water and let him go at it for 20 minutes by himself.
Jeez.
Oh my god, fucking hilarious.
Hey,
yeah, that last show, you had, when you had Post Up on there,
that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
That shit was fucking World War III in there. I was like, holy shit.
And that's what they used to do all the time when Zaire used to be around, and they used to just everybody used to just battle or debate or whatever you want to call it, and that's the way stuff used to be. So that's why when they started doing it, I just sat back. I was like, I ain't gotta say shit. Just let me make sure the show doesn't go down. let me make sure people don't talk over each other. And hey, you know, sometimes you can't replicate that sometimes. So you just let it go. You just let it go.
Best singers are the ones you don't see coming.
Exactly. So
facts. That was a lot of
I still don't know where Sony Allen is. I still don't know where else. Oh well, the Tim Dog thing, right?
Oh my God, Tim Dog.
The Tim Dog thing, like he finally blocked me. Like before we had the show that one day when I was on and he was on, I was kicking his back in the whole week, so he knew where I was coming into that show. That's why I was so surprised. He was so nice to me when I jumped backstage. I just thought we were just about to go at it. He was real nice to me, and then we get on Twitter. He started and I'm doing the exact same thing I was already doing. And I guess he couldn't take the heat from. Yeah, he was about. He was done with me. He finally blocked me. He was like, I'm tired of this little bastard right here. So he finally blocked me the other day. But we still keep receipts. Hey, we still keep receipts, Tim. You can run, but you can't hide.
Yo, shout out to Ray because he actually, bro, exposed every damn like croqueta that switch on us, bro. Like starting by Tim Dog, Peter Ovio. What's the other guy? The Xbox curator. Oh my god.
Xbox curator. I still mean
hey, you saw motherfucker's video. He like naked and shit, like fucking coming out his hair while he talking. Xbox curator. He was talking to somebody. I don't know who's.
What? He has a YouTube?
No. He like on Twitter. Oh, he did a recording and put it up. He was talking to somebody. I don't remember who the fuck he was talking to. But he's like,
the Twitter space,
blah blah blah. And he's a PlayStation dude now. And he took a picture. I don't know none of these people. Weird. It's so crazy.
I never heard of that dude like a couple weeks ago. So
yeah, it's like
he changed his name.
Last time I checked. Josh got it. RTX curator.
RTX
used to be Xbox curator.
Yeah, it is what it is with those. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I just they content to me, so and I'm gonna make them content. I'm gonna make them content.
That's right.
You're gonna make them content.
Absolutely.
Let me get this real quick. I skipped it. My bad, play. The homie JD Gamer, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says ponies are in the same cope Xbox were in 2016. I mean, I say it's worse. You know what I'm saying? Because like
I feel like
this is the one thing. This is the one thing to remember, right? No matter what we didn't have, we always knew that something was working, something was coming. They were doing shit. They were doing things for us. Regardless of how they did it, they were doing things for us. It just took time. Now we here, and there's a whole new world. Motherfucker went Aladdin on these bitches. They don't even know what they in for. There's a whole new world now. They're not at the top of the food chain no more. Like they used to think they were lions, but now they found out they were gazelles. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely,
they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? They just food, right? Like that's just where they are. Then hold on, you got the motherfucking
thank
JD
you
Gamer,
so much,
man. Thank
JD.
you, brother. Appreciate you,
Let's
man.
go.
Thank you so much. He gifted 5 on point for
you.
gamer memberships, man. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother, for doing that. And y'all know what the fuck to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat.
Let's go.
Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. And JD Gamer, man, we appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, my brother. Much, much appreciated.
Thank you, JD.
All right, Phil. All right, so let's talk about this real quick because obviously part of the what I titled this here is these 2 old execs. Okay, 2 old execs out in the streets have been summoned to drop some bars, and one of them is being looked at as if they're telling exactly what's happening, and the other one is just being looked at as just, you know, somebody just talking. And of course, I am talking about, where is it? Boom. So Peter Moore, the old what was he, the CEO or
yeah, he was he had an Xbox.
Yeah, he used to run Xbox. Yeah, head of Xbox. Okay. So he's the old head of Xbox. He came out with the tattoo and shout out to Idle Sloth, by the way, for putting this together here. But he had a tattoo for Halo and Craft Theft and all that shit. It was all fun times. So right now, IGN put out this article talking to Peter Moore. Idlesoft kind of sums it up. He says Microsoft will be debating right now whether Xbox consoles have a future, says Peter Moore. It feels like the video game console is at a crossroads. Phil's talking about that's more likely to be utilizing their smartphone for everything, including gaming. I don't think people are gaming less; they're just gaming differently. I'm not being a doomsdayer. What I think Phil is doing is setting up some smoke signals that we're thinking very differently. And then the idea of, well, we bought Activision Blizzard King, but we may not make those games ultimately exclusive on our platform. There may not be a platform. And we turn into what we really had at our roots, which is a software and services company. Xbox wouldn't be what Xbox is without Halo. But yeah, I'm sure those conversations are happening. Whether they come to fruition, who knows? But they're definitely happening, I'm sure. Okay, Nostradamus. Okay, appreciate your insight. I know that you have a lot of time while you're watching your soccer team do things. I don't know. Listen, first of all, Peter Moore, he's one of the GOATs, right? He did a lot for Xbox. So not
360.
Yeah, I'm not slandering him at all. Actually, he's dope as shit. I saw the Iron Lords podcast, and when they did interviews with him, he's super dope. Super dope.
Oh my God, Gun Griffin. That was freaking hilarious.
Peter Moore has no idea what's going on at Xbox. IGN digging up that old fossil is a joke. Yo, damn.
Damn.
You don't have to be slanderous. CMoney chat's doing it for you.
Oh, shit. I mean, but listen, this is the thing though, right? He definitely he is dope. And Eric makes a good point, right? Peter Moore is a smart dude. He absolutely is. His interview on the Iron Lords is great. I'm sure IGN asked him a loaded question. Yes, I don't doubt that. And that's why the problem with this whole thing is that it's IGN reporting on it, right? You can't trust anything that they say. It's all going to be taken however they want to. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, see, you know what's real funny? What? As big as IGN is and all the money they got, and Peter never been scared to get on camera. Why is this one time it's in print?
Yep.
Why is it? You know why it's in print? Because you can get away from context in print. You don't get all the context in print. So,
JD said it just as you said it too. He says, I noticed they didn't do a live or a video interview because that shit is all edited as fuck. Exactly. They frame it how they want to frame it. And that's the reality of what it is. Now, he's talking about, whether consoles have a place. First of all, this is not Peter Moore, but like when you talk about things that are obvious, like obviously this is happening already. They have the next console built and ready to go, or not built, but they're building it. We already know the next console's coming. We know the next console is being built with the future in mind, right? They know they're jumping 2 years early or a year earlier than Sony. They know that when Sony comes out, they're going to release a stronger box that's a contained box, right? Because it's a year or two later. So that just makes sense. So they're future proofing themselves by tying not the power just to the box, but also integrating directly into the root of the system, cloud and AI, right? So they're going to do what the Xbox One generation was originally supposed to do before they made them drop that always online shit. And now that's what they're going to do. They're going to bring the cloud in so that they can constantly become more powerful just through the power of the cloud. And they're going to do a console that we're not going to hear about another one until at least like fucking 2035. You know what I'm saying? Like that's 11 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Like who the fuck knows what's going to happen? I've been saying it for a while since I found out what this new console is going to be with this cloud shit. I honestly believe that this next console generation is going to be the last one. because they're going to make it where they could just keep upgrading the power of the system. You don't need a new system if the power of the cloud keeps enhancing and gets more powerful every year, right? Or every 6 months, or however they want to fucking do it, right? Like that is a big deal, but we know it's happening. It's happening, right? Like, is anybody here of the mindset that this next generation is just one of many more to come?
I think, me personally, I don't want to hog all the time, but I think we got at least 2 more, because from
you think this next one and then one more after that?
Because
so you think in 30, like in 40.
I'm somebody who my day job is I can't say it all because you know how people weirdos get, but I design infrastructure like for internet and Wi-Fi and all of this stuff, right? So that's one of my engineering trade, right? So I know how fast it's growing, but I do know the pitfalls when you expanding that also, because you only can go as fast as people can put it in the ground. And so you telling me that by 10 years from now, let's just give us 10 years, right? When they usually sign a grant for something, it usually runs from 5 to 10 years. So that's when they actually get stuff in the ground. But at that time, you still got to get it to the customer. So we're talking about, let's say 2026 is or 2025 or whenever they say 2026 is the next gen, right? So you're talking about somewhere between 15 to 20 years, right? So we're gonna get everything up and running, full speed ahead. But you got to get it to everybody. You got to get it to the people in the rural areas. You got to get it to people that in the country. You got to get to everybody. So that's why I think it's gonna.
You don't got to, like, it'll get there. Like slower rollout for them doesn't need to stop everybody else.
Yeah, but you want to. Like, remember, Xbox the one that got in trouble with the submarine thing. I'm already talking about.
Yeah, but you also got to remember that the generations going forward are a different beast, right?
They are,
because they're not a reset, right? Mm-hmm. The next gen is not going to delete the Series X and S.
It's going to be like a phone. The phone.
It's going to be like a phone's going to be like a PC.
Yeah, so
right?
Just upgrade it incrementally. So
exactly. So even though the next system is going to be powerful or whatever, and it's going to have the cloud, you don't think that they're just going to roll that back to these consoles too? I mean, if you think about it, they already got it there, right?
I don't even think when the next generation comes out that I don't think they're going to stop selling the X at all.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just going to be cheaper.
Yeah, I think that's all I think about. So I think we got 2 more. At least let's say 2 more. I said we got 2 more, and that'll give you what, 10 years, 10, 12 years. So let's go with that. I think we got 2 more generations.
So Ray, are you talking about full generations or you're talking about half steps? Are you going to see like pro
I'm talking about full generations. So I'm talking about 6 and 6. So you just say the generation is 6 years, right? 6 and 6. So that's what we're gonna. I'm gonna go with 32, somewhere around there.
No.
Yeah,
I'll need a walk.
All right,
old, yo. We're gonna be old.
So old.
Well,
hey, think about we're old. Hey,
8-year generations.
And think about if you've been around since what, the NES generation, how long ago that was. We thinking about it now. We have all those fun memories, but shit, that was 30 years ago. That was 30, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So
damn, fam.
Yeah. So that was we always talk about Sega and the blood cold and shit, and think about how long ago that was. You want to talk about
that's wild. That's a long freaking time.
The Xbox OG, we talk about how great a system it was. That was 2022, wasn't it? 2021. I mean 2021. I mean 2001. That was 01, 02. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, the original Xbox.
Yeah, that was 20-some years ago. The 360, 05.
Yeah.
I graduated in high school in 05.
That's 20 years ago, dude.
God damn it. It makes me feel old.
That is what I'm saying. So it doesn't move as fast as we think. Time just moves fast. It actually moves fast.
Damn, that's
my nursing home better have good Wi-Fi.
Hey, I'm with you.
Yo, facts. Hold on, let's get the homie Victor motherfucking clip.
Oh my god.
Hold on, wait. I can't read this like this. We gotta read it. We gotta read it like this. We gotta see this.
Oh my god.
That $2 super chat says Ray Ray is the stuntman for the movie Ant-Man.
Oh my god.
All I do for you, big.
My
That's
goodness.
messed up.
All I do for you.
Oh my god.
Damn.
And then the homie
Fee
Fee
and
Marie.
Marie,
What's good,
welcome.
homie? Thank you for that £2 super chat. Says, what's up, my seaman?
What's up?
My seaman.
Wow, that
A
just
man
went
from
way
the
left turn.
seas. A man from the seas. Seaman.
Let's Simon and Doodle fan.
Saying it with the Jamaican accent.
Hashtag
Seaman.
UK Xbox. Hashtag 3:30 a.m. Damn, girl.
Woo!
Thank you for rocking with
Damn.
us.
Shout out to the UK. Thank
Shout
you
out
for
to the
rocking with
UK.
us.
Yeah, man. That's wild, yo. That's wild. Twitter stick says, clip it. Clip it. Oh,
Man.
my God.
I'm clipping
That's
that.
fucking hilarious. I bet you are. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Hey, thank y'all for telling me about that Xbox creator thing. I'm already getting the clip right now as we speak.
There you go. So yeah, you're welcome. You just shot me out in the video. Be like,
I
yo,
got
thanks
you. I got
to CMoney and Doodle. I was able to find this shit right here.
I got you because I don't. Well, he look like a. I'm not even gonna say what he look like. He don't look right.
Let me know if you need any Team Doc receipts. I told you I got you.
Hey, I gotta tell everybody, send me all your receipts. Send me your week. Send me your pour. Ray will take care of y'all. I got you.
$5 a pop, bro. $5 a pop.
Ooh, you stink.
Oh man.
Hey, CMoney.
I ain't got no clothes on.
CMoney, what is it called? The thing that you do with cloud gaming?
Oh my gosh.
Stream?
No, the G2 or G4 or something like that.
GeForce Now?
Yeah, GeForce Now. Like, I believe that when that gets to like a good customer price, then that's when you'll see what you're talking about. As in, we'll have no more consoles, and then we'll have good streaming, for the cloud and stuff like that. To what you were talking about no consoles, being done for the generation.
Yeah. I mean, I think the beauty with Xbox is that they're going to remember they already have the Azure, right? So like they are at the forefront of this, right? So
yeah, Helldivers 2 runs
it. Say it again.
Helldivers 2 is on Microsoft Azure.
Yes, it is. And that's the thing, right? Like it's just in their best interest to do it, right? It's in their best interest to move everything to the cloud because it makes their investment worthwhile, right? It makes it more valuable to them, right? And that's a big deal. So yeah, they're gonna push it. Like they want this to be a thing, right? Like they want it to be the way going forward because the most expensive part of their business is consoles. Like that's the most expensive part of their business where they lose the most money because they're not making a bunch of money on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So for them, focusing on software, which is what is their bread and butter, is the ultimate goal, right? Because again, think about right now, like if your whole business was DVD players, right? Business ain't going great right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that's Sony, right? Like their whole business is selling you the box, right? Nintendo, them too. Their whole business is selling you the box, right? They need you to buy their hardware. The difference is Nintendo has a hook that the other two can't duplicate, which is the Mario, the legacy, the kid, all that stuff is not duplicable. Like Microsoft can't just show up and be like, you know what, we're gonna start going at Nintendo over this shit. We're gonna battle them for those kids. Like that's not happening. You know what I'm saying?
What about Power
Like
World? CMoney.
Yep. I would say, I mean, if they buy Power World, that shit would be fucking fire. But even then, right? Power
Also
World is
not
more
Mario,
like
right?
it's like Pokemon for adults. You know what I'm saying? Is
It's a lot more intricate.
yeah. So I still don't think they're even with Power World, they're not coming at Nintendo. They're coming at the adults who rock Nintendo, right? But like, even still, like you still gonna like, even if you're an adult who just fucks with Xbox or whatever, like you're still going to get a Switch if you have kids. You know what I'm saying? If it's just natural, not every single person, but you know, it's just like a natural thing. You're like, all right, you know, starting out gaming, you got this little 4-year-old, like, here, do that. Unless you have our 4-year-old daughter who gets on the controller wanting to play Fortnite and looks at us and says, you guys ready to kick some ass? Like that's our 4-year-old gangster. But like that's just what it is. So it's just I don't know. Handhelds, I think, is going to be the big deal. You know, I hope what the rumors are is true, and that Xbox is going to do a hybrid, just like Nintendo. I want them to steal that shit cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even worry about it. Like, just
copy and paste.
That's it. But with power. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
with power. I don't know. I think that's
so let's keep going then.
Yeah.
So Demo Flow, where are you with this situation?
When it comes to generations, what do I think we're going? I think we're already moving into like a more PC oriented gaming industry. Finally, these developers and these big companies have realized that the PC gaming is giving a lot of results, and you see that now with Helldivers, the success that game had on PC when you compare it to PlayStation. I know some ponies I'm talking about 50-something% people play it on the PlayStation, but that's only the UK. For all of you people, the UK is only one country in the world. It's not the whole world. So basically, Steam carry this game. Steam is carrying a lot of games, and they're moving towards PC now. We got these PC handhelds now, like the Steam Deck, like the MSI Claw, like the Lenovo Legion thing that's coming out too, the ROG Ally. And there's a reason why these companies are making this, because Steam is so popular and people are seeing it now, that when you now with this Sony PlayStation games going to Steam, you have a Steam Deck or you have a ROG Ally, and now you're able to play Ghost of Tsushima on the ROG Ally. But hold up, you're also able to play Halo. So it's like, why am I gonna buy an Xbox? Why am I gonna buy a PlayStation and spend $1,000 on a console, on two consoles, two ecosystem, play for PlayStation Plus, pay for Game Pass, pay for this controller, pay for this accessory, when I could just buy a little handheld that I can't even dock, because the Steam Deck is dockable. It might not have the power that the Xbox or the PS5 have, but it's dockable on a TV or monitor, and you get to play best of both worlds. So in my opinion, that's where Xbox is going, and I think what they're gonna bring, the new generation, like Sarah Bones said it, is gonna be groundbreaking. And I think they thinking something that's gonna be dockable and open platform, dude. That you're gonna be able to play Steam games. That basically they already had that with the ROG Ally. Everybody knows that Microsoft marketed the ROG Ally as a Game Pass machine, but people don't really want to tell you. You know, IGN is not gonna tell you how much they talk about the ROG Ally. They didn't say shit. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like PlayStation, the PSP, the PS Portal bullshit that no one plays, all of that, you know, that they're gonna, you know, like feed you all this crap, PlayStation crap, directly into your mouth, but they're not gonna tell you about the other options that Microsoft and Xbox are offering. They don't keep you locked into a plastic box. I said it. Like ponies are complaining because some games like Pot World are not going to PlayStation, for example. Well, you know, if you have a phone and you got $10, bro, you can play Pot World. You know what I'm saying? Because I play via cloud all the time in my break at work. You know, Sometimes I go to my own house and my cousins are there, and I'm like, bro, guess what? I got Bluey on my phone. They lose their damn minds. Like, Bluey got what on your phone? Nah, no way. He has a PS5 right there. He's like, I hate when my dad plays God of War. It's so boring. Let me have it go at Bluey. And it's on my phone. It doesn't play exactly like you wanted to play us that we know about all this. But for a kid that all they want to do is like match, they don't care about none of that. So Microsoft is taking obviously the more a responsible business decision, while Sony PlayStation is literally being irresponsible with the business. My analogy is like I'm selling bread. So I'm selling bread to everybody that want to come get the bread. I'm not going to tell you, hey, you live in this neighborhood, you can buy my bread. Like, that's stupid. That, like, if you engage in business activities like we all do here, you know that's bad for your business. Like, segregating groups is bad for your business. I know console warriors are going to be both exclusive, so consoles. Shut the hell up. Consoles are not making money. All this plastic is expensive. You got to pay for the console development. You got to pay for the assemblement of that console. How all these people working in factories, putting everything together to make the console. You have to pay the delivery guy. So in reality, what is it that you're making off of a plastic box? Not much, but software, you only got to make it once, dude. And you can like copy and paste, and sell it digitally. You don't have to pay the delivery guy. You don't have to pay the manufacturer. You know what I mean? It's just like Microsoft is so ahead of time, bro. And in reality, in my opinion, Microsoft is always been like this. So every time I see a pony telling me that, oh, Xbox is putting games in PlayStation, what do you think Microsoft is? A virus. If you don't know what Microsoft is, they are a virus. They viral. Like, you turn on your computer, whatever, you always gonna have Windows in there. They everywhere, dude. And if you all these ponies that want to go ahead and buy a computer, you know what they're gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna buy a computer. I play all these Xbox games on my computer. Guess what? You're gonna use the Windows operating system, because not even I, that I know a little bit about computers, know how to use Linux. I'm not messing my 3080 trying on no Linux, technical stuff. And what do you think you're gonna do? You're gonna get Microsoft Office, because you're not only gonna use your computer for gaming, you're gonna use it for work, school, whatever. These ponies, we treat them like animals, but they're actually people like me and you that had to do stuff. So that's my piece. It is what it is. Microsoft 10 steps ahead of Sony in business, in technology. Well, the cloud thing. What do you guys think about the cloud? They came out saying that the cloud Sony PlayStation is better than the cloud that Microsoft, when the cloud of Microsoft has better latency, when in reality, when you play in cloud, what really matters is the latency, because like it doesn't matter how good the game looks if you can play it, bro. It's like this girl that looks so good, but can't get no top. Like, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you play in cloud, you don't really want these games to look super good. You play in your phone. Your phone is not even capable of 4K. Look, I got a piece of shit phone. Let me see, bro. It doesn't even do 2K. And I play in cloud here. Am I looking for 4K? No, I have my 4K TV. I got my 1440p, 144 hertz monitor, my 120 FPS monitor. Like, I don't care about how good this is, just like for the moment, for the go. Like, I'm on a trip. I'm going to my cousin's house. I want to show a little video game to somebody real quick. This is not like a thing that I do because I'm a hardcore gamer. I have my gaming console and I have my computer. And I don't know, bro. You guys tell me, like, what do you guys think about the cloud? Because we haven't talked about that. And I feel a little like, I feel like a little like, damn, like IGN is really talking some shit. All these
Digital Foundry with
websites, Digital Foundry, right? Like, people, bro, let me tell you something about Digital Foundry. They can count all the pixels, all the FPS they want to do, but these guys are not gamers. They're not.
No, they're not
gamers. They people who count pixels, who tell you this is look good, this is look that, but bro, you don't play like that, bro. Let me see you grab that controller. Let me see your grip. You know about the claw grip? Like, do you know about doing combos? Like, show me something. All you do is look around. Have you seen the gameplay when they show around these games? All they do is like the vista. Like, who plays video games like that, bro? Like, Like in Halo, I'm looking at Halo. Look at the downgrade, bro. Last time I checked, I'm sweating with Halo, looking around. My camera going crazy. Like, what? You don't even know what's going on. And bro. So what do you guys think about
it's true, man. It's true. No, we had a big talk about it, I think on last Sunday's show. Because it's bullshit, right? Like obviously they're framing this to make it look good for Sony, right? Because they're talking about cloud, but they're not talking about the purpose of cloud, right? The purpose of cloud is to take your phone and get the fuck out of the house and be able to access your games. So just like you said, this little ass phone, I got the new iPhone, still doesn't fucking matter 4K. It don't mean shit. It's 720p is fine on this. The screen is so fucking tiny to play a game. Like you don't need anything else. But what did they do with this test? No, they didn't test it on the actual use. They tested it on regular fucking console streaming. Who the fuck says to themselves that the reason I use streaming is on the console only? That's fucking ridiculous.
All the people who bought the PSP Portal that were taking like videos sitting right next to the PlayStation, bro, and telling you, this is so smooth, no latency, bro. You're right next to like what the
and it's only but this is the shit. Why didn't they tell anybody, hey, by the way, that piece of shit PlayStation Portal you own, you can't actually stream the games to the PlayStation and then stream the PlayStation to your Portal. You could only stream what's on your hard drive. So the cloud don't mean shit to the PlayStation Portal, dude, because they can't do it. But on our thing, we can stream it directly to us. It's not through the console, it's directly from the cloud. So the use case scenario was swayed to go ahead and look at the fucking PlayStation point of it being 4K. Guess what, you dumbass fucks? They never fucking said it was 4K. They told you that is not 4K. Actually, it's 1080p on the xCloud because it's not meant for the TVs. They have not come out and said we're making our TV client for 4K because that's where we want you to try this shit. No, it's for every place else that you're gonna use it. These fucking ponies are not using that shit on their fucking consoles. How stupid do you have to be? Trust me, I understand the idea of using the cloud for a demo, meaning I don't know if I'm gonna like this game.
Yes.
Let me download it to try it. Oh, I like this game. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna keep playing shit streaming, or are you gonna finish playing streaming, put the shit to download, go to fuck to sleep, wake up, play the game that's downloaded on your hard drive, or you're gonna stream that shit again? Come on, man. You're not gonna fucking stream it again. But it's bullshit. They sat there and they're like, you already know that this was the case. You didn't figure shit out, Digital Foundry. You didn't do any fucking work here. This was known. This was fucking known. It's 4K on PlayStation. Sure, they did that. But on Xbox, it's not. The cloud is not on Xbox, but you can take that shit anywhere and play it. You can't do that with that fucking piece of shit cloud that Sony has, man.
The minute they walk out the room, PlayStation, like
artifacting right there.
I got two things on this one, man. I got two. First of all, let's take a trip down memory lane with Digital Foundry. We didn't know we didn't know nothing about Digital Foundry in the 360 generation, but when they were one of the main catalysts in the Xbox One generation that got Xbox in that kerfuffle.
The 900
kerfuffle back then. But have you noticed this generation? They've been really irrelevant until they make something dissing Xbox. Because when Xbox been kicking PlayStation teeth down their motherfucking throat, this whole generation with frames and resolution and all that stuff they made popular last time, they're not getting that same views because Xbox negative Xbox news sells. So they had they went and tried to find a layup for PlayStation, which we all can see through it, but the average reader, the average pony, they can't see through it. And second of all, that's exactly why it's a problem. But you want to talk about dead hardware? Sony's on like that third flop in a row with hardware,
bro.
Like, bro, like y'all, and they talking about a PS4 Pro this year or next year. Come on, like you telling me? Do they really want to? They can't survive 4 flops in hardware.
No,
like you talking about. Hey, you talk about shit getting closed down. Their little handheld, whoever makes their handhelds, their R&D team, they might be out the door. Cause have y'all heard anything from the PSVR? Because I don't think I know is their main studio just got closed down. London just got closed down.
100%.
Hey,
all we heard is that they're abandoning it. They're putting it on PC.
But they don't. PC don't want that shit. They got way more.
We got better shit.
You can get the Meta Quest way better than that shit
right here. It's better than that shit. I don't even need to plug it into anything.
Hey, because I'm looking to buy me a headset myself. I'm like, you know what? PSVR did not cross my mind. Like maybe I should get one of those. And I'm talking about Oculus and on Quest and stuff like that. Like,
the Quest,
Vive. Why would I think about PSVR? I want to go play with the toy. No, I'm okay. So,
no, you ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. Power Boss, man, what do you think about this whole situation?
I'm kind of in the same boat as Ray Ray. I don't think it's gonna be that popular. It's literally gonna die soon. I say there's gonna be at least one more generation of console, not 2. And I think that generation is gonna spread for probably double the length of time. And I do think that we are going to go and see the next Xbox SKU is going to be a handheld, a cloud digital hybrid.
Yes.
And I think also, if I may be so bold, that this digital hybrid is going to work hand in hand with Valve, and it's going to run Steam games, your whole Steam library natively.
That would be a
dream.
Check motherfucking mate, because now you automatically have PlayStation games on your Xbox.
And you don't even have to port back. That's a beauty.
It's all fucking over, yo.
They're doing it to themselves.
Yeah, I feel you. That's a great fucking point. That would be wild. Yeah, listen, it's not far-fetched because there were rumors. I don't know if y'all remember, but before the Series X came out, there were rumors that the Series X was supposed to have a boot up mode where you would be able to boot up into PC. So like you were supposed to have like a dual situation on the Series X. That was a rumor. And then that kind of went away.
Do it.
Yeah, do it, bro, for real. Like now it seems like this is another, like it's coming back, but it's like with the cloud and all that shit. I mean, you can do it now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can really push this shit and make it a big deal. Right, you are, man. What do you think, bro? What do you think about this whole situation?
I think we'll see at least 2 more generations of console, and mainly because it's been slow to adapt to, like, cloud gaming and just everybody having great internet or something like that. So that's probably the only thing holding it back. But yeah, if we could have it, we would definitely end it, next generation, because you're already seeing it, like what you're playing. I'm sure that's pretty good, and there's very little latency. So hopefully,
well, also remember that we're not necessarily talking about the console being gone, right? So I think maybe there's a little confusion, at least the way I'm looking at this. I'm not saying that there's no more console. I'm saying that the next console we get is the last box you need, because you're going to play locally on that box, but the cloud is going to amplify the power of the box. For instance, what we already see happening with Flight Simulator, right? So when you play Flight Simulator on your PC, if you disable the cloud and you just rock with your 4090, that shit looks like doo-doo, because it can't, there's too much world. It can't make the world. But as soon as you turn on the cloud, it's fucking real life, bro. It's real life. Like the shit, like it looks like you're been transported to this place.
Yo, CMoney, let me say something real quick. We're forgetting about the deal that Microsoft had with Intel about the custom chips. And
oh yeah, that's something new
AI,
that just came out.
the AI initiative. Look, nobody's talking about this shit because nobody wants to talk about AI. Everybody's super scared. But let me tell you, I've been using AI a lot for my content to edit videos, and that shit helps. You know, to edit video, to do all these things that I have here, all these ponies, the AI made. I made it with AI. I put like a prompt, give me a stupid pony looking goofy, and this is what it give me. You know what I'm saying? So imagine if you could do and utilize AI to some way somehow increase the performance of your hardware, like for example, like they do with the frame generation thing with the FSR and DLSS3. For I think that these chips that the Microsoft is gonna be able to, you know, to create with Intel, they could bring like a new advance, because the CPU, when it comes to performance, is one of the main things that help the CPU deliver those graphics and push those frame rates. And right now, when it comes to gaming, frame rate is where we're struggling. And look, I've been playing my whole life at 720p, the Xbox 360. Everybody know 720p, 30 FPS. Bro, I had a blast. I had no problem with, like, you know, with that. But when now we're able to push the limits to 1440p and do 120 FPS on games like Halo. Halo looks crispy as hell, and you're doing 120 FPS on the Series X already. So imagine when they start implementing stuff like DLSS and other AI technologies into the new hardware, which, by the way, it looks like they're not gonna go with AMD now. It looks like they're gonna go with NVIDIA. And let me tell you something about NVIDIA.
That'll be
NVIDIA
fucking great.
And Intel, and that's one of the reasons why the Xbox 360 was amazing, because, you know, they had an NVIDIA card. And look, NVIDIA and Intel, they make such a great combination in the PC. It's just amazing how much they help each other. So I think it's gonna help this new hardware coming from Xbox, and if they utilize Surface for it, and they just do like a mini PC and open the OS to be able to, you know, to have two modes, to have Xbox OS, like a dual OS, Xbox OS and Windows, and you can switch between the two systems. I think that would be beautiful. It'll open so many possibilities. You don't even have to buy a PC anymore. I'll say that you just buy an Xbox and that's it. You can use that shit for work, for whatever. That could be great too.
Because remember, the handheld is being made by the Surface team.
Exactly. Yeah, forgot to mention that. Thank you.
Yeah. If they do what it looks like they're going to do, like if they go ahead and they successfully integrate the cloud with the box that you have, so it's not cloud gaming, it's still local gaming but amplified by the cloud, right? So your controller, everything's running locally, right? It's just those trees 100 miles away that they used to use power to render, they don't have to anymore, right? The cloud is doing that. When the grenade goes off, it shows a bomb that goes off, but the cloud amplifies the bomb, right? Like it does all the graphic intensive shit, right? You're right on the money. Why need a PC? If you're gonna have the cloud amplifying and giving you power, why would you even need to be stuck with a 4090? Like theoretically speaking, they can give you as much power as the developer needs or desires to make a game, right? And that's huge.
That's why it's so important that they have all these studios, right? To kind of, it goes hand in hand, the fact that they know how much power each one of their games need to go ahead and run smoothly or at its best, right?
Yep, 100%. JD Gamer, actually, real quick, he wait, what the damn it? It started moving. Where did it go?
Now ZeniMax and GeForce Now, that one.
Yeah, right here. He says, JD Gamer says, Xbox now owns both ZeniMax and ABK, so they have access to all that streaming tech from both of those publishers, and the tech from ZeniMax powers GeForce Now. That's crazy. That is so dope that you said that, because that's a big deal there. Because I got to call a spade, right?
Yeah.
Nobody touches GeForce Now.
No.
Fucking PlayStation Cloud.
No.
Fucking Xbox Cloud. No one, bro. Playing GeForce Now, I have the I did it right in the very beginning, so I'm grandfathered into the original. I have like a founder membership, so I still pay the cheaper amount.
Gotcha.
And I have the 480 tier, and I could tell you right now, I have a 4090 right here. Yo, when I'm playing on I normally play on my Logitech G Cloud. I used to when I got the ROG Ally, I was playing on that for a while, but the battery, yep, the battery still drains, even though over cloud it takes a lot less time, like it takes a lot longer to drain. That Logitech is just built for that shit, and it just lasts forever. So I play Alan Wake 2 ray tracing, looking better than anything that can happen on that Series X.
Damn.
Right on my little handle. When I play Fortnite, if I'm not playing on a console, whatever, Fortnite, 120 frames per second on the G Cloud, ray tracing, everything looking crazy beautiful right on my little tablet, and it feels perfect. Like I mean, I've been playing games forever, right? Like like I can feel if the shit is not good or if the shit is good. And if you have good internet, like your Wi-Fi is good and you're done, like you're not have no shitty bootleg and shit, like you're rocking. Like it feels native. I feel no difference. So if they can take that tech, fucking put that into xCloud, that's gonna change the game.
Game over.
Game over. Because GeForce Now is the pinnacle. It's fucking legit. And don't forget too, man, ZeniMax, they have a lot of tech, right? They have a ton of tech. I don't know, like they talked about streaming tech before. That was a big deal. But even like VR, remember, they were the ones that really were pushing that, and then Carmack, whatever, took the shit from there and left and went to Facebook, or at that time it was Oculus. And they that's why they held the whole legal battle and shit, because he took their stuff, but they were pushing that shit, right? So Microsoft got a lot of tech from these purchases as well. Not even to mention the engine and shit that they got, like, you know, id Software's engine, you know, ID, there was it ID7 now, or ID8, I think the next game is going to be on. Like, they have so much shit coming. It's crazy, yo. It's crazy. So great point, man. Thanks for bringing that up. And then even when you see, oh, what's up, Maurice? Maurice Branch in the building. What's good, fam? Oh, look at this. Moonlight A says the Open Nebula research project was launched to develop an entire software stack for ease of use of the cloud in 2005. The Elastic Compute Cloud from AWS was made available to the general public 2006. Like, there's so much shit that's happening in the world of cloud that we don't pay attention to because it's not like our thing, but they're always going to be pushing that shit forward, because it's a lot easier to get cloud to somebody than boxes, right? Like, that's hard because you got to pay all that shit. Shit has to get made, and then you got to find somebody to buy it. Once the cloud tech is there, like, we all have phones, right? Let's be clear. Like, in most of these countries, right, they may not have great, like, you know, internet for their houses or whatever, but those motherfuckers on YouTube, motherfuckers be on Twitter, motherfuckers get in the internet on their phones. And as the cloud infrastructure gets better and better, and it requires less and less, every phone is going to be able to be a full fucking fledged console, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Rocket scientists. What do you think about all this stuff, man?
So I mean, it's funny. I think I'm kind of the one console generation kind of guy, I guess, because I think it's gonna evolve to a standpoint where it'll just come baked into your friggin' TV, man. Like, it'll just be like, hey, you bought a Samsung TV? Guess what? You got an Xbox inside it, right? Like, I feel that relationship is really gonna go far. And the other thing that I wanted to bring up is, remember, Phil talked about owned games going to the cloud as well. I think that's going to be
this year, baby.
Sometime this year, yeah.
Massive. And the other thing I think, like, we forget is xCloud to us it's not a substitute. It's a complement to what we already have, right? Like, it's not like we're saying, okay, get rid of the box and let's move to cloud overall. We're saying, hey, you have the box, and in addition to you have cloud. I'm actually missing Forte because he was talking about how, like, you know, he was a Destiny head, right? And for me, when I was into Destiny, it was like, oh man, I gotta like, at 1 p.m. Eastern, I gotta log in and get my bounties so that way I can stack them up for the next day. And I used to
For
do
9
that.
years.
What a sweat! What a sweat!
I have 3,500 hours in Destiny 1.
Oh
man.
my God.
Damn.
Jesus.
And it's not an MMO.
Damn.
You know what? It's a shoot 'em MMO, if you will. It's a looter shooter, a shooter.
Yeah, no, I love Destiny. I have many hours too, bro. Trust me.
Yeah,
I know
Destiny
about
1
the
though,
grind.
not 2, not 2. 2 is
Oh,
when I
yeah,
got married and my
absolutely.
wife
Oh,
was like,
really?
it's either Destiny or me, and I probably made the right call on that one.
Yeah, good.
Destiny or me. Yeah, that's a pretty easy one. That's a pretty easy one for sure.
Yeah, I think there's one more console generation left for sure, guaranteed.
At
And then
least.
after that, it'll be based on whatever we have out there.
And that's the thing when we say that again, I think we're all on the same page. I don't think that means there's one console generation left and then consoles are dead.
No,
I think that there's just no
I don't think
need
it's
to
just that it
like.
doesn't exist. I think
Yep.
okay, so for me, I go back to that interview with Phil Spencer and how he brought up that how they've been thinking of like how can we make the console like the PC, right? Where you can go ahead and change the card,
The
what am I
graphics
the
card.
graphics
Yep.
card and do upgrades, right? Why can't we have something that we could just add to the console and that's the upgrade rather than going ahead and going to change it every time? And that's where, you lose money, you lose time. And I think they've been thinking about how to do this for quite a while, and I think that's where they're getting to, right? I think that's
Yes.
what they've been trying to figure out, and everything kind of points in that direction with the next console, in my opinion. You go through a store, you see that all the physical copies are kind of just vanishing.
It's a wasteland.
It's a wasteland, right? Because they are again, we also saw during the leaks that, it's a digital console. And so everything is pointing in that direction where we're just going to go ahead and get, updates that you download, or maybe even there is a piece that you go ahead and you swap out. I don't know exactly how they're going to do it, but I know that they are working towards that. And I do believe that the next one is it. And again, like you said, CMoney, we're not talking about the end of the consoles. No one's playing consoles anymore. But like Rocket Science, he brought up how in every TV, right now the new TVs have Game Pass in it. You are going to be able to go ahead and play Game Pass, Xbox. It's in every screen, right? Demo Flow brought up his phone. Yes, you go ahead, you go out there, you're like, look at what I got over here. That's just the future, right? And
Ubiquitous, as the PlayStation Sony
yes,
CEO said, PlayStation games were gonna be ubiquitous. It's gonna be
yes.
everywhere. You're
And that's
right.
why it's so important. Like they know that this is where it's heading. People want things that are, practical and you have access to nice and easy and to incorporate gaming because people are so busy nowadays. There's so much going on and it's like how can we get these people to go ahead and invest in gaming our games when they have free time in order for you to go ahead and grab them in every moment that you can where there is space. You have to be everywhere where they can go ahead and have access. And I think that this is where it really hurts PlayStation because they've been kind of left behind. They're always steps back, right? We think of Xbox, they focus on engagement, right? Go ahead and just play anywhere you can, however you can, just be a part of Xbox. I mean, that's what is giving them the edge right now into the future and, the new generations.
I'd love them to take like a 3 SKU approach where they have like, the box that us hardcore are definitely going to buy and put in front of a TV. But you'd also have like, they keep on talking about the handheld, right? Like that Switch base, man. That
Yes,
Switch base is freaking massive. Like if you're able to make any inroads in that market, geez, like you're talking about blowing that door wide
Say
open.
what you will about Nintendo, but they brought the handhelds into the
Mhm.
new gen. Like they
We
went
did.
ahead, they made the switch, and everyone was like ready to go ahead and cash that in. They went ahead, they made freaking handhelds, and they're popping right now. I love my Switch. I can grab it, take it with me, and I'm out. You know what I mean? Click of a button, dock it, it's on the TV. It's just nice and easy and smooth. And I would love for Xbox to go ahead and give us the same access to our games.
Yeah, and I think
especially with Game Pass. Come on, that's wild.
Yeah, and what you spoke about is access, right? Like the access for Nintendo is just so wide. Like the filter is just so big. Like my mother-in-law friggin' beats me in like, friggin' Nintendo sports tennis all day, every day, yo. Right?
No way.
What?
And so so in the Switch sports tennis, she kicks my ass. But it's so easy for her to pick up and play that that intuitiveness is not necessarily built into our Xbox system, right? You got to teach people like, oh, hey, A is like a jump over there. It's just like, hey, press this button, up, and bam, you just make sure she has a wrist strap on so the TV doesn't get destroyed, and you're good.
Yeah, trap.
Facts. No, you ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. Yeah, Doodle, and you guys are bringing up great points. Doodle, you brought up a great point when Phil had that interview. That was a huge deal because again, this is before we had the leaks. You gotta put it back in context, right? So before the leaks were out there, they talked to him about the things and about a mid-gen refresh, and he was like, we're not really interested in doing a mid-gen refresh, and he's talking about the just like you said, right, with the PC and stuff, and the mobile, like how you keep up with it. That's the cloud, man. That's the cloud, and that's why that you don't need multiple generations going forward once you have the cloud fully integrated into your platform. I mean, that's just the reality of it, man. Like these graphics cards we have right now, like Nvidia is crazy because they do it on two folds, right? So they're giving you native power, right? Baked in, like you get your 4090. I'm sure the 5090 is gonna fucking be some. It's gonna be the size of the whole PC.
Maybe no. I heard they were smaller though. I heard there was.
Oh, really? Well, maybe they figured out how to make
smaller,
it smaller, which would be
probably.
great because that was wild. But like they're do the physical hardware, which is great, but then at the same time, they have the software stack that they make that takes weak shit and makes it perform like it's a fucking 4090. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. That's crazy that they have that ability, but that's what I'm telling you. When you think about it, even if we never got another card, like they're going to keep making them because that's their business, right? But even if we never got another graphics card, they'll keep making the software work better, which will continue to make your graphic card more relevant. Because even this 4090, I still turn on frame generation, DLSS 3, because I want to get 4K ray tracing. I want everything at 120 frames per second.
And like you said before, CMoney, that 4090 is not maximized until the next one comes out, right? And that's where you go ahead and you get all the benefits of it. I think rocket scientists might get clipped. This is hilarious.
Oh shit! Razor Ultra says, "Don't think you should talk about you making sure you put the wrist straps on your mother-in-law."
Shit!
I didn't catch it.
I heard it, but Razor Ultra was not about to let that go.
Got canceled before I even started my YouTube channel. This is great.
That's it. It's already done. You're gonna start your first episode. There's gonna be some dude in there like this. You, it's just gonna play your clip. Oh my god,
man! At least Ray will get passed over.
Generations. What's good? Fab says Deviation's games shut down. Really, fellas? Sony is just a virus of BS now. All you gotta do is be associated with Sony, and you go up with the smoke. Facts. You know what's funny? Your name is Future Generations, which is what we know Sony won't have.
Oh, damn!
You guys are being bad. You guys are being bad.
Always
says the dude with end of exclusives behind. Oh my
Oh my
god. You
God, look
gotta
at
be
Jim
back.
Ryan looking
Oh, that's
crazy,
amazing.
Look
yo.
at
That's
him right
amazing.
here. He's right here on this side.
Yeah,
He
there you
is
go. There you go.
Pobrecito,
wild.
pobrecito. Pasa de la manito. Like this. All he got was a cookie and a bunch of money because he did sell his
Oh, he
stock.
got the money, but
Yeah,
Got that
smart. He
bag.
looked goofy, but he's smart. I'm gonna tell you that. He's smart as
for
hell.
real. I'm Breezy. What's good, fam? I see you there, homie. What's
What's
good,
up,
player?
baby?
What's up,
All right,
Breezy?
so let's get the last dude in here. Sean Layden.
The last
right?
fossils.
The last fossil, right? So he it's funny that at the same time, right?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
had Peter Moore and then Sean Layden magically. But okay.
Yeah.
First of all, trending in the United States, servers are up for Fortnite. They don't even have to say that it's Fortnite. That's how
No,
big
you
that
already
shit
knew.
is.
Servers are
Nah,
up.
Servers are up.
Fortnite.
Motherfuckers
That
like
game
what?
is
And then Fortnite is
huge.
trending. Yo, that's our fucking shit, bro. I'm sorry, but it's amazing.
It's so
The
fun.
homie J Rock, okay, went
Woo!
ahead
Shout out
and
to J-Rock.
J Rock's the homie. First of all,
Yeah,
he's the
yeah.
guy who came in here to tell us
Yes,
about
he did.
deviation.
That was
Yeah,
so
he
dope.
did. He broke the news.
Yeah, even though rocket scientists technically had DM me, I just didn't see it, but he
All
did
right.
come in here and do that, so appreciate it. Jigga J, no PS6, nah,
Oh,
man,
yeah. Hashtag
You already
definitely
know.
not,
sis.
definitely not. But all right, so J Rock has some interesting comments from Sean Layden. Again, doing God's work, putting it over here for us so we don't have to go crazy. Says when your cost for a game exceed 200 million, exclusivity is your Achilles heel. It reduces your addressable market. If you're spending 250 million, you want to be able to sell it to as many people as possible, even if it's just 10% more. The global installed base for consoles, if you go back to the PlayStation 1 and everything else stacked up there, wherever in time you look at it, the cumulative consoles out there never gets over 250 million. It just doesn't. The dollars have gone up over time, but I look at that and see that we're just taking more money from the same people. That happened during the pandemic, which made a lot of companies overinvest. Look at our numbers going up. We have to chase that rocket. We're not doing enough to get heretofore non-console people into console gaming. We're not going to attract them by doing more of the shit we're doing now. Bars.
Oh yeah.
Bars.
I
And that
100%
means let's
agree.
go reach mobile. Let's go reach just go into other places. Go
Go to
ahead and make
PC, go
that
to the other
money.
consoles.
Yes. And that is why, listen, I believe that PlayStation will be putting their games. I know a lot of people are still, feeling a certain way about it, but I feel like that's what I'm hearing. They are going to put their games everywhere. And when I hear everywhere and they're saying places like PC, right? I'm thinking Xbox, I'm thinking Nintendo, I'm thinking of the debt that is they seem to be in, their stocks going down, the freaking lawsuit, the shutting down studios, letting people go. I mean, they need that money. And when we talk about this, and he's saying we're rotating the same amount of people, right? What is happening with these games, right? The price tag just keeps going up higher and higher.
Mhm.
And so the money is not coming in to cover the game, to cover the next game, and then some profit, right? That is a problem. And right now, games like Ratchet and Clank need to go on other platforms and they need to see how much more money they can bring in. And that, my friend, is the only way that I see PlayStation somehow sticking around. If they go ahead and right now, that year that they claim they're going to take off, I don't know, to dance around and play Kumbaya, that time is to go ahead and port these games to other consoles and see how much money they can bring in so that they can figure out how and if they can move forward. Right? Because right now they don't know. They keep spending money. They go ahead and they invest on a game that they don't see worth finishing. You understand that? They don't see that it's worth finishing. It's going to cost too much money. They don't know how it's going to sell. Like, these decisions should be made before you move forward, right? You should have a plan of how things are going to play out. You shouldn't be knees deep and then jump back out. And they've done this multiple times. It's ridiculous. It looked like a freaking joke out there. They need that money. They need to go ahead and see how they can suck out whatever they can from the existing games. That sounds like something that's going to get
That's
played.
just wrong.
Deep, knees deep and sucked out. I don't know why. I don't know why knees deep did it.
Clip it.
Knees deep did it. and fucking sucked out.
You know what? Since it's in the title, okay. Does anybody know how much it costed Sony to make or Square Enix to make Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
144 mil.
245 mil.
What?
Oh, damn.
And it's still 720p and 30 FPS. God damn.
Now, you heard, okay,
Holy
that
crap.
they're 30% lower than Final Fantasy VII Remake sales within the first 4 days of launch.
Yeah,
which is
it's selling less.
3.5 million.
Yep.
So if it's 30% less, that equates to roughly about a 1.05 million copies sold.
Oh my God.
Yep. And
At $70, okay, at bare minimum, that game is not even breaking even.
Man, poor guy.
That's worse than what Final Fantasy 16 did.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
God.
wild. Listen, after that, Remake Station says, "Sayonara, Sony."
Bye-bye. Arigato mozaimashita. Oni-chan.
But listen, to your
Oni-chan.
point, Twittery Snake says, "Facts. No one wants to spend 250 million over 5 years to make 260 million back on the end, and you don't do that with an IP like Spider-Man. Same thing with Final Fantasy. Same thing with all these things. That's why you hear Square fucking crying after every game they release on fucking Sony. Every time they release a game on PlayStation, they crying. It's pain for them. Like, it hurts them." And you know, they had an interview with the guy who's developing the game, right? And he was talking about, oh, we could only do it on one console, blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, the director.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, you don't care about the money, right?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with you.
They've been
right?
getting pimped by Sony, literally.
Facts.
Getting pimped by Sony. You know, it's funny that you guys mentioned the value of these games because I was listening to Colin Moriarty. I know. I like to puke inside my mouth a lot. I listen to Colin Moriarty because you know you have to study these ponies. At this point, I'm a biologist now. You know, I understand these animals, how they move. You know what I'm saying? So Colin Moriarty was chilling and we was trying to get games to be more expensive. It was like I would literally he sat down with his like marijuana pipe. I believe that Final Fantasy 16 is well worth $70. In fact, I would even pay more. I think that game deserves more. Like, bro, are you kidding me? Games are $70. It's getting out of hand. And here you are asking for a price increase. Bro, I don't know what I can do for you ponies at this point. You got what you're asking for. These games are super expensive. The quality is not even there because let's keep it real. The Final Fantasy 16 that he was talking about, because he was talking about Final Fantasy 16. I'll DM you the clip. I have it somewhere. CMoney, I'll send it to you later so you can see it. Final Fantasy 16 was burning the PS5, dude. You know, we have ponies and they're calling 911. Hey, what's your emergency? Final Fantasy burning my PS5. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the PS5 was crashing on that game. And also, it was running badly at 720p, bro. 2023, a game at
and dropping below 60 FPS.
Yeah, no, that was terrible game, terrible performance. I don't like to talk down on games because at the end of the day, some people like it, some others don't. But honestly, it was trash. It was trash. A trash performance for $70. I think I speak as a consumer. if you want my money, I like to have what you have to offer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pay $70 for getting another console burned. You know what I'm saying? And it just was happening with Sony PlayStation and Sony PlayStation fanboys, because these guys, they think because they see influencers like, Dreamcast guy, the usual. I don't like to mention him here in your channel. That's my thing. Um, buying these games 3-4 times. But look, you guys, that's not everybody. These people get a lot of games sent out to them, a lot of merch sent out to them that they don't even buy, and they go ahead and stand right in front of you and tell you, "Hey, listen, I bought this 3 times. I bought Ghost of Tsushima on PS4. I bought Ghost of Tsushima on PS5, and I bought the director's cut and all the DLC, all the skins, everything, whatever." Even the controller that comes with the game. And boy, in reality, not everybody realistically is gonna spend that type of money on one game. You know what I'm saying? And that's reflecting on Sony PlayStation numbers right now. They love to sell. Sony PlayStation is close to shipping 60 million consoles. Shipping. Yeah. Hold on. Tell me, how many of those consoles are being actually used? How many of these consoles are active? How many of these consoles have people downloading and playing games? How many of these consoles are from people who buy exclusive, who buy this and that, because honestly, there's a lot of people who got a PlayStation, like you said earlier, CMoney, to play Fortnite, to play Call of Duty, and play 2K. Those, they only play like 3 games on rotation for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? So these games are not selling like that, dude. And that's who's buying these games? The PC. The PC people is buying these games. So why is Sony PlayStation doing this? They're putting everything on PC because screw you guys. You're not buying my product. I'm gonna move my store to somewhere that people actually like my stuff. And they doing themselves. They killing themselves. They cannibalizing themselves, eating themselves away. By putting these games and keeping them on the PlayStation 5 as an exclusive, when in reality they could be making so much money. And Sony PlayStation situation is dire. Like when you're doing good, bro, when everything is good, you got a good bonus at work, you're getting paid. How you living? You living lavish, right? But when you got it rough, what you doing? You're doing Uber Eats, DoorDash, you're doing everything. You're hustling, you're trying to strip, you're trying to go to like I'm gonna be a bouncer in this club. I'm gonna sell some dope. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to do what you got to do to survive. So that's what Sony PlayStation is going to do. But Sony PlayStation fanboys won't like it because they're used to the good times. But, guess what? Sony Ponies is going to get a lot worse for you. All right? A lot worse. Because karma is coming to get you, because all the shit you talk on all the people for having a different console. I have people on my channel coming and telling me, oh, all Xbox are broke. You don't even have money to buy a PS5. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, what make you think that I don't have $530 to buy a PS5? I just don't like your product. It is what it is. Bear. Like, I'm sorry, it is what it is. I don't like.
I regret buying mine. So
bro, throughout the whole Xbox One era, I play a bunch of games. I have a lot of hours of games that I play, a bunch of them. I never felt the need of going ahead and buying a PlayStation because I'm not interested on movie games. That's not my thing, bro. I'm a multiplayer guy. You see me out there sweating Call of Duty, in Halo, getting triple kills and shit. Ponies don't be used to doing that shit, bro. They don't be on it. I'll be on Mortal Kombat putting down like 50-60% combos. And these people don't know about it. All they know about is like looking beautiful vistas. You know what I'm saying? Panning the camera.
Look at that mountain that's painted over there that we can't go to.
Look at the water splash.
Go to the movies.
Look at the water physics. Bro, get out of here, bro. Exactly. Go to the movies because y'all movie fans. Y'all not gamers.
Now, I will say this. Moonlight Ace brings up a very good point, and I want to comment on it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So every single pony that is out there that is saying they want games to raise to $80, $90, $100. Okay. The moment that Sony tries to make this the norm, you're going to see a gaming crash in the industry, and Sony is going to be very close to exiting the business.
You know,
why
when
do I
I
say
heard
that?
them say this, I was like, "Are they freaking nuts?" Right? It was wild, but then I realized that they're not planning to buy shit. So they don't
No, they
care if
don't.
the games are $100, $150, $200. They're not planning to spend their money.
They didn't play Foam Stars and that shit was free.
And it was
Yep,
free.
yep.
Not anymore. Now it's $30. So
Oh, that's
I
right.
wish
It
you
left.
good
It
luck.
left.
Yeah, yeah.
And $35 skins, bro. $35 skins for
That's
phone
crazy.
stars. Whoever paid
Yeah.
for that, bro, like, give me your
I feel
number. I
sorry
want to
for
get
those
some money out of you too, bro.
Yeah, I
need
know.
to
I
get
know.
some money out
But
of
I
you
will
too.
say, I will say this, okay? If Sony does this $100 games for the base game as a standard and tries to push it, they're gonna get 2 games out, probably one from 2 different studios, okay? And they're gonna try it. There's going to be so little people. You'll have your diehard PlayStation fans, the ponies that will buy it,
The slaves.
but it's going to be less than 1 million copies sold. They're going to close more studios, and the next game they push out is going to be something like Helldivers that's going to be like $40, or Power World that's going to be $40, $30.
Yep.
And you're going to see so many studios close because they're going to say, nah, this ain't it. We don't want games that are this cheap because, the quality ain't there. It's going to be a AA game. This is going to kill us. Or they're going to buy it, eat it up, and say, hey, look, Sony's back. or hey, look, Sony never left. And they're going to still be closing studios because this AA studio, while they're going to make money, they're going to be starting to either pull from this studio to close and move the talent elsewhere to the Naughty Dogs, to the Insomniac, and all the other big name brands that they have for studios. And that's going to be it. And you're going to see Microsoft and Xbox still pushing out maybe $60, $70 games just to combat and say, hey, Sony, you're doing things wrong. You may see Nintendo try to push out a game or two that's $100, but it's Nintendo. It's going to sell. If it's good enough, a classic IP, Zelda, Mario, it'll be there. But there's not going to be enough people that's going to buy them to support the studios. And it's going to cause a hard crash in the gaming industry across all platforms, including PC.
Yeah.
PC's not going to hurt as much because Xbox already has day and date.
Yep. I think the only game that currently that can do that is GTA. That can stand in here and be like, I'm gonna charge you $100 and we're all gonna send for it. And CMoney, you're gonna buy it, and I'm gonna buy it for sure. Because it's
I'm probably gonna buy the
GTA.
collector's
Because it's
edition
like the
for
biggest game.
$250.
They better have a collector's edition.
But you know what I mean. But every
Yeah.
game should be worth that money. In fact, a lot of these games not even worth $40, bro. Honestly, that Final
Facts. Not lately.
Fantasy Rebirth, that's worth $30 in its best day. I'm sorry, and people are gonna
Ain't
give me
lying.
slander. People are gonna hate on me, but this is a remake, bro. And this is a remake of a story that's already been made. They only added a couple of features. It's like como le pusieron coloreta mono. Ponle coloreta mono, right? And sell it to you. This is a travesty, like a transvestite. Like it is what it is, bro. I'm sorry. They literally smoking these ponies, bro. Smoking these
chapters.
ponies.
Chapters.
It is what
Oh,
it
the
is.
chapters.
You didn't make your chapters
My
too?
chapters.
You
The
didn't make your
chapters.
chapters?
No, but I'm not saying it in that
Ooh.
way, but you know what I'm talking about, bro. You know, it is
Yeah,
what it
yeah,
is. Le pusieron
absolutely.
coloreta
I'm just
mono.
gonna write the
véndeselo
numbers.
a estos ponies, you know.
Hey,
It is what
chapters
it
are
is.
hard. Chapters are hard. I forget every week.
Nah,
They are
it's
hard.
not gonna be
We
good.
never do them. We never fucking do them. It's
You
crazy.
should see the mess I've got going on over here. I don't
She's
even
not.
know.
She's like drawing pictures
I'm
and
like-
shit. She ain't got no goddamn timestamps over there.
Question marks.
I
General
start,
Smart Man
I
says,
start
"This
them every
exclusive."
week, and I
do 'em?
I try. I start them every week. And then the show start going, and I be into the show, and I just forget about them.
Yeah, man. Because as soon as you miss one, it's like, what the fuck's the point?
Exactly.
What's the point? What's
I
the
missed
point?
the beginning right away too.
Yeah, every time.
You
It
got
is what it is.
you gotta like do it. Like go back and listen to your episode and just skim through it and just do like 4 or 5.
How the fuck can you
Well,
skim
what you-
through 4 hours and fucking 20 minutes of shit?
Hey,
bro?
and go to
And you
each
know what's the
hour.
problem?
Let's go to
As
each
you're
hour.
having conversation, it goes anywhere, and it's
Yeah.
like, Okay, well,
I'm sorry
Just need
about
Special
that.
Nick. Special Nick, he's the master. We can do it. General Spar says PlayStation exclusives should have been day and date with PC since PlayStation 3 and 4. Yeah, well, but they're stupid, and that's the problem. They're pretty ridiculous. Lee says, why do you think last NX president got sacked? Unfortunately, they stuck in contracts. Ponies ain't buying. The second that goes to Xbox is going to dwarf PlayStation sales. Facts. It's the
I think
truth.
Visions of Mana is going to be the first one with that.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%.
30 years, and it's the first time that a Mana series game is coming to Xbox.
They did it. Phil did it. Phil's out here making shit happen, yo. Yeah, people want to give him shit, but he's fucking making shit happen. Scott Free says, wait, Hellblade 2 looks like a movie. I mean, this is the thing, Scott Free. If every game Xbox released looked like a movie, then that's
there's
a problem. But there's room for everything, right? It's of course having a movie like game available to us is good. If you want to play it, you play it. But when your only options are to play these fucking games that are all the same
over and over,
the
same
bored, bro.
type of game.
Even though they're different games, they cross over and they feel the same. That's why, like, I have Spider-Man 2 and God of War Ragnarok, and I'm like, they feel the same, even though one's flying around, but it's still the same idea. Like the same feeling goes into everything that they do, and it's tiresome, bro. Like I don't get it. Xbox has managed to make every type of genre
diverse
game,
library,
and they
of
all
everything.
feel different.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Like nobody's sitting here saying that Halo feels like Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves feels like Gears of War, and Gears of War feels like Hellblade.
Forza.
Like and
different
they feel
experiences.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all different shit. I mean, honestly, even Gran Turismo is just Gran Turismo again. Like at least Forza has Horizon. That's something new and exciting every time they do it. And Forza Motorsport, they don't just shit them out and repeat the same shit over and over again. They have unique tracks that are nice and they focus on something new. This was a phenomenal release that they did with Forza Motorsport. Listen, Xbox is in a league of its own. The only thing that these ponies have obsession with are these movie-like games, which again, we're also going to get. Hellblade 2 outdoes every single one of your movie-type games.
Indiana Jones,
first person, but still going to be small. Man, that shit looks amazing, bro. It looks amazing.
It does.
There's no competition here.
And
we're
here
not
comes
even
Blade.
in the same conversation.
Watch out, Spider-Man.
And no, bro, we're forgetting about so many games that are coming out. The Xbox have announced, like, remember that 2020, 2021 show?
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of those games that haven't released
Contraband?
yet.
Where the fuck is that? Nobody's even heard of that shit anymore, right? It's still coming, right? There's so
Still around
many
the corner.
games.
You never know. Like Phil Spencer said, they want a game every 3 months, bro. There you go.
Yep. And they're doing that. They were already there. They did it last year. They already started. Last year this happened. This year it's already happening. Again, you can try to play how you want, but we got Power World fucking exclusive to us right in January. Biggest game of the year. I don't know if any game will top Power World this year.
This year, probably
no matter
not.
whether
Maybe
it's
Call of
first
Duty.
party or not.
Maybe
Call of Duty.
Maybe.
Yeah, but outside of that, maybe. Because who knows where it continues to go? Because they're still updating it, they're still going.
That's why.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a whole different thing, bro. It's a whole different ball game, and you know.
Now, didn't Phil say that it's going to be a first party title drop every 3 months, every quarter?
Well, he said a major first party title every quarter, but I think they whittled that down. It's more like at least 4 a year, right? So the quarter is, you know, us breaking it down, but they want 4 games. And again, I gotta tell you, man, you can.
And we have 10 announced.
Yeah,
we have 10 announced, and there's gonna be more. But the other thing to keep in mind, man, like this is not PlayStation. When we get Game Pass games, we got over 40 day and date brand new releases dropping into Game Pass. I'm sorry, but that is an exclusive for us.
Absolutely.
That is value, something that Sony PlayStation lacks.
100%.
Now, in that Xbox Partner Direct that they just had, did you notice that there was one game that was different?
The Ultimate Perks.
The Ultimate Pass, yeah.
Yep, for Persona. They have the Ultimate.
Oh, yeah. They had like DLC now. Game Pass DLC, bro. That's new. Bro, that's amazing.
That's new.
I've been knowing Persona 3, so I'm looking
it's only for Ultimate. It's only for Ultimate.
Yep. That, and so I still didn't get a confirmation 100%, but I'm pretty sure I remember that they started that with Gears of War
High
the
Buster?
DLC. High Busters, yeah. That was if you had Ultimate, you got that DLC.
Bro,
as part
that was amazing. Amazing.
It was
I'd have to
so
go back and look
fucking
because
amazing.
I have the Gears collection.
Bro.
Yeah, but they didn't. So the dope thing about that is that they did that, but then they didn't do it again. And we always kind of wonder, like, why not do that? That should just be the way.
Right.
Like Starfield, like obviously I bought the collector's edition, but if you have just the regular game in Game Pass, if you have Ultimate, you should get Shattered fucking Space. You know what I'm saying? You should get the DLC.
I know with Forza, if you have the Ultimate, you get the car packs and everything.
Oh shit. What about like if you had the that version that you had to buy to get early access on Game Pass?
Yes.
That is like $35. Is the DLC included in there? I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it is. So that's good, bro.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And that's also a way for them to monetize the game too, a little bit, because it's going on Game Pass. Obviously, I wanted to play early. I paid $35. It's not the same to pay $35 for a AAA game that gave me about like 5 days of playtime. That's like over 100 hours, that I'm paying $70 out the, of the rip. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Great value.
Early access, baby.
Absolutely. Anybody got any more bars on what we were talking about, which is
the Fossil guy,
Sean Layden, and you know, the way that wait, let me get I saw Rick the motherfucking clicking here, bro. I didn't even see him. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that super chat. Says Ray chapters on mine. Ray's chapters on mine.
Lies.
And Dave Reezy, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Ray's chapters get more uppies than him. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. But yeah, anyone got any final bars on Sean Layden, the industry not being sustainable, PlayStation not being able to hang with the big dogs because they're going broke?
Yep.
I don't know why I added that part in there, but feel free.
Yeah, so what's the definition of insanity, right? Is doing the same thing over and over and over again, and that's what they're doing.
Expecting a different result.
Yep, and their mindset's got to change, right? And Xbox knew that multiplayer is kind of picking up steam, and that's why they went to the the shooter box, right? I've told the story before to you, CMoney, but I bought my PS4 when I first bought it for Dying Light, the original one. But I ended up, like I told you, playing 3,500 hours of freaking Destiny, right? Which is a multiplayer game. And I mean, you yourselves talk about Fortnite. Everybody talks about Apex Legends. Like everybody's moving to the multiplayer space because that's where people are socializing, is basically there. So, like, effectively, they just had the wrong momentum. They just picked up the momentum from the single player and said, okay, we'll just apply it to all our games instead of diversifying. And that just ended up like absolutely killing them because it doesn't make sense, right? I mean, so that one chat said how Hellblade 2 is a movie game, but I'm not going to talk about 2023 because my game of the year 2023 was Starfield, but 2022 my game of the year was Tinykin, which I don't even know how many people played Tinykin, right? But it was a platformer. It was really small. It was really fun. It was, I didn't even know how many A's were in there. Probably just one, but it was awesome, right? But it has such a wide breadth of everything. Like you have Weird West in there. You had Plague Tale Requiem in there. You had Sniper Elite 5 where you can shoot someone's nuts off in there. Like just an entire friggin' repertoire of games, right?
That's how you prepare for ponies. You know what I'm saying? That you play that game.
Yeah, exactly. And the one thing Demo was saying about how they have these partnerships. So remember they had the partnership at Riot Games where they were giving all of the characters for free?
They're still doing that, right?
They're still doing that. Valorant.
Yeah.
Like Valorant, you play that Game Pass, you get every
League
character.
of Legends.
That's beautiful. League of Legends, very important. Super underrated partnership because a lot of people that play on PC love League of Legends, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. So they should
I was
do
playing
that
it 2 days ago.
There you go.
Yeah, they should do that with Fortnite and Apex. Like, hey, get some of those perks in Game Pass.
Yep.
Well, I honestly, this is what I think Microsoft's end game is. Okay, because listen, we all talk about this stuff, but we know at some point in time, everything's going to transition to services, right? Like that's the business. That's where the money is. That's what Microsoft is, a $3 trillion company from, right? The services they provide is just the way they are. So they will transition to that at some point in the future. And I think their end game is they're going to want to own all of the biggest quote unquote metaverses that are out there, right? So they own Minecraft, they own Call of Duty. I don't know why, but I feel like they are going to buy Epic and they're going to own Fortnite. I feel like that's where they're going to go. They're going to own it. We already know that Fortnite, as dope as it is and as much money as it makes,
It's always
it costs so much money
that
to
fence.
run that it's not like not the huge money maker that people believe it is, because it is until they have to license the next fucking thing that costs them $1 million, right?
I will love for them to buy.
I feel like
Epic.
their goal is to be the shepherds of all the big games. And that is, I think they would try to get Roblox if it wasn't for the fact that Roblox literally just prints money, not like Fortnite. Fortnite doesn't print money like Roblox does. Roblox just prints money. So they don't really have a reason to ever sell to Microsoft. But Epic, Epic will sell.
Yes.
So I got a 2-part question.
GTA.
But that was the other one. I feel like they're gonna get Take-Two at some point.
Yeah.
I got to put.
So I got a 2-part question.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it. It's just World of Warcraft on console. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
it's
happening. It's happening,
100%.
bro. It's happening. Yeah.
And,
I mean,
and
Final
that's not
Fantasy
the world you
14
live
can
in.
already run on console.
Yep.
We already got
They already
Age of
have it.
Empires, bro, running on console. Nobody talk about Age of
they're gonna
Empires
get
last year,
Square.
though.
They're gonna buy Square, so they'll own Final Fantasy 14, right?
I don't
huge.
know, bro. I don't know if they want that hoe.
Well, this is the thing. At this point, it's just content, right? Like that's all they want. They want ownership of content.
Yeah, true.
And that's where it is. Go ahead. What's your 2-part question, bro?
So my 2-part question is this. Okay, first off, do you think that the games that are going from current Xbox to PlayStation games that they're getting, the Sea of Thieves, Pets Bit, and Hi-Fi Rush and whatever, are to appease the FTC?
I can see that big time.
Okay,
Big
so
time.
that means that Xbox can definitely go and buy more.
Yeah,
for sure.
They're giving
Once all they have to do is demonstrate.
To object.
So Call of Duty is their linchpin. If they just demonstrate they're keeping Call of Duty everywhere and doing all that shit, that's all they have to do. Because there's nothing bigger than Call of Duty. And and just to be clear, even Grand Theft Auto, even though Grand Theft Auto as a single entity is bigger than any one single entity of Call of Duty, that one GTA is gonna last 10 years, where you would have sold 10 years of Call of Duty, right? So it's you know what I'm saying? So it's a very different beast. But they're gonna keep all that shit. They're gonna keep all that third party anyway. Go ahead.
What do you think about, instead of going and buying publishers, they do what Sony does and start money hatting games or money hatting studios, third parties?
See, the thing about them is that they don't. Those are just sunk costs that they're putting in out there, and it doesn't guarantee anything. Whereas they own it, they don't have to look at exactly what that costs because they're just part of the machine, right? They're just part of the cost. So I don't think Microsoft likes doing that. I think they rather buy the building. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of money hatting Grand Theft Autos or whatever, they rather just buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way Microsoft runs, and the reason they can run that way is because they got the pockets for it.
Let me clarify. Okay, do what Sony does. Pay for the exclusivity of third party. Give it 3, 6 a year on Xbox exclusive, maybe on Game Pass exclusive, and day and date on Steam because they want to, not because they have to. And then a year later, release it on the PlayStation. Release it on the Switch if it can run it, or the Switch 2 coming out. Because if they do the money hatting like Sony's been doing, CMA and the FTC can't touch them because it's perfectly legal.
I mean, that'll be a way, I guess, around doing some of that stuff. I feel like they rather spend the money and get the game into Game Pass than for cheaper than stopping them from selling it elsewhere. Because again, just certain games, it's actually better that the game is elsewhere and in Game Pass. For instance, MLB The Show, right?
Yep.
Like for them, it's beautiful that MLB The Show goes in the Game Pass, but it's also for sale on Xbox and PlayStation, because when it gets discussed, it's always it's in Game Pass or you can buy it on PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's advertised. Really it's advertisement for Game Pass.
Absolutely. I agree.
I still think that there's a lot that Xbox needs to money hat for exclusivity for, even if it's timed.
Well, so if let's say if you had the ability to do that right now, right? You controlled Microsoft. What game would you go to money hat?
I have to go back and look. Well, for instance, a Raw. It's only a PC Game Pass.
Our History Untold?
Yeah.
Yeah, but from what we know,
but they can money hat
they got purchased.
Steam.
Yeah, but I think they own Oxide Games now.
I'd have to go back and look, but that's possible.
So, the reason we say that is because after the showcase, after the direct, Aaron Greenberg said, look at the games from our 4 studios. So I think that he kind of let it slip. And then when the FTC had their list of the number of studios they have,
24
they have it
23.
listed as 24. Microsoft externally has it as 23. So we feel like they purchased. I mean, that's
and don't forget Toys for Bob, who's also under Microsoft, but they working under the table. Look, we Latino people know that when you had no papers, you know what I mean?
That's
as
what
a business owners,
100%.
look, they don't want to claim you in the taxes. They're like, you're on your own. You don't have no insurance or nothing. You just come over here, get to work. We'll keep you fed. If you need an issue, we get you a car, shit like that. You know how it is. They working under the table, por la izquierda, and it's under Microsoft. So don't let no ponies out here telling you a twisting, because they sound very happy. Oh, we're so independent. I wonder why they sound so happy. There's no bitterness in that post. They working under the table.
To answer your question, CMoney, the game that I would money hat for 6 months at least exclusivity, Avowed.
What do you mean? It's their fucking game.
Whoa, hold on, time out. Well, what?
Avowed is theirs.
Avowed is theirs, yes. But we know that there are going to be more games going. We don't know what. We don't know how they're judging criteria.
Oh man, he must be you eating Arby's again.
Arby's.
He on that chin. Look,
he want the meats.
Bro.
But no, I would say make it exclusive for 6 months and have that be one of the games that goes.
No.
So then what you're asking Microsoft to do is they won't money hat it because it's just theirs.
It's their own.
So what you're just saying is just keep it exclusive for 6 months and then put it on other consoles.
Right.
Yeah. See that?
No.
That for me would be like.
I'm saying if Avowed wasn't theirs.
Yeah, if it wasn't theirs, yes. But like it's theirs, I would be like I'm in the camp of Phil said these 4 are going. He said, don't be thinking more are coming. And yes, do I think that nothing's ever going to come? Of course I do. I know that, but I know that it's going to meet the criteria that he put forward. Over a year, small type of passion projects or small titles and games as service that are not part of the core of Xbox, right?
I think the exact words he said, anything that would damage Xbox.
Well, that's the caveat in front of everything, right? So before the 1 year, before the games as a service, before the small titles, the main thing is that it cannot damage the brand. And we know what that means. We means that big games that people are going to want to associate with their studio, you know, with Xbox, are going to damage the brand if you leave. If all of a sudden Obsidian releases Avowed and then 6 months later that shit goes to PlayStation,
that's a problem.
That's a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like Grounded, different games as a service, small game. Everybody thought it was a joke. The ponies made fun of it. It was a joke.
I played that game in early access. That game is awesome.
Well, of course, it's great. When I first played it, I was like, dude, we're playing fucking Pixar. Like this shit looks like I'm literally playing a Pixar. Yeah, 100%. But that shit was a joke, right? Like even they debuted it as a joke because everybody was waiting for Cyberpunk, and then they said, and then they kind of joked about it. And it was Grounded, but that was something that wasn't supposed to be big, and it blew up, and they already reached the limit. They reached the limit of what it's going to do, and they want to expand it. And you know what? These are unique IPs that are strong IPs. Like Sea of Thieves, that's a dope name. It's a dope premise. It's just that's the type of game that can go and be big, huge, beyond the platform, like Matt Booty said, right? He says certain games are beyond one
bigger than the platform. Yes,
exactly.
And that's like saying if you created Roblox, right? And it was an Xbox exclusive for a long time, right? And you're like, man, this is really like taking off. A bunch of people are into it, blah, blah, blah. But it's kind of hitting the ceiling and not putting it elsewhere because you're trying to not have, like, just to keep it, right? Like, it makes sense to me that a Sea of Thieves, nobody caps for that shit. Like, who the fuck? What conversation you ever be battling with some pony and shit, and you're like, yeah, but we got Sea of fucking Thieves. You know what I'm saying? Like that never happens. You know, like that conversation never takes place. You're never bigging up Sea of Thieves. You're never bigging up Grounded, right? But they have an audience, and that audience is just gonna grow once you put it out there, and it'll become a Minecraft. It'll become a Call of Duty. It'll become a Roblox where these things just live out there, and guess who owns it? Microsoft. They can't push it elsewhere, man. Just has to meet the criteria. That's it. As long as I gotta take Phil for what he says, man. I can't do it any other way.
Right.
Yes, and I think there's a huge difference between, you know, exclusive for now and like having something that belongs to you, right? Especially when they had so much trouble going ahead and trying to snatch up those exclusives. This is why they went ahead and they got Satya involved, and Satya got involved and put that money in. You can't now be like, okay, well, since PlayStation doesn't have the money to run around and make these things exclusives, let's leave these things open. This is the time to go ahead and attack and build the empire that you're thinking about, that you've imagined, and then move forward. Like, this is not when you fold, I feel like.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
I can see that.
Absolutely. All right. Any more bars? Anybody got anything else they want to say? Anything? Okay. Speak now or forever hold your peace. No? Good. Going.
Shout out for the upcoming community blowout.
That's right. Yes. Next Wednesday, we'll definitely hit that up. I do see here. Oh man, we got a super sticker.
Let's go.
Ace, man. Thank you, brother. Much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 9 super sticker, man. Thank you, bro. And then he also went back to back with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Says Ponies is broke. Tricking on the PlayStation, bragging about they buy games on social media. Analytics show half you guys don't even buy games. That's the funniest thing, bro. When you talking to these dudes, like, you don't got to put respect on their name like that. You know that half these motherfuckers out here, they lying to you. They lying. They don't buy shit. And that's just the truth. That's the truth. With that, guys, we're going to wrap up this fucking monumental show. Woo! Our first ever Night Quest.
Yes.
I think it was a success. We had a fucking
guys so much for being a part of it.
Had a blast.
Thank
Absolutely.
you. We did
Sweet.
too. Thank you so
So
much.
much
Thank
fun.
you for being here, man. So let's
Absolutely.
get the outros and then we'll get everybody on their way. Let's right over on Powerball side. Powerballs, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. What do you got going on? You working on anything? You gonna be anywhere? What do you got doing?
Streaming Power World with the wife, actually.
Let's
Nice.
go. That's
Sometime tomorrow
awesome.
afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon.
That's
Sweet.
what's up. You got a time or just afternoon in general?
Whenever she
And
wakes
where?
up.
Nice.
I'll be over on Twitch, and if you miss it, I will be re-uploading to YouTube, so you can catch it there. I love interacting with whoever I get. You know, be just PowerBoss123 on Twitch.
Sweet,
Let's
man.
go.
Awesome, bro.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I'm over on Chaos Lounge, co-streaming with him every once in a while. It's the only reason why I'm not here
Nice.
all the time. And
Nice.
you find me every time in Alex's streams. Oh no, it's Alex.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
That's what's
All right,
up.
man. Appreciate you, man. The homie Rocket Sciences, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Let us know where to follow you, where to find you. What do you got going on?
Just in chat and most probably sitting right beside Ray Ray.
Nice.
Well, yeah, great
Nice.
friggin' great chat. It was awesome. Thank you so much for the
Yeah,
invite.
man. Absolutely, man.
Absolutely,
Absolutely.
bro.
We like this. Then you got the homie making his debut
Let's go.
on the channel today, and he's gonna be back
Hell
on
yeah.
Fridays, the night shift. The homie, Demo Flow Gaming. I'm so glad you came on this show today, man. You're
Yes.
fucking dope. Can't wait to have you
bro.
back on the show.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Let us know what you got going on, where to find you. You know,
Yeah, y'all already know, you guys. You can find me, Demo Flow Gaming, on YouTube. You can find me on Xbox. If you want a game with me, I'm down to sweat on Halo. Just drop the gamer tag. Is the same. Demo Flow, just Demo Flow, not the gaming part. And bro, I've been doing a lot of things, uploading a lot of YouTube content, getting on this pony's neck, you know, stepping on their neck, not letting them breathe. Like Ray said, we're gonna beat him up, let him just like out of breath a little bit. We're gonna give him a little bit of water, and then we're gonna let him live for a little bit, let him recover, go back, beat him up a little bit more, you know, just until they're about to hit that flat line, you know, and then bring him back to life, you know, go CPR on them, and you know, keep going and going, put them on a time loop, you know, like that with these ponies, because you know, honestly, that's what I do. I make fun of ponies. That's the reason I created my channel, because Sony PlayStation fanboys get out of pocket. Like I seen what they said to Doodle not too long ago. She posted it on Twitter. It was disgusting.
Oh.
And all these ponies, bro, I
Yes.
can't stand you. So you come to my channel, come. I'm not even gonna block you. I'm gonna undress you, put you against the wall, gonna give you a pillow to bite on, and a towel for the end. All right. So you already know the deal. It's your boy Demo Flow. Catch me live on Fridays. I'll be here with a boy CMoney, and with Doodle, and with the whole panel cast who is coming through. I love you, all of you guys. You know, hit me on Twitter, right? Chico Catch with a K in between. You know, drop me a DM. I follow you guys. You know, I'm already in contact with Ray. I'm gonna be on his show too.
Nice.
This week, now the next one, I'm gonna be seeing Lionel Messi on Wednesday. So that's the highlight. That's my birthday gift for my cousin that's coming down from New York, and he's gonna take me to watch Lionel Messi, watch some soccer. Y'all already know, bro. That's what I got going on.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
bringing the
Let's go.
pain,
Thank you so
bringing the
much.
pain. Thank you. I want to
Amen.
mention before I leave, I don't want to take too much time. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you to Adidas 20 who hooked me up with you guys and presented me to you guys. He's doing an amazing work in the community. He's always present, though. Like Adidas 20 is in every damn YouTube channel, bro. It's insane.
he's
He's always
everywhere.
there. He's supporting, bro, but he supports everybody, and the way
he's a
he
good
shows
man.
love and how kind he is as a person. I really appreciate him a lot. And he's like, honestly, an amazing person. So we got to give it a shout out, because, you know, I even talked to him. I was like, well, you want to get on YouTube, bro? Holler at me. I give you a shout out, get you on my show, whatever, to do the helping, because I feel like he's out there for the community. And not only him, like, I see a lot of people here on the chat that I already know the names. And it's insane how you know these people. You say these weird usernames that they have. It's like, how in the fuck? I remember these names. You know what I mean? But you get to know them, and the community is beautiful. And you guys doing an amazing job giving opportunity to up and coming content creators like me. And bro, I got nothing but humbleness in here for you guys. Give me the opportunity to be here sharing this night out of the blue. It's been fun as hell. So I can't wait to be back. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, bro. We can't wait to have you back.
Gonna be
Familia now. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
it, man.
Family. Ya tú sabes.
That's it, fam. That's it.
Dale.
Power
Ya tú
Boss, put
sabes.
if you can get it, put his Twitter on there as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Chico,
Yeah, Paul.
Chico Cash.
What is it? Powerball?
Power Boss.
Power Boss.
Huh?
Power Boss.
BOSS.
Oh, Power Boss. Like, oh, okay. Like, put it down here in the chat so that I can follow you, because I know I follow you both and I follow Ray. So I already haven't, but I don't follow the other over here, Rocket Science. I don't follow.
What was your Twitter?
I'm gonna put it right here. Look.
Chico with the K.
Chico Cash. Chico Cash that has no cash. Okay, so don't go out here. So Chico Cash with a K on Twitter. On Instagram, you can find me too. Chico Cash with a C. All right.
All right. So let me put it right here. So on Twitter.
There we go.
That's where you find it.
Appreciate that, bro.
That's dope, man. Thank you again, brother. Appreciate you, man. And then, of course, we got the homie with nothing but love, man. We have a great time when you're around, man. Appreciate you, fan. The homie Ray.
Woo.
Hey, yo.
He says, Ray the bounty hunter.
Yeah,
you know what? I didn't. Man, this whole time I didn't even have
Teen Dog's nightmare.
This shit.
I'm everybody's nightmare right now. They hate me right now, and I love it. I love it. But y'all know, anytime I got the free time, I show up. I thought this was the night shift, and then at about 30 minutes ago, I was like, it's a quest on there. And I looked at the time, and that thing's at 11 o'clock. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not making no videos tonight. I'm like, oh no.
So this is the thing. This is the thing. We had night shift on Tuesday because today was supposed to be him and a guest. We were supposed to have Everborn Saga, but he had an emergency with his family. So right before the show, it kind of just happened. So he couldn't, he didn't like just disappear. Like something happened. So we're like, all right, fuck it. Show must go on. We were gonna just be like, well, no show tonight. Nah, it's going down.
We show up, baby.
We said, you know what, we got the night quest. So now Sunday mornings are morning quests. And if we ever have like a weird time that we got to go live that's outside of our normal shows, we got the night quest. We'll rock it out. It'll be a good time.
I feel, hey, speaking of Sunday morning, have you tried the Coffee Talk game yet?
No.
I tried the second one. It's on Game Pass.
Did you?
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
All right, we gotta check it out. All right, Ray, let us know where to find you.
Hey, tomorrow morning, 9:15 Central Time AM is the Ray with Right show. But y'all know on Wednesday, that's the big boy. That's where everybody come and just roast, and we attack, we battle, but we have fun at the end of the day. Hey, I do this. I literally do this just to have fun, and and I have found success with doing it. So y'all know y'all can always sub to Ray. Just type in Ray Xbox. Hey, and I'm the only one that shows up. There's another guy that's named Ray. He does Xbox, but he got like 2 subscribers. So that's not me. So
I put your link down in the chat.
Thank you,
yes,
sir. Thank
the
you,
link
sir.
is in the chat.
But hey, y'all want to keep up with me? Y'all can always find me on Twitter. I'm cruising through Discords. Usually, hey, you know what's funny? I literally just be turning on people. Like I'll turn on your show or Dirt Show or anybody, and like maybe 5 minutes into the show, my name get brought up, and I'm like, what? I'm like, how do you even know I'm here?
It always happens, yo. Every time somebody says your name, you just pop up. It's like, holy shit.
I literally just be turning on the show and it be like, what did I do now? like I just be catching straight, but hey,
wild, bro.
It's all love. Them, hey, if I didn't have them talking about me, it means I was irrelevant. So obviously, when I see my name, I'm happy. Hey, keep doing it because this is what we do. So
I'm gonna make a video about you
because you asked. We will.
Nah, man.
Like what's it? Hey. Well, y'all know that to this day, people like, hey, you never respond to gags. I'm like, yeah, I did. Y'all just didn't see it because I was nobody at that time. So at that day, it's one of those things. I love doing this. I enjoy it. And the chats always make it. You got to give a shout out to the chat because the chats always make it worth it.
Of course.
Hey, with them in there, I can. If I didn't have to go to work, I could do it all day. Like I didn't have to work, I could do it all day because the chat makes it worth it. So, hey, and y'all know if I see y'all on and I got the time, I always jump on. So,
I appreciate it, man. Definitely love having you on, man. For sure. All right, man. Well, thank you guys. Remember that we are gonna be back. We're gonna be back on Sunday with Morning Quest at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Doodle and myself. We're gonna be don't know what we'll be talking about yet, but we'll be talking about something. So definitely don't miss it. Be there. It's gonna be a good time. And then Tuesday was supposed to be her, him, and a guest. Now, I don't know what happened with her, him, and a guest, but back to back. That one was supposed to be Crazy Louie, but he had to cancel for something going on. So we will see. We might try to see if we can get somebody who we have scheduled for later to come forward. Maybe just get somebody else, or maybe we'll just do another night quest on Tuesday.
Hey, is that the what you call it?
Show?
Yeah. Hey, one of these days I've been trying to get somebody to interview the fuck out of me. I was looking for you.
Then come.
I can't do it this week, but hey, we can set one up. Hey, I'm just trying to get my interview in, man. I'm just trying to get my interview. I've been telling Ham Solo, Web Dave, like, hey, somebody got to give me an interview around here somewhere.
Listen, well, just be clear.
I'll do it.
You're 100%. We're gonna be invited on the show, but we're booked out to April, right?
Hey,
so
let's send it. As long as I don't die.
Bro, don't say that, bro. Come on.
No, you'll be fine. But I definitely want to book it. We just wait till it gets a little bit closer. But
yes, sir.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, yeah, let's set that up. You got me all excited. I was like, all right, well, the search is done.
Demo flow.
I don't know. Demo flow, maybe Tuesday. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Tuesday, next Tuesday.
This coming Tuesday.
This Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll be all right because on Wednesday, you already know how the soccer game. On Thursday, family time, you already know. Friday with you guys. And then Saturday and Sunday, I don't know what to do. Whatever.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're down, we could do the interview. I mean, we could do the interview show. It's her, him, and the guest, 7:00.
On Tuesday, 7:00. Well, I get out of work at 7. That's a problem, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So what?
We stay in touch. I figured it out. We stay in touch. And I'll let you know. Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I figured out what my schedule is too.
All right. Well, let me know.
I'll let you know.
Like I said, worst case, we'll be here doing night shift if we can.
A night quest.
Night quest. Damn. Yes. Oh shit. See, it's new branding, man. It's new branding. First episode.
And if I'm not here, you can find me in the chat.
Adidas says mustard for everyone.
How is that sweet?
Yeah, mustard.
How is that sweet?
I just thought that was nice.
God,
oh my God. Look at Ray Ray.
He ain't gonna eat that shit this time, though.
Right?
You gotta be fucked up.
He gotta do it. He gotta do it.
Oh! Somebody clip that shit. Woo! He took it like a champion
just
too.
For you, CMoney.
Oh,
this is my worst nightmare.
Real man eat mustard. I'm just saying.
That's true, bro.
Nah, man. Real men eat ass.
No.
Whoa.
Off the rails. Every time.
Let's turn off a cliff.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
No.
Man, way to close the show.
No!
With that, we're gonna end the show. No, we'll be back. Don't forget Wednesday. Wednesday. God damn.
Hey, that's how you know if you listen to my show or not. That's how you know you listen. Hey, that's how you know somebody listen to my show.
Oh my God!
Look at E-Rex. He just came from date night with his lady.
Oh hey, bro, that been a running joke on my show for it's like episode 3 or something like that.
Oh my God,
they won't let it go.
CMoney, you been on Alex's show? No, I have not, sir. No, we have
Never
not.
spoke to the
Joygasm.
Eastern
Matthias
tomorrow
said.
night, 8:45 Eastern.
Oh, nice. All right. So Wednesday's community blowout. All right, 4 p.m. Eastern time. We got we have
Blowout.
one more. We have one more spot. The Hooded Canuck was supposed to be in the show, but his mic broke down or some shit.
Yeah.
So we need
He
one more
wanted me to
person.
take his spot.
Yeah, are you gonna take it?
I don't
Take it.
know. If it's open still,
All
I'll
right.
take it. I'll be here.
It's still open. You gotta take it. You gotta make it official. None of this back out shit.
Take
You
it.
got.
I won't back
you got-
out, but I'll be here.
Take it.
So if nobody
Let's
takes
go.
it,
Take
I'll
it
be there.
now.
All right. That works.
Take
that
it.
works. Yes. And then you do know that we will be back on Friday with the homie Demofo Gaming,
Let's
with
go.
the night shift Let's Talk Gaming. We're gonna have Hargishani, who's
Ooh.
always on our channel with the night shift. That's the homie, and Mr. Boomsticks XL
Let's
will
go.
be here.
I do got to get my
As well.
revenge on Avenged Ninja.
Oh,
You do.
yeah. See,
Someone's got to knock him.
Oh, actually, CMoney, my bad. On Tuesday, I'm available. I'm just looking at my schedule right now. So it's Tuesday at
You
7.
are available?
I could, yeah, I'm available. I'm good.
Let's go.
All right, so 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yes.
All right, her, him, and the guests.
Hey,
Tuesday
yo.
with Demo Flow
You heard
Gaming.
it.
That's
Let's
the
go.
fucking
I'm
talking
excited.
about. Woohoo!
Yeah.
All right,
You already
great.
know.
Let's go.
Vank says hi. Hi, Vank. How you doing?
Hi.
What up,
Appreciate you
though?
What's
stopping
up?
by. We're on our way out, but if you have a chance, watch it back because it was a grand episode.
It was.
Yeah. You don't want
right,
to see the
guys.
last. You don't want to miss the last part.
Don't rewind right now. Like, go.
Really incriminating.
Hey, wherever
Get
you
late,
are,
guys.
hey, wherever you are, that when he the one be clipping everything, if somebody
Yeah,
said,
he had to go. I mean, he probably still.
he
You'll
gonna clip
find
somewhere.
it.
Yeah, he gonna
Someone
clip
let
it.
him
He'll
know.
go back and get it. Don't worry.
See money.
fuck
That
around.
was wild.
It was around. It was.
That was fun
All
as
right.
hell,
With
man.
that, guys, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time,
You're intruding.
you're intruding.